We're about to start. 10 seconds, surface pole position. Counting it in. First heat of the morning. We'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Off and running, day 5. That's right, that's day 5. 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. Presented by Visit Oceanside and Surfing America.
Aloha and good morning. Welcome to Oceanside, California. This is the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. I'm Mike Latronic. Rise and shine. We're up early. Sitting next to David Stanfield. David, got some glassy conditions this morning.
Yeah, it's like 100% humidity, very foggy. The roads are wet. People are using windshield wipers, whether they have a car or not. And everything's wet. It's damp, it's wet, it's coastal fog. Not a lot of morning sickness, not bad at all, but it is far cry from what we had on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday with super hot temperatures. Waves are still on us right now, and Nolan Raposa should be in the lineup, I believe. So our surfers in the lineup that I've got, not necessarily under ski, Nolan Raposa, Shane Sykes, Colton Steele Ward, and Reno Inaba. So keep an eye on the lineup as we see for the best. They're kind of spread out, but to the south end, we're starting off with, this is Shane Sykes out of South Africa.
Well, rise and shine for Shane Sykes. He's right at it, doing a series of backside snaps right there. So, surfer in white from South Africa. This is the main rounds. There's only 16 surfers left in the main rounds. They'll be meeting up with other surfers from the repechage later in the competition, but that just means there's almost the quarterfinals of the mains. Competition's rising.
Well, the forecast is pretty good thanks to Surfline. We still have swell that's still coming through, and we do have 4 surfers in the lineup. 2 will advance on into the winner's bracket and keep their hopes alive and have that second chance. The other 2 will be moved into the repechage, and it'll be sudden death for them. I heard an interesting stat yesterday about those that get knocked out of the winner's bracket and go into the repechage. I believe it was Reynos mentioning, he says the percentage rate of people coming through the repechage and actually winning the event is better than 50%. He was thinking maybe 60, 65.
Yeah, it must be some kind of hunger factor because, you really have to step up your game and mentally and physically when you're in the repechage because there's no more padding, there's no more chances. And you must, carry that momentum all the way through. And if those surfers from the repechage make the finals, true, statistically, they seem to have a bigger burning fire within them, and the numbers pretty much point that direction. Here goes Ryo Naba in the blue jersey from Japan. Big bottom turn, frothy section, manages to get a second maneuver there at the end. So already working hard this morning. Very talented surfer out of Japan. We've seen Team Japan just rise to the occasion heat after heat. And Ryo Naba, no joke.
318 years old, 117 out there. That's Nolan Raposa. All are goofy footers except Shane Sykes. So watch the goofies. They've had their way with these lefts. Here's another one, and this is Nolan Raposa out of Long Beach, born in Newport Beach. He's a Orange County kid, and he's got some lightning quick reflexes, especially his top turn. And in the summer months, he loves these lefts that come pouring. The energy coming out of Mexico, the hurricanes and the south swells, well adapted to that. The other goofy footer, Colton Stillward, and then we do have Reno Inaba. So the deal of having 2 team members in one heat is pretty heavy, but there could be advantages.
Well, yeah, you often find the team riders will work together, especially if one of the team riders is in the lead. You know, they'll oftentimes find opportunities to not necessarily block, but position themselves so the other team rider might have a chance at catching a good wave.
So hypothetically, we've got 2 team members, Nolan Raposa and Colton Ward, and one of them gets out to a sizable lead. That surfer might go to the non-team member that's in second and make it difficult for him to score more points in terms of always being kind of on him. You might have a one-on-one with somebody you're really not competing against. Well, we'll see what happens here. Our surfer in white, Shane Sykes, he's been on a roll. He's out of Salt Rock, South Africa, the 18-year-old on his backhand, and there's something to be said about the backhand, especially when it is dumpy like this. Especially at low tide, he really can handle it well. The front-siders, though, when it gets dumpy in the afternoon, it gets a little more difficult.
Yeah, that was a beautiful speed check he did on that first section, and it really was able to wind up with a big bottom turn after that. He had a lot of speed, and then he just cracked that second section. So great surfing there by the young South African. Definitely going to give the 2 Americans and the Japanese surfer a run for their money. He's already got 2 good rides this morning. We're still waiting for the scoreboards to come up, but as soon as we get that information, we will share it with you folks out in Cyberland.
From Chiba, Japan, Reno Inaba. Keep an eye on our surfer in blue. And as we take a look at Colt Ward, local boy from San. Now that was a heavy move. I cannot believe he made that. That looks like that was a Hail Mary rotation. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I was pretty certain he was falling off, and you know, he did that. that was pretty. I think he planned that.
Well, he knew what he was doing, but obviously, I didn't have any clue. It looked like just a throwaway. I hope we can get a replay of that, because that was a blowtail into, okay, I'm just going to wipe out here. But we asked it, we got it. DeBlanc replay. Take a look at this.
Now he goes off up into the air. Kind of looks like he's losing it. I mean, I would have thought the nose would have dug there, but really good job of recovering that. And he actually got a bit of extension on that. So I hope I'm sure the judges are taking all that into consideration.
Well, he disconnected from his board mid-flight. That back foot came off, and he still came down and rode out. Well, one thing I can say about Colt Ward, he's the only surfer that has won every heat he's been in. Everybody else has had a second or two going for rotation. His teammate Nolan Raposa, the 17-year-old. So Colt Ward, undefeated, meaning he has won every heat, not just a second place here and there. He's been dominant. The Japanese squad, Land of the Rising Sun. The circle, basically no rays. It does represent the sun, but that's simple as you can get. White with a bright red sun.
Land of the Rising Sun. Yeah, well, Japanese team has come with some really good talent. Was just earlier this year we saw one of their national compatriots take out a big event up in Huntington Beach. So
little one called the U.S. Open.
A little event up there, and they've really come on strong in these ISA events in the last few years. It's refreshing to see the young talent that's coming from that country. Still waiting for scores. Right now we can tell you what scores are punched in. Shane Sykes from South Africa currently leading this heat in the white jersey. Opened up with a 2.5. Backed that up with that strong left-hand snap on that second wave, a 6.17. Judges obviously showing appreciation for deep power carves. Ryo Inaba from Japan in second. Well, okay, so we just had a score change. It's Nolan Raposa now in second. He's got a 5.93 and a 1.37 in the red jersey. Shane Sykes added another score to his position there, 6.6. So he must have had that 2.5 was a wave that we didn't get to see.
Well, probably more important is what did Colt Ward get on his one wave, and it was what, a 717, 747? I can't see from here.
Yeah, 717. Judges appreciating the technique and extension on that Air 360.
And the degree of difficulty. And it wasn't like he was flailing to get on. It looked like he knew what he was doing the entire time, Reno Inaba.
Well, Rio Inaba's got that 517. This isn't going to be a giant score, but it'll fill in the gap. He only needs a 2.14 to move into second place, so temporarily he will get into second. But look at this. Nolan Raposa, Southern California Sprite, unfortunately coming unstuck from his board at the end of that rotation.
To the north podium, the north side of the pier, we're going to see a lot of repechage all the way through. Repechage boys 18, girls 18, back to boys 18, and then girls 18 and 16. We're going to feature on the webcast today 4 heats. This is the first of 4 boys under 18, and this is our 4th round. And at 8:20, we'll go to boys under 16, 4 heats. And then boys under 16, reps 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. And that's going to be interesting. Does that mean we're going to see a lot of the same guys continue surfing and surfing and surfing all day through? It could be a long haul.
Yeah, well, certainly for the athletes in the repechage, it's a marathon. Okay, so we just missed. We can hear the cheers. Not sure what happened. See if we can get a replay of that surfer in white, Shane Sykes. Looks like he had a little shampoo at the end of that wave.
Well, the teams on the beach, if a surfer slaps the water, they cheer. They cheer at everything. And they blow their horns.
The Vuvuzela in full force. If you're living across the street here at Oceanside, we apologize, but we got a lot of surf stoke, so you're going to be hearing from us.
Nolan Raposa wearing the red singlet, the goofy footer out of Long Beach, North Orange County, 17 years of age. He's in a transfer spot right now, but looking to improve his 2-wave total. Shane Sykes out of South Africa, the Republic of South Africa. Salt Rock is your leader.
All
and
right.
Here he is.
Here's what we missed. Shane Sykes does a big tail waft over that. Just one maneuver, only going to come in at a 4.83, not any better than his 2 earlier rides, so it won't factor into his score. But he's keeping that all-important rhythm going. It definitely pays to sort of hunt around and find opportunities here. We saw judges dishing out some big scores yesterday on single maneuver waves, so it is possible to raise the bar with just one maneuver. Got a little bit of a paddle down the beach. It looks like this is our surfer in yellow, Colt Ward, looking to pick up his second score. Goes another Air 360 attempt, this time not as fortunate.
Well, he thinks that first one was pretty radical. It gets him to 7 points something or other. He might as well go for another one. Keeping their eyes on the horizon, you can see very low clouds. Really wet. The roads are wet. Driving in, you might have used your windshield wipers are basically in a cloud. It's been fairly foggy. Forecasting thunder showers inland. Just every bit of oddball weather you can have, including mudslides in LA County from afternoon thunder showers. So chaos continues here in Southern California, but the fun is on the beach here. VISSLA, Paul Naudet, Eric, the entire team stepping to the forefront to support this event, this ISA championship. And look at the speed he gains. The minute he goes mid-face, heavy rotation. Didn't get quite around, but this guy can accelerate like nobody. Amazing. South Africa Junior Series champion for 2013.
Yeah, I like that technique in that. You know, he didn't complete the maneuver. It looked like the whitewash grabbed the bottom of his board before he could pull through it, but really enjoyed the maneuver he did there with sort of flying with that momentum.
How did he get so much speed?
Well, there you have it. Look, he opted not to do a turn in that first section to speed through that, and just a hair late. I think if he was just about a quarter second down the face earlier, he would have had the clear path to pull that off. Anyway, some definite waves approaching. We still have a nice bit of swell in the ocean this morning. The tide is rising, so we should see more open face waves as the morning progresses. And there we go. It looks like Rio Inaba on this, but no, here is Colt Ward down on the end trying to get successful. Another 360. You can see he's pretty stoked about that.
Well, it's not that dumpy. We're really not seeing any big, long openings for multiple turns and sections. They are really just jumping on it and looking possibly for an air. We're running simultaneous to the north side. If you ever hear in the background a horn, it's usually the north side either getting started or wrapping up their heat. And there's going to be a lot of horns to the north side because every heat to the north side today is 15 minutes. And they're beginning to be marching through people. At the end of the day, will be a good indication of the top teams that are surviving and still scoring points. To Blanc replay. Colt Ward doing what he does best.
Well, he's definitely got a tap on this maneuver so far. He's had 3 waves, I recall, and all 3 waves he's attempted that. He's 2 out of 3 right now, so good percentages for Colt Ward. He's put a 6.37 on the board, puts him straight into first place. Now Shane Sykes in second place from South Africa. Rio Inaba in the blue from Japan. He needs a 7.61 to move into second place. And Nola Raposa, uncharacteristically with a really low-scoring heat thus far, he is looking to change that, but there he goes. This is Shane Sykes, found himself a forehand bash, so a little floater to re-entry. Shane Sykes trying to beat out that 6.17, his lower score of his top 2. And these guys are fired up. You know, it's maybe statistically pointing to the repecharge rounds to see more gold medalists and whatnot, but the odds are technically in your favor if you stay in the open rounds.
Well, let's take a look at the Blanc replay.
Gets out of that floater down to the bottom just in the nick of time to throw the board up there for one more maneuver. So good timing on the behalf of the South African surfer in the white jersey.
I like to set up what he just did to set up for that. Just really great, especially from tails away. Looking from behind, you can see the wave and what he's looking at. This guy is all over the planet. Ouch. Just about took his head off, Shane Sykes. He's been surfing for 8 years. Was born in Cape Town. Now basically living at Salt Rock. Sykes is in the second spot, trying to overtake Colt Ward. Will Colt Ward maybe move into position to maybe help out Nolan Raposa? Because Shane Sykes has been getting a lot of wave. Here's Noe.
Well, Raposa needs this wave, and something is going on with Raposa this morning. Usually just comes out firing on all pistons. A very uncharacteristic mistake for the young Southern California there in the red jersey, but we've seen him rise to the occasion before. He's no stranger to making it into the finals. Very decorated amateur surfer. And, should he not make it through this round, we'll probably see him battle it out in the repecharge.
Yeah, he's been in the finals of a lot of Surfing America USA National Championships. And when that does happen, obviously we see everybody from the continental U.S., which includes Hawaii. People are saying, well, Hawaii is not a country. Hawaii is its own surfing entity and using their state flag, so they are being represented. So we're saying, rounding it off to all these countries being here, but there are surfing regions being here as well.
Yeah, the 4 corners of the world are represented. There's 322 athletes hailing from 36 different countries. This is the United Nations of Surfing, as we coined that phrase. But yes, really the closest event we have resembling an Olympic event. Started out with a parade and had the Sands of the Nations ceremony at the beginning. All the different countries mixing their different sands from different locations around the world. And just a great show of world unity all under the umbrella of Surfing Stoke.
Well, Shane Sykes is all over Rio Inaba right there. That's white and blue. And within the mix was Colt Ward sitting down to the south end, just pretty bummed out, is Nolan Raposa. Nolan looking for a massive score, and he sees something down there, but the time is winding. You wanted me to stop talking?
No.
Well, you're touching me.
I had something to say about that. Actually, I think the strategy should be to sit on Nolan, because Nolan only needs a 6.85 to get through this heat. Meanwhile, Rio Inaba needs close to an 8-point ride. He needs a 7.61. And Raposa, they're both dangerous surfers, but interesting strategy there to sit on the Japanese surfer here. He's got himself a wave. He's freed himself up. Let's see what he can do. He's got an air game of his own, and he pulls it.
Well, he's something in a 7.5, and he might overtake Shane Sykes unless Sykes can get on a wave right now. He's bringing it to the inside, and he falls off his board, dead man style. Did he advance through or not? The Japanese say that was the best thing they've ever seen. Look at him.
Well, based on the sixes that Colt Ward got for those big air rotations, I think Colt actually came out of his rotations cleaner. That was a great maneuver by the young Japanese surfer, but nothing else after that. So I'm going to say it's likely to be in the same area of Colt Ward's, but it's going to be up to the judges. Here's the heat recap. We've got the DeBlanc replay coming right now. We've got opening foray by our young Japanese surfer there, manages that second maneuver early. And there's that big extension from Colt Ward. So really exciting surfing in that young American. And Shane Sykes had a really strong, consistent heat, but Colt Ward pulling those Air 360s pretty much had the recipe.
It doesn't look like it's enough. You hear the horns in the background. South Africa going crazy. Shane Sykes advances through along with Colton Steele Ward, who remains undefeated for Team USA. When we come back, more action from Oceanside. Stay with us. Bo Hodge in the booth right now. Bo, good morning, and we are set to go heat number 2. This is so exciting. Gaetan Delahaye representing France right now, and he's all fired up as well. It goes for a twofer on what normally wouldn't be a zero wave. Shun Murakami from Japan, the 18-year-old, now charging hard. Again, a lot of goofy footers. Shun Murakami and No Mignot, goofy footers in the lineup. Victor Bernardo out of Brazil, Gaetan Delahaye from France, and, one of the Americans' USA team members goes through. The other will be relegated to the repechage, which means we'll probably see him this afternoon as he charges through the pack. And that was a tough one. It seems like there's always somebody on point, two guys battling, and somebody just out of rhythm and nothing working out.
Well, today's Friday. Today's a big day. We called yesterday moving day. Everyone was putting themselves into position for the situation, and we have the results. And Colt Ward, first place, 13.54, heat number 1. You can see him up there in the yellow jersey being surrounded by his teammates, and they were so happy to see Team South Africa surrounding Shane Sykes. Second place, so RSA doing very well. Rio Inaba pulls a last-minute heroic maneuver, but just not enough, 9.8 for third place. And Nolan Raposa, a finalist from last year, takes fourth place. So USA, Japan delegated into the repechage round. USA and South Africa doing quite well.
Well, it looks like Rio's last wave, a 4.63, and Mike said it probably wasn't that critical, but it was still pretty good. Good effort to close things up. So in the lineup right now, we have two surfers that are undefeated. Nobody has beaten them in any of the previous 3 heats they've been in. Always first place, and that is Victor Bernardo of Brazil. I haven't seen much of him, but I know you have called a lot of his heats. He's on fire, the 18-year-old from Garuja. And then Shun Murakami from Japan. He, again, remains undefeated. Here is Gaetan Delahaye, who's got a couple of runner-up spots. He won his very first heat, but Another one of those surfers representing France from Guadeloupe.
Yeah, so we saw in the first heat 2 Americans in that heat. Well, heat number 2, we're going to see 2 French surfers in blue and in white, 1 Japanese surfer and 1 Brazilian surfer. So crunching the numbers, we'll let you know how they are. And here we go, Shun. Nice top turn. There he goes, snaps it from his backhand. 1 maneuver away for Shun Murakami. Opened up with a 4.33.
Yeah, No Mignot is in the lineup, the goofy footer wearing white representing France. And we talked about his story, born in Panama, living in Mexico, spent lots of time in southwest France. Got an older cousin that's phenomenal surfer, Diego.
Let's go down to the beach with Shannon Marie Quirk. She's got Team USA on the beach. Take it away, Shannon.
Good morning, Colt. What a spectacular heat. Obviously energized, taking to the air. Is that your strategy, to the aerial game?
No, not at all. I didn't go out there looking for any airs, but my heat, I couldn't find a wave. Everyone kept getting waves, and I knew I just kind of had to pick off whatever came to me, and that was all the wave offered, so I knew I kind of had to go to the air on those ones.
How much would it mean to you to get to that podium and represent here for Team USA?
Oh, that'd be amazing. That's obviously my main goal, is to make the final and then see what happens from there. So hopefully keep this roll going.
And you were out early this morning. How have you been getting ready? Especially with the heat this early in the morning.
I've kind of had like a special routine I've been doing every night and every morning, but kind of keep that down on the down low.
Keep it a secret. Yeah. And tell me a little bit about your equipment. You're on a Lost board just from up the street, local shaper.
Yeah, Matt Biola shaped me this really quickly. Thank you so much. He got it done right before the contest. I actually had another brand new one, but I broke it first wave. But luckily this board is amazing, and hopefully this one lasts a long time.
Well, congratulations. Moving on, Team USA, Colt Ward. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. And it always seems the main board always gets broken. It's always the backup board that goes on to victory.
And that's strange, and you think, well, it's a bummer for the surfer. What about the shaper that spent hours on that? Here we go, our surfer in white, No Mignot, launching into space. Nice soft landing. Can he ride out of it, though? Still kind of low tide and dumpy.
But what a smooth, fluid maneuver there, David. I mean, he was in form. If it was a clean, open face, I think Nome would have turned that maneuver.
And maybe a little more water in the pool, because the way the waves are breaking, they kind of like come to a stop. They just crash, and then they still a little dumpy. Go a low tide, come to high. Our surfer in blue, Delahaye, back into the lineup. And as, again, you mentioned, we got 2 surfers representing the country of France, No Mignot, Gaetan Delahaye. Victor Bernardo seems like he is in top form, like he's been the entire contest. He has dominated all 3 prior heats, winning handily all 3 heats. And Shun Murakami is definitely the leader of the Japanese pack. And so we've got some guys with great results so far, and now they're asked to deliver. Murakami, a goofy footer, looks like he wants this one. Nobody's going to. You know what? Who gave it to him is Gaetan Delahaye. And he accelerates really quick, gets a lot of turns in, finds the open face. Here's the closer. Can't believe he made it that far down the beach at this tide.
Well, I tell you what, Japan is being represented very strong. 3 surfers in this round. Also with 3 surfers in this round, coming into this round, was the United States and France, and we lost one of our United States surfers in heat number 1. Brazil has 2 surfers in this main round for the boys under 18. Hawaii, Italy, Mexico, Barbados, and South Africa with 1. Up and riding. Here we go. Gaetan Delahaye. Nice maneuver on the end. Pulls it off and jumps off.
Well, it's coming into focus. It's basically how are the repecharges going to shake out. They could be the most exciting part of the contest, and that's going to be coming up shortly. We're going to go into repecharge for the South Podium, boys under 16. We're going to see what's going to happen there, and it's going to be a whole afternoon of panic 15-minute heats.
Yeah, that's going to be starting at about 9:50 this morning, and that'll be running all the way through the afternoon. So we're going to be ending a little bit earlier, around 4:30, 4:40 later on today. But it's going to be a lot of exciting action, and a lot of drama is going to be happening down on the north side of the pier. All repecharge heats.
Now, Bo, let me ask you. So we're looking at these heats right here, the under 18 And this is our 4th round of competition. The guys lose here will go to the north side and most likely surf at 12 o'clock in a repechage, correct?
Correct.
Well, there's still opportunity, but you really want to get through this heat. If you get through this heat, you call it a day.
Well, you could be either one and done, or you could be surfing 3 times today. Or
we like surfing. But
if you're in the boys under 16 repo, you could be surfing 1, 2, 3, 4 times this afternoon.
Not long heats, just totally panic-stricken, full throttle heats at 15 minutes, 4 surfers in the lineup, and just to get 4 or 5 waves is pretty difficult. Well, the Brazilians are in force right there, cheering on Victor Bernardo Lopes Carranza. Carranza, I believe, is another family name, Lopez Carranza, but we're calling him Victor Bernardo from Guarujá, Sao Paulo. Quite a character. Loves his video games and surfing, and he's really had a great run in this. In terms of him doing professional events at 18, he's already done 12 professional events this year in a combination of junior and qualifying events. So probably comes in feeling pretty strong, has surfing against World Tour competitors at various events. So Victor Bernardo, keep an eye on him right now. He finds himself in 3rd spot with not much of a score.
Yeah, he only has a 1-wave count of a 3.6. We're about halfway through this heat with 10.5 minutes remaining. Victor now needs a 5.31. Nome with a 1-wave score also with a 1.5. He needs to get it rolling. He needs a 7.41. And here we go. This will be surfer in white, Nome Minot.
And it got really foggy for a second there. Now the cloud is lifted.
I was going to ask you, was that just a marine layer coming in front of our eyes?
Yep, U.S. Marine layer. Semper Fi. Well, here we go, our surfer in yellow. Oh, my gosh. Okay, there's even a mistake is pretty entertaining, but Victor Bernardo needs to get it in gear right now. Our Japanese competitor has taken the lead, which is a good way to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, that last ride from Shun Murakami, the highest wave score so far of the heat with a 6.0. The second highest wave goes to Gaten Delanhay with a 5.63. Here we go, our heat leader, Shun. 2 maneuvers, and the lip gets the better part of Shun on that second maneuver. But he's a fast, quick surfer, isn't he?
A fast, quick surfer, and he might need some dental work. That board just about took his head off. Our surfer in a blue, Gaten Delahaye, and it's finding some frustration out there, not a lot of open face. It was interesting hearing Colt Ward say, that wasn't my idea to go out there and throw some airs. You know, we wanted to go out there and surf, put it on rail, and he had to adapt to the conditions. And it was kind of every man for himself. There was no helping Nolan in terms of playing defense with maybe another surfer that Nolan could overtake. It was every man for himself. He advances through. Raposa will go into the repechage. Right now into the repechage would be Victor Bernardo. That would be a big surprise. Gaten Delahaye is in 3rd. Mignot, well, he's getting some scores, but it's the Japanese competitor that can do no wrong, Shun Murakami. And is he sitting by himself closer to the pier while...
We can see Leo Etienne right there in the France wetsuit. He is, the warm-up suit, he is the defending boys under 16, cheering on both of his French teammates out in the water right now. And looking at the numbers of teams, you know, looking at the overall score, the United States has 10 surfers coming in today, still in the main round the most, but we just lost 1 American, so they lead the chase with 9 surfers still. France is 2nd with 8 surfers, and they have 2 in this heat. Hawaii has 7 surfers in the main round. Japan has gone from 5 to 4. Australia still has 4 surfers in the main round. Portugal, Tahiti, Costa Rica, Brazil have 2 surfers in the main round, with Peru, Italy, Mexico, Barbados, and South Africa with 1 surfers in all the main rounds of all 4 divisions. And a nice combination maneuvers there for Victor Bernardo, and he needs to get back on the board. He's got a 5.91 that he's chasing down.
And here is Noam Mignot. And Noam looking at a couple of turns there. Now, which was better? He was down the beach on his backhand, and Bernardo stayed closer to the pier and says, I'm not going to go paddling down there and hassle with those guys. Might have got the better of that exchange.
Well, the second wave for Noam Mignot took him from 4th to 2nd place, an 8-point ride. He's backing it up with a 1.5. He only needs a 2.34 to move in the first, but he needs to replace that 1.5 to keep his second place holding because he's only leading his fellow countryman, Delahaye, by 0.6 at this stage.
Bernardo doing his own thing alongside the pair. What score is he going to get? He might jump up into a transfer spot. So Mignot and Bernardo going to get some scores to come through. Meanwhile, your leader, Murakami, he's got a two-wave total of a 10.33.
Here we go. Delahaye currently in third, second maneuver. So these guys are trying to get as many combination variety of maneuvers before the closeout sections. Tide is low. Incoming tide is coming in. Time check, 6 minutes, 20 seconds. This World Championships being made possible by Visit Oceanside, Surfing America, being supported by SurfScreen, and our media partners include Surfers Village, Grandad Zero, and Waves Brazil.
Some interesting specters up there. You see some surfers that are not wearing anything. They've been eliminated early on. Here is Mignot, the goofy footer looking to launch. Chasing it down the line. He goes, those are good, but what is really going to separate him on the smaller wave? And he screams out and with frustration. He really wanted to replace a score.
Well, he did on the wave prior. He was looking to replace the 1.5, and he did so with a 4.3. Now he's going to try to replace that 4.3 as we see Wesley Dantas from Brazil getting ready for his next heat.
It's like he's changing leashes there. Here's Murakami. Murakami from one peak to another. Murakami is light and quick. The 18-year-old has really fired up the Japanese team. Mignot in the lead. Murakami's dropped to second. Might change, though, with that wave. Delahaye in third. Victor Bernardo, a big surprise, is in the fourth spot. We do have a couple scores to come through. There's about 4 minutes and 48 seconds remaining. Wow. I like what he was thinking, slow motion, but nowhere near of completing that big move. Victor Bernardo now showing a little frustration where he has been so dominant in his first three heats. And now coming towards him is Noam Mignot. Not sure what that's about. Maybe Noam sees better waves alongside the pier.
So, David, looking at the scores, two surfers in the double-digit range, two surfers knocking on the door of getting over 10 points. Gaetan Delahaye with a 9.86 as we see our Shun Murakami now up and riding. On his backhand, taking this right. Boom, one more time. Two solid turns. Thrashes through the whitewater section. Redirects on his forehand. Oh, this is going to be a good wave for Shun Murakami. Right now, keepers are a 6-0 and a 5-2-7. He needs a 6-3-1 to regain first. He's always been either first or second in this heat. He was the one to get the heat started, and he's been in control. But right now, Noam Mignot from France, combination scores of that high 8, and his backup of a 4.3 is holding down first. Gaetan Delahaye from France with a 9.86 two-wave total, now needs a 5.65. And for Bernardo, Victor Bernardo in yellow from Brazil, with a two-wave count of 9 points, now needs a 5.88 to get into the top two. 3 minutes, 13 seconds remaining.
Goofy footers out front. In our first heat, we did see a goofy and a regular. Colt Ward goofy footer winning. Does that mean that these lefts, if you're firing down, you have a better opportunity to make the sections? And then on the rights, the backhand, looking pretty good for Shun. Here, Victor Bernardo, and Bernardo's in fourth. He's in the hole. He's only got 9 points. He's looking to get out of it. And time is now going to become an issue with 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Well, I tell you what, the margin just has increased because Mignot's last scoring wave has just upped that margin. Victor now needs a 6.91. Look at this. Can he pull it off? On the backside. That is Gaetan Delahaye currently in third. Boy, he was trying as hard as he could.
Massive rotator. What a move, and just couldn't ride out of that. You talk about risk and reward.
Oh, he was laying it all on the line, punting that so high, landing it, and it took everything that he could to pull himself back up, but he was on the backside of his wave.
With 2 minutes remaining, it's time to panic. Shun Murakami back into the lead. Then Neo Mignot goes back into the lead. A seesaw battle here. Gaten Delahaye throwing caution to the wind with a huge rotation. And surprise, the Brazilians are trying to chase back into the game here. Not a lot of time. Our Brazilian needs something in the 7-point range. Not a lot of time remaining.
Yeah, 4.4. I knew it was going to be a keeper, but it wasn't an advancing score. Victor now needs that 7.61, as you said. Gaten Delahaye now needs a 7.38. Why? Because Shun has improved his margin on his last ride with his best wave at a 7.0. And look at Nome, an 8.83 and an 8.0. He's dominating out there.
Well, Nome got off to a pretty slow start. It's been all Japanese. The Japanese competitor dominant from the outset. And No Mignot getting started last 10 minutes of this heat. And look at him paddle. He's acting like he is in second spot. He is trying to chase something down. But our surfer in red is obviously trying to keep an eye on Delahaye. Delahaye in blue. Watch his paddle. Blue to the far south end. Not much time remaining. But keep an eye on the red and surfer in blue. Red is in second. Blue there is in third. Delahaye trying to take that inside position. And what does he need for a score? Needs something in the mid-sevens.
Yes.
There it is. And it's a long opportunity for our heat leader. Will it be enough? Will he have to launch into space? You can tell there's nothing really there. The battle between second and third right now continues. Oh, this is an opportunity for Delahaye with 18 seconds on the clock. Delahaye has inside position. There's the left. Is he too deep? Got it. Now or never. Last time he tried a huge rotation there. He looked at us and said, I think he wasn't a good word. He was mad.
You know French? He was talking to you in French.
Well, not to me.
It looked like he was looking at you.
Well, I'll tell you, he gave it a shot. Well, how about Bernardo?
Oh, maybe a little bit too late for the call, but what an exciting heat. These guys were on a fire, exploding out there. Let's watch the Blanc replay. Heat number 2. Main round number 4 for the boys under 18. And Gaten Delahaye got us going, and I like the combination and the variety there. Then boom, Victor Bernardo slashing on his forehand.
Yeah, you get one or two good waves fine, but this guy, once he got kick-started, No Mignot was really bolting through, as well as Shun Murakami really had there's the big rotation attempt, spectacular move. Could not get the abs to pull him back up or the strength of the wave. Kind of just fizzled out. That's it. Coming up next, heat number 3. It doesn't get any more exciting than this in this amateur world championship event. Stay with us. ISA World Junior Surfing Championship at Oceanside. Boy, our first 2 heats were crazy. This is Dane Mackey representing Barbados, the goofy footer. St. George, Barbados, 18 years of age. And he has been on a roll. This, I believe, is the only surfer in the lineup out of these 4 competitors that has won every heat. And good for him. His team's been very excited about his surfing.
Wow, straight vertical, upside down. Wesley Dantas, the younger brother of WCT rider Wiggly Dantas from Brazil in the white jersey, snapping a backhand. So goofy for Wiggly and Wesley. So it stays in the family. And there, Team France welcoming back an advancing surfer and a non-advancing surfer. And they got to feel proud about their young men. Dane Mackey opened up with a 3.93, and Yuki Nakashio from Japan in blue opened up with a 2.9. Hopefully these are throwaway waves, and if it's anything like the first 2 heats, David, these heats are going to be on fire. These guys are surfing fast, furious. Conditions are better today than yesterday. We had the onshore winds, the choppy, the texture on the waves. Today, smoother conditions, and here we go. Surfer in red, Johnny Corzo.
Johnny Corzo, Puerto Escondido, Mexico. This This surfer has been really impressive so far. And again, moving to the south end, not that much current right now. And the swell is still filtering in. Well, I thought Victor Bernardo played it safe and played it right for getting maybe a bomb alongside the pier, but it didn't work out for him. Again, we're going to get the official results, but a guy that was so dominant in the first 3 heats had a different tactic. Everybody else was chasing down the beach to the south end. Look at this. And this one's got a lot of bend to it, a lot of west. Surfer in red, Johnny Corso.
Yeah, Johnny on his forehand. Second maneuver, closeout set. He's going to float through this section, force the issue there. Johnny opened up with a 1.8. Well, you know, Luke Egan, very tall surfer. Jordy Smith, very tall surfer, very powerful surfer. Yeah, he's got more girth, but I'm thinking. But I tell you what, let's rack our brains with that, and let's go down to the beach with Mike Latronic.
All right, thank you guys. I am here with the winner of that last heat. Some super solid surfing. As you can see, the performances are no joke. Nome Mignon, you had to surf a solid heat, and you did. How's the conditions this morning for you?
The conditions this morning are better than yesterday. It's closing out a bit less. Super fun, actually. It's hard to find a good one, but there's still some waves where you can do some solid turns on. And I found those waves, and I'm pretty happy to pass through. Even though my teammate didn't pass through, I would have wished he did. But that's how it goes, and you have to have 2 in the rapid charge to be 4 in the final. That's what they say, so.
Yeah, I mean, to some degree, we were talking about that. There's, you guys apply some teamwork when there's 2 surfers from the same country, but time ticks by. I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
Exactly, you got to do what you got to do. First, you have to think about yourself. You know, of course, you have to find your ways and put yourself in a comfortable spot. And then when you get that comfortable spot, you go help your teammate. That's when the strategy comes to playing the game and helping each other. But when maybe sometimes it's the 2 finding a score, sometimes I'm in second and my teammate is in, you know, can beat me. But like, that's how it goes, you know, like surfing is not always like, you know, always it's perfect. Oh, we can always do easy things and pass that and always be happy. You know, it's a long way to your goals, so it's not finished, you know. My teammate is still in the rapid charge. I'll maybe see him in the final. I hope to be in the final, but I'm happy to get through, and I'm sure he's bummed, but he's happy at the same time. At least one of the team got past. At least we didn't get the 2 out, you know. So yeah, I'm happy.
I mean, surfing's an individual sport, but we do have a team concept here. But ultimately, the heat shuffled around so much, there is no comfortable spot when you have surfers that good in the water.
Hey, that's true. But like when I got that 8, and I was like, okay, so now I got an 8. But the thing is that there's Victor, there's Gatien, and there's the Japanese guy who's been on fire all week, almost all week. And you know, you're like, okay, maybe I have an 8, but I need to find a backup, you know. And to find a wave and a backup in these conditions, you have to react fast. Even like you have only 20 minutes, even if it's kind of long, but it's not when you're in the water. So yeah, it's an individual sport in some way, but like that's what I love coming here and representing my team and being in a family and having a good time. That's the thing of the ISA World Juniors, huh?
Well, he's got a smile on his face this morning, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll hopefully see that smile continue. Great surfing. Good luck to you and the French team. Back to you boys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Mike. And congratulations to Nome advancing on in. And, hey, when you start out your day with 2 excellent scoring rides, hey, you're going to feel good. And guess what? He's one and done. So his competitor, his teammate, Delahaye will be delegated into the repechage round, but don't be surprised if you can see him coming back. Last year, we had 2 Brazilians in the boys under 18 final, and they took gold and silver, so it can happen. Luan Wood was our defending 18 and under champion from Brazil down in Ecuador, and Elivanto Santos was the backup, and both those surfers are not back this year. And there we go, Seth Moniz, who was 8th place last year, on a mission to do what his brother did 2 years ago, win the gold medal in the boys under 18. He's getting stretched up. There's his trainer, his coach, his captain. That is Kahea Hart to his right. So let's get everybody updated on the scores here. And you see Dane Mackey with BAR. That's not Brazil. That is Barbados.
Oh, I thought that was just bar.
No, he doesn't represent the bar. He represents Barbados.
Barbados.
And it's great to see Barbados back in the ISA World Juniors. They weren't down in Ecuador last year, and they made the trek to Oceanside. So Dane Mackey in first place. Combination scores, 5.83 and a 3.93. Johnny Corzo, this hot young Mexican surfer, was in second. He has been outpointed now by Yuki Nakasio, who just registered a 4.4 and a 2.93. Corzo now needs a 3.91. And Wesley Dantas from Brazil in white, now needing a 5.44.
Coming up next, Leo Fioravanti warming up on the beach. Seth Moniz, Jake Marshall, Tim Bisso. Sounds like a lot of incredible talent.
Sounds like a final.
It does.
Could be a final. These 4 could make the finals. That's the interesting format of the ISA. One maneuver there for Johnny. He'll regroup, and slashing it off his forehand, Wesley Dantas. Wesley redirecting on his backhand, looking for something. So back to Wesley. You were thinking of some surfers with his stature?
Well, you got to go back to guys that big, strong, and you go, how can they paddle such a small board? And they are just incredibly talented and quick, great barrel riders. Just, really light on their feet. I think of the mayor of Huntington Beach, Bud Lamas. Just an amazing talent and just a big guy. And you go, is he a surfer? Yes, he is. Unbelievable. And he's got that same kind of stocky build, all muscle, and he's hard to knock down. Ocean has a tough time sometimes.
Looks like a linebacker, Wesley, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's all muscled. Really trains constantly. His love is the MMA, which means he usually can get any wave in the lineup.
Well, knowing that he's Brazilian, might be jiu-jitsu.
I would think.
There's Team Mexico cheering on Johnny Corzo. Johnny currently in third, needing a 3.91. Johnny's last wave, a 2.43. Time check, 9 minutes, 35 seconds. We are halfway through. Don't forget, you can register to win the 7 Days of 7 Seas giveaway from the creators and innovators of VISSLA. We have given away 4 wetsuits, and we are giving away another one around 4 o'clock this afternoon. So plenty of time to register. And how do you register? All you got to do is go to the Facebook page of VISSLA, click on or tap on the Win tab, or at the ISAWorlds.com website. You'll see the bar right between VISSLA and teams. That is called Win. Hit that. Fill out the form. And you could be as lucky as Craig, Kathy, Stefan, and Donald yesterday was our winner. 3 winners from the United States, only 1 abroad in the United Kingdom. I wonder where this wetsuit will go today. Maybe Japan.
Hopefully someplace where they need a wetsuit.
Maybe Ecuador.
That'd be perfect. Yeah, we're sitting on the Ecuadorian. That's too hot, too warm. I don't even think they know what a wetsuit is down there. Well, you can see a fishing boat off in the distance, so it looks like a couple of headlights coming this way, but doing some fishing early morning, and it is gloomy. Backhand attack, Dane Mackey. Looking for yet another win, comes out from the smoke and rides out of that one. St. George, the parish on Barbados, an island famous for its rum. Resort island just north of South America. I mean, you could basically paddle, but probably furthest east into the Atlantic, but it has some great waves that happen when the Caribbean starts to churn. Looks like Jake Marshall's got his jersey on, just left the beach marshal, and the beach marshal saying you can paddle at the 5-minute mark, you can catch 12 waves. 1 horn will start your heat, 2 horns will stop your heat. Best
There's-
2 waves.
There's the mom hui, as we call in Hawaii. Hui means gathering group. That's the mom hui. We're going to educate you. I know you've been coming to Hawaii for how many years now?
My dad lives there.
Now, your dad lives there. That's the connection. So the mom hui, got it? The mom hui. And these are competitors and spectators and fans of Johnny Corzo.
Johnny Corzo, I believe, has a brother, Angelo Lozano. He's got a dad called Big Jim. He's got a lot of cousins, probably a lot of uncles, a lot of brothers. Family of surfers. Dane Mackley, Wesley Dantas are in a good position right now to advance out of this with 6:50 remaining. So Nakasawa, our Japanese competitor, looking for a 3:08. So you might see Wesley start to play a little defense. Johnny Corzo has been on a run. He has won 2 of his 3 heats prior to this. Very impressive surfer. But here is Yuki. Yuki's looking for a modest score. He might have got it already, a 3:08. And as he takes those turns, you can maybe add some points to it. The last part, not much, but he might get something in that 4 range.
He is the 3rd Japanese surfer in the 3rd heat of the main round, number 4, as we've seen. Rio took 3rd place in heat 1. Shun Murakami took 2nd place, advancing on into rain round number 5. Here we go, Wesley Dantas.
Here's the powerhouse, king of the Groms event. What really brought him to a stature, I believe, in 2015, and he just having trouble. He needs some big, powerful waves.
Well, I tell you, that last maneuver, lots of flair, through that rooster tail, through that water, spun it around on his forehand. Could be a keeper. Now Wesley has moved into 2nd on this last wave of a 5.57. He has a chance to move into 1st if he gets a 4.2 or better.
Well, watch out. Here comes Johnny Corzo on his backhand. Really digs deep on the bottom turn. Another big move and off the top. And no matter what he does, the Mexican team is cheering on the beach. And will that cheering affect the judges?
Well, I tell you what, his maneuvers will affect the judges. That is his 7th wave so far in this heat. He's been busy. He's having some average scores there, below average scores, 3.43, 3.27. Now just only needs a 4.05. Look how close this heat is. 9.76 to 6.7 from first to last.
We see the Mexican team up there. That's not the full team. They might be having another surfer on the north side. There might be another 10 or 12 people over there supporting that surfer. So sometimes they're split. Again, we have 2 podium, 2 regions. Wesley Dantas looking to launch.
Clean rotation, spins at 180, back around. This is going to be a keeper wave for Wesley Dantas. Remember, we're on standby for 2 wave scores for Wesley. Nice carving turn at the end. And we saw Johnny Corzo. Yes, Johnny with a wave of a 6.73 now goes to 1st. But remember, we are waiting for surfer in white, Wesley Dantas, for 2 more wave scores. Now the beach announcer has reiterated those scores we just told you of the 6.73 for Johnny. And here we go yet again. I believe that was a replay last of Wesley Dantas. I couldn't believe, he's paddling back out, so I couldn't believe he just did the same maneuver, same rotation on the inside.
Deja vu.
That was the Blanc replay without us announcing it.
Yeah, I looked at that and I go, this guy is very consistent.
And he's very quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so the wave prior, 3.5 for Wesley. Again, now we're waiting for the full rotation. Look at that. Just about 1 point separates first and last. 10.16 to 9.07. This is a very tight, close-knitted heat.
Well, I think you've got to look at the top score because the backup score is what they're working on, but the top score really have a big advantage. And Johnny Corzo in the lead with a 6.73. All he's trying to replace is a 3.43. Then the next best score is the 5.83, 5.57 for Wesley Dantas, 5.27 for Yuki. So with 3.18 on the clock, they're basically anybody with a 5-point ride could advance out of this heat. Right now, Johnny Corzo in the driver's seat, but Dane Mackey, is he going to play hardball? Well, he's going to have to pick on 2 people. Dane Mackey in yellow's got to keep an eye on not only the Japanese competitor, but Wesley Dantas. But Dantas is an MMA expert. I'd leave him alone.
Well, the score just came in for Wesley at a 4.03, so not what he needed. He needed a 4.2.
Yuki coming into the inside looking for a 4.50. That's going to be a tough one for the judges. He looks up. Applause from the crowd. Johnny Corso still the leader. Johnny Corso does anything, and the girls on the beach go crazy.
Here we go, and Johnny's got a smile right now. He's got the mojo. Felt it off that 6.73, the combination wave, a variety of maneuvers, especially on his backhand. Love the spray, love the attack on the open face. Now, all these surfers, their backup waves, David, are either in the 3 and 4 point range, not good keeping scores.
Not at all, but there's only, official time remaining is 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Yanni is actually, I believe, is how his nickname is and how you'd pronounce it. Yanni Corso, Puerto Escondido, Oaxaca, Mexico. Not a bad place to train and live. Your surfer in red, lighting things up, and the Mexican nationals on the beach are just thrilled at what he's doing.
Here we go. Wesley Dantas live, back in action. Big carving turn, throws it around with power. One more maneuver. There he goes. He wanted to complete another maneuver besides that one full rotation, because last time he had a full rotation, that was a 4.03. So again, this was not the replay. This was live, and you saw that confidence in him. And on the backside, which we didn't get to see, was our Barbados surfer, Dane Mackey. So critical scores coming in, especially for surfer in white. He needed a 4.2. He received a 4.03 on his one rotation maneuver wave. Now this one, a full rotation and a couple of more maneuvers after that. I think the judges are going to reward him more than a 4.03. Here's the DeBlanc replay, last of Wesley Dantas. Big bottom turn, sticks it, pulls it, not done, bounces off there. He's going to claim it, and then, wait a minute, I could do a little bit more, and he does one more turn on the inside.
Well, just think that if the waves had any push, that guy can handle some big, powerful waves, and what he can do in this delicate surf with his size is really amazing. What a future for this young man. Wesley Dantas can follow in his brother's footsteps or keep right up with him.
So now Dantas needs a 4.38. Yuki's last wave increases his margin for second, but just by fractions.
Dane Mackey was looking for a 4.12. Maybe the air's out of his sails. He looks pretty disappointed. And your heat leader is going to do a victory lap right here. It looks like Yanni Corso out of Mexico has done it. And for Dane Mackey, we've seen guys that have just been brilliant all the way through. Well, he's taken a loss after dominating his first 3 heats.
But we are still waiting for a score of Wesley Dantas. Okay, here's the DeBlanc heat recap, and this was fast and furious, Dave.
Well, we'll start off with Dane Mackey from Barbados. When you see an opening score like this in the second one, you go, this guy's got it wrapped up. But it changes over the course of 20 minutes. Here comes Yanni Corso and the surfer out of Puerto Escondido, just brilliant. Right now, let's check in with the interview with Shannon on the beach.
No, she's not ready. This is the heat recap. Last wave of Wesley Dantas, a 4.77. He goes from 4th to 2nd place. Wow, we knew that score was going to be critical. Welcome. Okay. So much action going on here. We're going to take a short commercial break. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. More exciting action coming up next.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
Back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. You're watching the world's best junior surfers competing for gold around the world. 322 of the greatest junior surfers are here at Oceanside. I'm Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic, and we have Shannon Marie Quirk, and let's go down to the beach now.
Guys, yes, we're here with Johnny Corso getting hugs from everyone. The whole Mexican team, so stoked for you. But he's out of breath. You've been working hard to raise that flag and support and representing Mexico.
Yeah, just I feel so happy, like my better result than ISA. Last year I made it to this round and I was like, oh, I don't want to take the same result, so happy to make it farther now.
Yeah, I mean, you've had some really stacked heat coming up against some of the best junior surfers in the world, but all that pressure doesn't seem to faze you.
Oh, so maybe at the beginning I'm a little nervous, but after a while I get over it and start surfing and having fun.
Well, the passion is definitely apparent here. How much does this mean for Mexico? I mean, they're all eyes on you right now, Johnny.
Oh, it's just incredible. It's like super nice feeling to have them as my backup support, and it's just so awesome to have them here.
Y unas palabras para los mexicanos en casa.
Sí, un saludo a todos los que me están viendo, a mi familia, gracias por siempre que me está apoyando, gracias por todas las buenas vibras de siempre y seguimos en la batalla. ¡Viva México! ¡Viva México!
All right, Viva Mexico. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. And it was Johnny Corzo's last two waves that actually propelled him into the lead, and that was Jake Marshall wave shooting the pier.
Yeah, well, super dangerous moment there for Jake Marshall. You saw that on the screen during the interview. Did a couple of cracker maneuvers just before that. Here we're going to have a replay. The De Blanc replay. Jake Marshall starts off with a nice floater bang, comes around the section, deep bottom turn, vertical off the lip. Now he has to negotiate these pilings. Just gets to the other side. I think he might have, his board may have clipped that last piling.
Yeah, he kind of darted his board in between the pilings that he found the slot to go through. And when he popped his head up, we were watching him live and on screen. Looked like he did not hit any of those pilings, but shooting the pier at OC is a lot harder than Huntington Beach. And here we go. Leonardo up and riding.
Fioravanti in the red from Italia. Comes disjointed, separated from his board there on that end, but he's going to shake out the cobwebs. And here's Jake Marshall. Really quick start. Second wave. Blast through that lip. Can he hold on?
He's doing the cockroach.
I think I've seen that in the Buffalo Big Board event before, but great effort there for the young Californian. He's already...
But we're not doing Buff's Big Board contest. Here we go, back out to the water, and there's Team USA concerned. Here we go, Tim Bissot out of France.
Yeah, well, he's got himself a nice open right-hander. He was able to find a good open section there in the start. Already two maneuvers of quality here. We got a little bit of a blockage factor there. Can't show you what happened on the rest of that wave, but Tim Bissot finding some space for which to maneuver on.
Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic. And Mike, we're very familiar with the junior surfers from around the world, and you dealt out a deck like this. Leonardo, Seth, Jake, and Tim. I would tell you this would be a final. I mean, these are some of the four best junior surfers in the world in round number 4.
Well, here goes Leonardo Fioravanti from Italia. Second chance at that Rio on the inside. This time he pulls it off on his backside. So he's got a wave under his belt now. Waiting for scores. Judges have a lot to deal with. They're picking apart the scores. They do have a replay machine. And, you know, this is important moments for these young kids who have traveled far and wide to get here. So they want to make sure and get it right. We'll have those scores for you as soon as the judges are done looking at that. So 15 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. The official results are in from that last heat. No Mignon. Oh, that was 2 heats ago. Okay. We'll update you on those official results from that last heat when we get them. Well, family, friends, teams, they're all here. Seth Moniz from Hawaii gets a nice backside hit. Comes a little late on that second one. Able to maintain, not quite riding out of it. I think that's going to be left up to the judges. Need to really, really come past that whitewater line to have the judges clearly designate that as a ride out. That one's going to be probably an incomplete maneuver for the second one. Conditions improving. This high tide is affording these surfers more opportunity on the face of the wave. And we're going to see more action on the reform as a tide fills in. So medium tide conditions here, glassier than yesterday. Got that Southern California, what do we call this? Marine layer. Southern California marine layer giving us glassy conditions this morning. And scores finally coming in. Jake Marshall, 8.17 on his opening ride. Leo Ferravante did a maneuver, fell on his second maneuver, 2.67. We're still waiting to see his second score. Seth Moniz had a 1.3. And Tim Bissot, he had a 0.5 throwaway before that good right-hander. We're still waiting to see that score as well, Bo.
Yeah, so that 8.17 you see on the screen for Jake Marshall, that's the wave that he shot through the pier. The second score, the 2.93, was the one afterwards. Here we go, Tim Bissot from France, up and riding.
Well, Bissot has a definite strategy of staying far and away from the other surfers. He's found himself a little right-hand bank way to the south, coming a little unglued on that second maneuver, but he got a 6.17 on that opening right-hander. So far, decent strategy for the Frenchman with that one good score. But Jake Marshall out in front with that huge 8.17.
Well, already 3 of our 4 surfers with a solid above-average scores. Jake Marshall, Leonardo Ferravante, and Tim Bissot. Seth Moniz with a couple of below-average scores. Don't worry, he'll find his rhythm. There's Tim Bissot. He moves up into second place with a 3.03. And that's always going to be the backup wave, your second wave score. That's really going to determine whether you're going to advance or be delegated into the repechage round. And there's Team Norway enjoying their very first experience at the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship.
Well, you can see by Seth Moniz got that 3.43. I was correct to assume he did not ride out of that second maneuver. It was a nice crack off the top. Had he ridden out of it, I think the judges would have shown that in the score. But obviously, you have to come through that whitewash and clearly show the judging panel that you've cleared it and completed the maneuver.
Now, Seth Moniz, part of the Moniz clan, his older brother Josh, 2 years ago, a gold medal at the under-18s. And, of course, his sister, two-time ASP WSL World Longboard Champion, just missed out of her third one last year by fractions of a point. And already Seth, junior pro wins at Sunset Beach and Pipeline already in his young career. And his brother has done the same thing in his junior pro career.
Yeah, well, the Moniz kids definitely know how to surf in waves of consequence. It's amazing the depth that they, from 1 foot to 15 feet, these kids are a threat in any size conditions.
And, of course, their older brothers, Isaiah and Micah, former Hawaii team members of the ISA World Juniors in their history. And Tony and Tammy, the proud parents, are part of the support crew for Team Hawaii. Here we go, Tim Bissot.
Yeah, well, that wave's obviously going to be a throwaway, but I like his strategy to pretty much stay completely out of trouble. He's found his own little peak. Now you can see Seth Moniz and Leonardo Ferravante from Italy in the red there, heading in his direction. I think Seth sees a little peak here to the left. Let's see what he can do.
So what's Jake Marshall doing by the pier?
Well, Jake Marshall is comfortably out in front. And, maybe these other kids could take a note. He's the local. He surfs around here. He's looking for that pier bowl right, pier bowl left, and it's already paid off for him. He's got that giant 8.17, 2.93 as a backup, so he's going to look to get rid of that. And there we go. Seth has abandoned his chase to the south. Bissot going back to where he started the heat and found that 6.17. A little bit of a lull in the action here. So surfers forced to play that all concentrating waiting game. All right, looks like Jake Marshall's trying to get on the board with something better than a 2.93 as a backup. That's not going to be it.
Well, Jake Marshall, the 16-year-old from Encinitas, California, was runner-up this past year at Surfing America's National Championships, the U.S. Nationals. held at lowers. He was second to Griffin Colapinto. And leading in this heat with an 8.17, that was the wave that he shot through the pier. 2.93 backup. You know he's going to improve on that. Our French surfer, Tim Bassot, with a 6.17 and a 3.03. Leonardo now needs a 3.44 to get out of third into second. And here we go, Jake Marshall.
All right, well, Jake Marshall is doing what he can to drop that 2.93. He's pretty happy with that. He knows he's going to drop that low score. Did a little snap before he did that backside reverse, so judges should be rewarding him with potentially more than that 2.93.
Here's our Mexican team coach plotting out his boys and girls, whether repecharge or main round. Here we go, Leonardo up and riding.
Well, Leonardo uncharacteristically coming apart from his board right there. Just looked like the rail grabbed a little bit of that chunk on the bottom. And there's
Ohayou gozaimasu.
Ohayou gozaimasu is good morning in Japanese. Here he goes. So there's that nice little rotation, you know, not super quick, not super radical, but, you know, he knows it's going to be enough to get rid of that 2.93.
Well, he's already got a two-wave count, Mike, of 11.1, which is very solid, with a high 8, an excellent score, and then the below-average score of a 2.93. So I think you're right. He's concentrating on that backup wave. And we saw already our French surfer that you were interviewing, he's already had 2 8-point rides.
Well, yeah, and there it is. Jake Marshall's got a 5.0, so average ride. You know, it wasn't a big wave. It wasn't super fast, super powerful or anything, but he definitely clicked into a nice little rotation there at the end. So doing what he needs to do to chip away and keep the lead here in this heat.
Saw third and fourth place right there. Leonardo and Seth shoulder to shoulder here on the outside. That is Tim Bassot. Goofy footer taking the wave to his right. Our viewers left. And working down to the south side of the pier.
Well, it seems like a lot of the surfers in this morning's heat are sort of digging an edge. Maybe a little bit of backwash, maybe with the tide change. They're not anticipating the water moving, but we've seen it on the last few rides. Jake Marshall did one before he got that 5.0. Leo Fioravanti, lobster dive. Seth mistimed his wave, and there you go. Tim Bassot not able to make the connection there.
There you see some of the competitors coming down from the stairway from Pacific, and here we go. Paddling, Seth Moniz in white, Jake Marshall in yellow, and it'll be Seth Moniz.
Well, Seth Moniz muscled into that wave, faked to go right, ends up trying to go into a reverse, but not successful there. And Tim Bassot is looking at this left-hander. This one looks like a good one, Bo. Nice glassy face. He's going to crack the lip here. Let's see if he can get a connection. Doesn't get the connection, but completes the maneuver. And Bassot is going to do all that he can here to manufacture some more points on the inside. Looks like he's got one of those medicinal bandages on his leg. Maybe he's got some muscle pain or something like that. Fioravanti, he's got some open face. He's got a little frothy wave on the inside. Connects the rebound right there. Beautiful, smooth surfing and showing the judges a bit of variety on that wave. So that's going to help his efforts greatly.
Leonardo Fioravanti from Italy. That's right. Professional junior from Italy. He's been surfing in these contests since he was, what, 9 years old? Even younger?
Yeah, I remember eyeballing him at the after party of the World Juniors in Ecuador. I believe it was 2009. He was no more than waist high with the girl he was dancing with. It was pretty darn cute, but nothing cute about his surfing right now. I don't think his competitors in the water think it's cute. They're probably pretty threatened because Leonardo just went into second place with a 6.67 on that last wave.
So Leonardo Fioravanti, of course, he is the European junior champion many times over. And, of course, right now he's concentrating. Last year, he was in the top 100 of the WQS on the World Surfing League Tour, but unfortunately suffered a horrific injury at the Vulcan Pipe Pro at the world-famous Bonsai Pipeline. So he's been rehabbing. He's 100% healthy, and he is put on the dock at the ISA Juniors. And we're going to be seeing Leonardo back in Hawaii for the Vans Triple Crown Tour. But he's concentrating. He wants an ISA gold medal more than anything. And Leonardo last year finished 5th place, just one slot out of the Final Four down in Ecuador.
Yeah, well, he is in form, looking great. There's no doubt he's capable of it. But I tell you, Jake Marshall just put down another good score. The score's not in yet, but before he actually came on camera, I eyeballed above the screen here. You know, he did 3 good maneuvers on that wave, so it's going to be hard to get past the American here in first place. But 3 minutes and 55 seconds left, so there still is time. Seth Moniz all the way out in 4th place. Pretty uncharacteristic to see one of the Moniz kids this wave-starved at this point in the heat. Tim Basso, he just needs a 6.28 in the blue jersey to get into advancing position. But that's Leonardo Fioravante. He wants to throw away that 5.77. Nowadays, in this level of competition, in the open rounds, these guys know they need to put together better than mediocre scores.
Well, Team Hawaii has all their girls surfers in the main round. Team Hawaii also has all 4 of their boys under 16 in the main round. But in this round, Seth Moniz is the only lone surfer remaining for Team Hawaii in the main round. All the others are in the repechage. And Seth not doing well here in this heat.
Well, there we go. 7.60 for Jake Marshall's last wave. Jake is sitting on Seth. Leonardo's sitting on Tim. There is some serious paddle battle and strategy going on here in the last 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
So, Mike, this is the offense-defense being played in surfing, correct?
Well, to some degree, I think it's a moot point when you're at a sandbar situation like this. It's really hard with a left-hand peak and a right-hand peak to control the situation. They can try. I mean, you know, it's worth a gamble, but I personally like to play my own game. I like to see the surfers play their own game. I think when you're within a minute or a minute and a half, it's time to play that, but with this much time on the clock, it's really difficult, especially like, what if a good right here? You see Tim Basso and Leonardo's trying to hold off Tim Basso, but what if a right comes? So really hard to guess on that.
2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes counting down. Marshall from Encinitas, California, in the lead. Leonardo from Rome, Italy in second. Tim Basso from France in third. Seth Moniz from Kuli'o'o, Hawaii in fourth. And you see Seth frustrated kicking out. He needs a 9.02, and time's running out for Seth. Can Tim Basso get a 6.28 on this next ride? Here we go. Tim Basso's looking at the judges.
Well, there is a snaking rule here at the ISA, but they will not call a snaking rule on a surfer until he's been warned. There's definitely a rule in place to keep the surfers away from doing that too many times. And I think at this point, Leonardo has used up his wild card there. I think if he does that one more time, he may be looking at a snaking interference.
1 minute remaining. Marshall with a commanding lead of 15.772 wave total. 3 of our 4 surfers in the double digits. Tim Basso needs a 6.28.
And let me clarify, if Leonardo does that one more time without taking the wave, actually, he'll get a snaking law, because he keeps stopping. He's only paddling for the waves to stop the other surfer. So the judges are well aware of that. They have a rule in place. And with only 30 seconds left, it's not likely to be a factor.
You see the pair of surfers paddling, stroking. Leonardo trying to catch up to a French surfer. 15 seconds remaining.
Well, Seth Moniz from Hawaii in fourth position is definitely going to have to hit the reset button in the repechage. We know he's capable of getting that 9-point ride, but he's all out of time. Tim Basso as well will go to the repo. Leonardo Fioravante, great surfing from our surfer in the red jersey from Italy, and Jake Marshall just pretty much owning that heat from the very beginning.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Blanc heat recap, and it began with Jake Marshall shooting the pier.
Yeah, took a high-risk maneuver right by the pilings. You can see just had time to sort of turn into the wave and get out of trouble. This was that little reverse. He threw this score away a little later in the heat. Tim Bissot had a good heat. This wave unfortunately closed out. He did that beautiful maneuver but had nothing left on it after that. And that's the tail end of a well-ridden wave by Fioravanti. So that was pretty much the decider for Fioravanti. And there's the 7-point ride, 7.5-point ride. Compliments of De Blanc, the replay.
You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. Coming up next, main round, number 4 of the boys, 16 and under. Stay tuned for more exciting action live from Oceanside.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
We are back, and it's hot and heavy as we continue, but we change classes here. It looks like we are going to move into the under 16. It's raining everywhere in the coastline, and right now let's check in with Shannon on the beach with an interview.
Gosh, you got to be stoked after that one.
Yeah, that was an amazing heat. I mean, when I saw it on paper, I was like, all right, this is where the points for the teams and everything really matters. And I mean, we had France and Hawaii, who definitely one of the top teams in the contest. So I'm really stoked that I could get the win and that Leo could get second to help out our team. So yeah, I'm super psyched right now.
Yeah, that was awesome to see. Cheering with Leo's from Italy. You guys have really taken him under your arms.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny because he's here by himself, so he's going for the individual. But with the team, I mean, we're just hoping he can knock as many guys out as he can. So, I mean, he's a great surfer and he's a good friend. So, yeah, super stoked for him too.
Yeah, it looks like you were pretty close to the pier going through the pilings. What a little sketchy in there.
Yeah, I actually hit my arm when I went through the pilings. But yeah, I mean, in situations like this, I'm just going for it. If the pier's there, then hopefully I can dodge it. But I mean, I was just when I saw that section, I knew that was probably going to be a big score if I could make it. So I just kind of went for it, and I'm stoked I didn't slam into pylons or anything.
As are we. Well, congratulations. Moving on. Heal that arm. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shannon. Yeah, Jake Marshall definitely pulling out all the stops there. Had a little brush with the pier. Fortunately, no blood, no foul. But another cracker of a heat right here. 17 minutes remaining. Right now, Cody Young from Hawaii in the blue, holding down first position with a 4.5 and a 1.33. Luke Rice out of Australia just has a throwaway right now in second place. He's got a 1.43, so really quite early. We saw Mathis Crozon from France. 2 French surfers in this heat, Dave.
Yeah, Nome's little brother, the 14-year-old Marco Mignon, is representing France, and he was born in New Caledonia, now living in Mexico. And it is Matthias Crozon, the 15-year-old from Reunion Island. Did talk to the judges about the head judge and the contest director about Jake's wave through the pier. We'll get to that after we take a look at Cody Lee Young, the 16-year-old home break Ho'okipa Beach Park from Makawao, upcountry Maui. Not a bad place to live and surf, whether you do it all. Luke Rice out of Coaldale, New South Wales, Australia, and there was a quick one for Marco Mignon. Pretty good heat this is. We are looking at all these surfers essentially making it through heats. Nobody has won all their heats, but they've all got first or second, so we're into this 4th round of competition here for the under 16. Luke Rice representing Australia. So Shannon's in here with me. Shannon, I was talking to you. Just did an interview with Jake Marshall. I talked to the judges about that, and they said, first of all, 2 different areas. There is a separation. Unlike Huntington Beach, sometimes you can shoot the pier and surf the north side. If the judges see you, they'll score you. Here, the scoring stops right when you enter the pier. but the high-risk maneuver beforehand definitely got him that high 8-point ride. Here is Matthias Cruzan.
Yeah, in white from France, taking this nice right-hander. So able to get a ton of action on this ride, is all the way to the inside. Gonna complete that one. It's gonna feel good. It's France screaming on the beach. You can see just the energy is so high right now. There's a lot on the line, and these competitors want it bad. It's all about the team points, so you're not just surfing for yourself. The entire team is looking for that podium finish and gold around their neck. So you can see the Japanese team taking notes, getting ready.
So we are watching this next round. We've just completed 4 heats of our under 18 main event winners, and then we have sent 2 of those 4 heats, 3rd and 4th, into the repechage. They'll be surfing at noon on the north side. We're going to stay with boys under 16 the rest of the day. So we're looking at essentially the winners bracket, first and second in every heat. We have 4 of these heats, and then we go into 8 heats in the rep 3, 8 heats in the rep 4, and then boys under in rep 5 as well, and rep 6. So we're going to go the rest of the day with the repechage, which will be quite interesting. All heats after this round will be 15-minute heats, sudden death, and we'll know exactly what teams are really taking the lead. But right now we have 4. This is the first of 4 under 16, essentially surfers that have been undefeated.
Yeah, and 2 Frenchmen in the lineup right now, so that's going to be interesting as they play some tactics, trying to get those first and second spots, which they are holding currently. Marco Mignot in yellow in first, with holding a 6.93 and a 5.1, and Matthias Cronzon in white from France in that second spot. You know, there's got to be a lot of defensive strategy, and you know, when you don't typically have such a team dynamic here with the ISA format, it's changes the game up a little bit. So you have another competitor on your team looking out for you and potentially blocking you, which is pretty rad.
We think. So say Marco Mignon has a really sizable lead and maybe he's comboed the field, and Matthias needs to score, or Matthias is in that second hot spot. Would Marco help him out by playing maybe a little defense on a surfer in 3rd and 4th? You could very well see that maybe more towards our final day. But right now, it's every man for himself. You can take a look really easy, our surfer in yellow. Marco's good to sit in the center of your screen, but Matthias is moving over to Cody Young.
Yeah,
no, that was Luke Rice. So he's heading to the pier. He's got a different game plan.
It's been interesting to kind of see which section of the wave on the south side these guys are taking. There's a few different peaks that, if you're a little bit farther south of the pier, you can get another little section, but that inside right, not doing it. But right now, Matthias Cronzon, all the team flags and team jerseys on the beach, as you see, are really just all about getting that crew together to support one another, and it becomes a team spirit and team sport, which is pretty cool. And I think it takes a little bit of the pressure off, as well as just makes you surf your best, because you want to represent your country. Everyone at home is watching, and these guys are fired up.
Well, all of our teams seem to have taken 1 or 2 on the chin. There's been no knockout punch yet, meaning none of the heavies we've seen have lost a soldier, but today's a day where people are going to go down. Pittman representing USA, Hawaii's Finn McGill, Joseph Mendez from Costa Rica, and Luke Gordon from the USA. Heat number 3, Rylan Rubens, Aldo Trinos, Leo Paul Etienne, and Logan Bediamol. And our final heat in this winner's round, Baron Mamaya, Reef Hazelwood, Momota Suzuki, and John Mell.
Yeah, I've been so impressed with all of the energy of these guys. We were down here at 6 o'clock, and the sun it wasn't even up yet, and there were so many surfers in the lineup. This pier at Oceanside stays pretty well lit all night long, so if you really want, you could be training at midnight, and no doubt there are a lot of people out here super duper early. Saw the whole Costa Rican teams paddling out about 5:45, so definitely a lot on the line. These are the best junior surfers from around the world. We've gathered 322 to be exact. It's the largest gathering of any junior surfing competition. And I've been riding yellow, Marco Mignot from France. Beautiful backside maneuver, but just not much else going on there on that ride. He was able to, he had a quick turn and out of there. Marco Mignot currently holding the first spot. He has the top wave score of a 6.93 and a 5.1. Matthias Kronzon, also from France, in second in white. As the set approaches, we'll see if red is in position. It's like red from Australia, just taking a look.
Well, congratulations, Joe. ISA technical staff, contest director, and Oceanside local. Phenomenal surfer, coach, and now our contest director is Eric Kramer. And he's got all the judging credentials, but he's overseeing everything. This is his beach. He knows the area really well, and a perfect person to be the contest director. Marcos Bucal has done a phenomenal job, longtime friend out of Santos, Brazil, and being the technical director and getting all the heat sheets and everything, all the technical side. He's done a brilliant job as usual, and our head judge is working tirelessly over a big panel. But our head judge is Glenn Elliott from Australia, Terry Vidal from France, and representing South America and Peru, Nino Loro. So congratulations to those guys as we come to the weekend close. They've been here since day one. They were part of the opening ceremonies where the head judge and a surfer had to sign a document in terms of the oath on how to conduct this event, an Olympic-type oath. Well, that was kind of tricky right there. Maybe he could have made this section, but one thing that we do know that if a surfer really gives it a good look and collapses a wave, he's kind of affecting the scoring potential. So there was a no-win situation there.
Little paddle battles. Matthias Krozon is able to drop in on that ride, but not much scoring potential. These guys are going to be battling it out for the set waves, and those inside runners sometimes will give you a little face to work with. You've been seeing a lot of these guys punt pretty sweet airs on the inside, but Oceanside really picking up as we have another south swell moving in, thanks to our official forecaster, Surfline.
Yeah, in fact, we got two swells running at 2 feet, which is not bad at all. So, again, Surfline's done a phenomenal job. Surfline.com for cameras, reports, everything around the world. I suggest you become a premium member. And that long-range forecast, I guarantee, will help you in terms of determining where you want to go and where you want to be.
Well, especially for this last swell. I mean, we've had just a week of pristine surf. It's kind of silly. I've lived in California the majority of my life, and I've never seen Oceanside this good. The last week was phenomenal, and you can see all of those photos and free surf videos on the website. You can go to isaworlds.com, click around, look at those videos. Also on isaworlds.com, VISSLA is giving away wetsuits. The 7 days, 7 seas in celebration of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. They're giving away a wetsuit every single day. We've given out a bunch, and now you still have another chance. I just signed up again today, so I'm crossing my fingers. But be sure to tune in, and every single day we'll be announcing the winner at the end of competition.
Luke Rice out of Australia, our surfer in red, is looking for a 6.51, and he is sitting and waiting, kind of in the movement out there. Matthias Curzon, and what is he doing? He's definitely not playing defense over Cody Young. Matthias Curzon, the Frenchman, is in the second spot in the hot seat. He's in a transfer spot. He is trying to replace his 4.30. Cody Young just needs a 5.08. So there's no defensive play right now. One thing we have seen in this heat, we have seen two surfers look at a wave several times and push each other a little deep to even make the wave. So it's not the perfect positioning, but if you want to take possession of a nice long wall, you're going to have to paddle deep into it. And now a little more musical chairs out the back. Got to watch this. We're down to 5:28 remaining. France is pretty happy about this situation. They'd say, okay, we don't need any more surf. We're coming to a high tide of 5 feet at 11 o'clock this morning. Right now it looks like it's already high tide.
Yeah, Matthias Coronzon from France, sitting in that second position, holding it down with the other French competitor, Marco Mignot. Matthias is from the Reunion Island. He's 15 years old. And his favorite surf break is Saint Leo. He's on a 5.7 today, and he's the vice champion of juniors in Europe. Also sponsored by Quicksilver, Safari, Spider, and Optica.
Cruzon going for a right here. He's looking to replace a 4.30. Takes the inside over Luke Rice, who really needs to score. But on his backhand, very important way for the Frenchman, and he gets one and done.
That was awesome. Super great surfing. I mean, these juniors are just spectacular. I mean, this is the future of the sport. This is potentially the freshman class of Olympic hopefuls, as Tokyo 2020 soon to make a decision. The IOC is considering surfing to be on the docket for the Olympics and Summer Olympics. You know, you saw what snowboarding did to the Winter Olympics. If surfing was also in Olympics, it'd be pretty rad. But DeBlanc replay right now, as you see this last ride from Matthias Kronzone, beautiful bottom turn and up and out, fins free maneuver. Judges are going to like that one.
Let's see if it helps his two-wave total. Not playing defense at all, trying to replace a 4.30. Mignot is your leader. It's Marco Mignot. And we've seen and heard plenty about No Mignot, his older brother, but Marco checks in at 14 years of age. And again, the brothers actually grew up sailing around the world, and Noam was born in Panama, and Marco is when the sailboat was in New Caledonia. Right now, the family lives in Sayulita.
Yep.
So Marco has the lead, trying to better a 5.10, and he doesn't seem to be too worried. Matthias Cruzon, well, he probably shows a little interest with 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Cody Young, the Hawaiian team, is anxiously hoping a bomb set comes through, needs a 7.33, and Luke Rice needs a 6.50.
Yeah, Cody Young from Makawao in Maui, sits on the top of the island there near the Haleakala volcano. He was born in Wailuku. 16 years old. His favorite surf break is Honolulu Bay, for a good reason. One of the most incredible spots in the world. And Cody Young, needing to score, wants to jump up into those first or second spots so he can avoid the repertoire rounds. But we got a little paddle battle as White Matthias Kronzen, and Luke Rice both taking a look. But it looks like the Australian surfer is going to grab it and going down for the count.
Well, this is the kind of day when you get out of the water, you're pretty mad at maybe the conditions. Look at this runner for Mignot. Sure enough, the leader always gets the good ones. Well, not that good, but just beautiful turns, very confident. And our surfer in blue, Cody Young, he let that one go. Opportunity for Cruzon now. It just seems like the guys in first or second are always in the spot. Big bottom turn, goes for the lip, and goes down. Not sure if they're playing any defense out there. They're just trying to improve their two-wave total. And not the most thrilling heat. This has been a tough one for everybody. The only people that are happy on the beach are the French. And they're just saying, well, this is it. There's the French team. They're going, yep, we got it. Two more guys through. Mignot and Crozon. 1:28 on the clock. Who's going to mix things up?
And it's Maui boy Cody Young up and riding, trying to get any scoring potential in those inside runners. The Hawaiian is really going to need a big score. We think he might have another scoring ride that's not on the board right now. Just waiting for the judges to lock that one in. But he would need a 7.33 to move up to first place. Cody from Maui, the Hawaiian team, is just biting their fingernails on the sand right now. Up and riding Luke Rice from Australia on the beautiful left-hander. We'll see if not much to work with as it just fades out on the inside.
Yeah, it looked good once it started approaching, and then once it hit the sandbank, he saw down the line. He goes, oh, I can maybe do one turn. Well, our surfer in white looking to replace a 4.30, and he might have done that and feels like I've sealed the deal. And on the same wave, Marco Mignot, 28 seconds remaining. Marco's going to come through and just say, I'm ready for my winner's interview on the beach. Where is Mike? I want to chat it up here.
I mean, did you see that body language? Matthias Kronzone just pretty stoked with that claim as France with 10 seconds on the clock. Marco Mignot in yellow and Matthias Kronzone, France dominating that last heat. Wow.
The two horns, what does that mean? Two horns, I heard. Heat's over. I know everybody knows that except me. Can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, we're ready for a heat recap. Where is Mike on the beach trying to chase him down? So we're going to do a heat recap and take a look at this surfer in white, Crazone. Cody Young just couldn't find the waves, could he?
Yeah, unfortunately for the Maui boy, Cody Young, going to have to go to the repechage. But it was these French surfers absolutely dominated that one, and the French team has to be pretty ecstatic.
Well, it's a bummer for Hawaii, and actually USA was concerned about it too, to see the two Frenchmen go through. And the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships brought to you by VISSLA. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have a winner's interview. Stay with us.
Welcome back to the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships 2015. We are at beautiful Oceanside Pier with the world's best juniors chasing for gold. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield, and we are in the boys' main round, number 4, heat number 2. And let's introduce our surfers. It'll be Stevie Pittman from the United States in red, Finn McGill from Hawaii in white, Joseph Mendez from Costa Rica in yellow, and Luke Gordon from the United States in the blue jersey. And you can see the overcast conditions and the beautiful Oceanside Pier and the teams. We see Team Australia to the left, Team Hawaii to the right. They're going to be cheering on their competitors. Australia has a competitor coming down in heat number 4. Let's go down to the beach side with Mike Latronic.
Okay, well, surfing, as we know, is an individual sport, but when you can get two of your countrymen in the same heat advancing, it's a good moment. We just missed the cheer for Team France, but you can feel the excitement still in the air. Mr. Mignon, following suit with your older brother this morning and your teammate. Great heat win, great. Was there strategy? Did you guys plan that?
Not really, but it went pretty good, so I'm really happy.
Taking out Team Australia and Team Hawaii, sending them to the repechage. How's that feel?
That's a good feeling, to advance in the competition. And I'm pretty stoked to pass this hit because it's very important for me and for all the team.
You know, Team France is just coming out blazing this year. What are you guys putting in their cereal in the morning? I mean, what are you guys eating?
I don't know. Waffles.
Belgian waffles. I knew there was something going on here in France. All right, well, congratulations, guys. Great effort.
Fromage, little cheese, little croissant. That's what they eat in the morning. Maybe a little yogurt. Well, thank you, Mike. Yeah, you know what? The Mignot brothers look pretty much alike. In fact, Crozon, all the French, they've got the same MO. They look like beach rats, really good-looking young men that are going to town. They have brothers.
How exciting would it be for the Mignot brothers to win both golds in the under-18 and under-16 for Team France?
It would be great for them. The problem is they've got about 6 other major teams that plan on throwing a wrench into their dreams, but they have the talent to do so, and what they're doing out in the lineup is figuring out how to outscore their opponents in this surf. You can't go out there and defeat yourself because it's not perfect waves. You got to go just do it, and they have been doing it all morning long. Stevie Pittman chasing Pittman on point.
Oh, yeah, like the transitional maneuvers from the American surfer right there. There's Team USA on the beach cheering on Stevie Pittman from North Carolina. And Combination maneuvers. That's what the judges are looking for. Combo maneuvers, variety of maneuvers, putting themselves in the most explosive position to create controlled, radical maneuvers with precise and fluid flow, speed, power flow. So important in surfing. Here we go. In blue, Luke Gordon.
Luke Gordon, Flash Gordon. We got a surfer from North Carolina, one from South Carolina representing Team USA. It's a soft wave. Can he bring it to the inside? He's directly in front of us. He's closest to the pier. Gordon used to surfing Southern California and training with the team and has no chance there. Still a big push of the tide. Going to go up to 5 feet like we've seen every day. Except at the low tide, not as low, and it's going to be a little bit later. We're going to wrap up long before low tide. Bo, let's take a look at the replay.
Nice carving maneuver. This was the opening wave we were telling you about. Snaps. Look at the re-entry there. Tags it as the lip is curling back over. And the best thing about what Stevie Pittman did there, he was in full control of his maneuver. And we're on standby for scores. Last of red, Stevie Pittman.
And the best thing about that replay as well was the DeBlanc sunglasses. I hope a surfer can get a 10 today. I was even thinking about Marshall's through the pier, but talking to the judges, when he shot the pier, actually, you're not being scored to go through the pier. You're not really catching any points once you go to that side. But the commitment he had and the insanity level, pretty impressive stuff.
Well, talking about the highest heat total of the day, day one went to a Hawaii surfer, Logan Benamal, had a 17.87. Day number two went to an Italian surfer, Leonardo Filavante, with an 18.97. Day number three went to Macy Callahan from Australia with a 15.84. And who was yesterday? Well, we're going to save the excitement for a little bit later today.
Our surfer in the yellow singlet, Joseph Mendez, Costa Rica. Playa Hako, the 16-year-old, getting some points on the board. Boy, a quick move for Finn McGill. Finnegan Thunders McGill, coolest name in the business right there. And the Hawaiian team is cheering him on. Everybody's taken a couple of hits. Every team, it seems, I'm not sure about France though, but it seems like every major team is putting people, unfortunately, losing them to the repecharge.
I'll tell you what, the United States started with the most surfers in the main round. Before we get into that, let's watch this DeBlanc replay. This is surfer in yellow, Joseph Mendez from Costa Rica. A couple of good forehand carving turns in the whitewater section, trying to do one more last maneuver. He finds the open face, and unfortunately, he falls off.
Somebody pulled his leash there, it looked like.
No one pulled his leash.
Well, that's my excuse. Born in Punta Arenas, Playa Hako is where he hangs out. Joseph Mendez, you don't need to win every heat. You just need to get second or first, so you just make sure that you're advancing through. He started off with a second, then he won a heat, and now it is heat number 4 for Mendez. He wants a first or a second to keep his hopes alive. Now, if he gets into third or fourth, we will see him this afternoon in the repecharge. We're going to feature repecharge under 16. Pittman really sets up and just doesn't hit the lip, doesn't go vertical, but he tucks his head under and just wraps a huge, quick 180. Now, light and quick on his feet. Really used to the surf like on the Carolina beaches. And he makes it to the inside. Looks so easy, and it starts to get a little punchy. Well, how you score points, that is textbook technical surfing. Helps if you weigh only $110, though. Really good stuff.
Yeah, Stevie Pittman, third place in the under 16 at the Surfing America U.S. Nationals. He was behind Luke Gordon, second, and John Mell in first place. He's the U.S. National Champion. So we've got two of those three surfers right here in this heat representing the United States, and we can see the surfer in white getting ready for his next heat. There's Aldo from Costa Rica running down. Nice board. Like the artwork.
Well, one thing about the U.S. National Championships, it does include Team Hawaii to come over. For this event, though, it's Team Hawaii versus Team USA versus France, Australia, everybody. There's Coach Ryan Simmons. Also showing up today, I did see the coach, Micah Byrne, both great careers in the pro ranks and turning their attention to coaching. It was so funny, the early morning interview with some of the surfers. They had no idea what to expect, and Colt Ward goes, I had no idea. I did not plan on doing air reverses to win this heat, but that's what happened.
See, Team Hawaii, they will have a representative in each heat of this round. You can see the individual in the blue jersey. That is Logan Benamal from Maui. He's prepping up for heat number 3. We saw in heat number 1, Cody Young eliminated, delegated to the repechage round, and Hawaii's surfer in this heat is young Finn McGill with a 3.93s in third. But right now, our leader is Steve Pittman with a 6.83 and a 1.13 drop scored, and now it's a 5.77. So Pittman putting on the hammer in this heat. Joseph Mendez from Costa Rica in second, needing a score of a 7.84 to go to first place. Finn McGill now needing a score of a 1.68 to go to second place, and Luke Gordon in third from the United States now needing a score of a 2.44 to go into second place. Remember, first and second stay in the main round. Number 5, third and fourth are still in the contest, but they're delegated into the repechage rounds.
Okay, the basis has been set for Pittman. His quick moves on the outside, more of a chunky wave, but firing down the line, it got a 6.83. The 5.77, nicer, smaller, brought it all the way inside, got a lot of turns, but it's just an average score of a 5.77. So the 2 big moves out the back is the opener, getting a bit more points. So he hears those scores and goes, okay, now I know what the judges, that is the scale that's been set. Who can catch it?
You know what's exciting about this year's VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship, Dave, especially in this division, the boys 16 and under, a lot of fresh new faces from around the world are here. And here we go, surfer in blue. This is Luke Gordon from South Carolina, tags it once and goes down.
Wave wasn't really cooperating, but I love the way he drew out as he sensed the lip coming down. He had to kind of draw out the bottom turn. Nothing worked out. Here's Pittman on point, looking to float it, get down the next section there. And he's running and gunning. He makes the open face, sees it's a little weak, and he knows it's nothing like the 5.77 he had. Smart surfing. He's out of there.
Yeah, there's Team Hawaii, very concerned about Finn McGill. And there's Mama McGill, Lindsay, with her hands under her chin. Already, Lindsay has a world champion in her family, Dax McGill, at the age of 12, won a gold medal in the under 18. Look at the rotation from Luke Gordon and not able to complete the maneuver.
A little frustrating right there, but again, we got the tide of the push. It's glassy. We got a couple of swells running. You can check out Surfline. In fact, go to Oceanside, south side of the pier, and you can take a look at the local buoy readings. They're calling it 3 to 4 feet. Fair conditions. We had almost epic conditions here earlier in the week. Very good conditions here. Right now, about 4.1 feet of water in the pool. We're going up to 5 feet. Very light winds. And again, those tides are key. 11 o'clock, 11 o'clock, a 5-foot tide. So we're just about on it. So it's going to be a little more inconsistent. But the buoys. So right now we're talking to 2 feet at 15 seconds out of the southwest at 220. There is a little west-northwest 1 foot at 5 seconds that might be crossing things up, and a couple of secondary southwest swells to make it confusing. Did we get news on something that happened out there?
Yeah, just got informed by Mike Latronic. He went over to the judges' tower. It was interesting with Cody Young from Hawaii. He was wondering why he was in third place and needed a 7-point ride to advance into second place when his point structure didn't look like that. And the judges informed Mike that Cody incurred an interference call, so thus he needed an extra scoring situation. Here we go. Surfer in white up and riding. This is Finn McGill.
McGill gets a good one. Yeah, that was interesting. Watch that. I wondered what was going on and wondered about the disappointment, so we didn't catch that.
Kahano, Team Hawaii cheering on. I believe we're going to watch right now. This is Luke Gordon.
Gordon is taking this apart. He's got a really abrupt shoulder coming to it, so he's going to maybe bring it back around. Nothing left, and so he comes on his forehand against the grain. Nice little hit. And can he make it to the inside? He gets a little fat right there, but Luke Gordon.
Yeah, Team USA with not one but two surfers in this heat. Right now they're sitting 1 and 3 with Costa Rica holding down second. Joseph Mendez with a 2-wave count. Joseph has a 5.6, but remember, he's counting a 0, a 3. He's got a 4.77 and the 083. I believe we have a DeBlanc replay, Dave. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
I'm ready for it. And I know you're ready for it.
Well, Luke Gordon's going to get rid of that 1.37, possibly move to the second spot. DeBlanc replay.
Nice rotation, but not a completion. And that's what the judges want to see. They want to see these surfers execute controlled, radical maneuvers in the most critical sections of the wave, but they also want to see the surfers surf out of it.
Luke Gordon jumps up into the second spot with a 3.17 his last wave. Here's your heat leader, Stevie Pittman. Pittman, yeah, finding the waves, has the speed, right equipment, right board, and towards the pier. Now he brings it back around because this wave is just virtually stopped, and he's going to see if he can jump to the inside. But guy is outside surfing. He's finding these little sections. Stevie Pittman in form right now, looking to replace a 5.77 as his low score. His best score, a 6.83. Finn McGill right now is in the third spot, needs a 5.64. Joseph Mendez, who was in a transfer spot, now needs a 4.84. Let's take a look and see how Team USA might handle this, if there's going to be any love and help. The two best waves by both the USA surfers, a 6.83 for Pittman and a 6.43 for Gordon.
Eight minutes remaining. Crunch time here for the surfers right now. Mendez down the fourth, needing a 4.84. Finn McGill still in third. Now USA sitting 1 and 2.
Well, USA thinks it must be better closer to the pier because they're showing no signs of pulling any kind of defensive move. They've let Finn McGill and Joseph Mendez to the far south end. All surfers in the lineup are natural footers, regular footers, left foot forward. Really rare. I've seen a lot of goofies advance through on this side.
How did Goofy Foot come around?
Good question.
Probably because once a regular foot surfer saw a guy ride with his left foot on the back and right foot on the front, he said, dude, you're riding wrong. You're goofy, man. And it probably started that way.
When things are working out, they work out. And again, Pittman trying to replace a 5.97 right in front of the judge as he comes. And this reform's got a little bit of push. And to the inside, watch him tag this one.
Nice combination, variety, flow right there, Stevie Pittman. There's Ryan Simmons, his head coach, giving him some words of encouragement and maybe some redirection. And here we go. Team USA back-to-back rides right here. Here's Luke Gordon.
Well, Simmons went up to him and said, hey, dude, you haven't got a 10 yet. Win me some sunglasses.
You can read his lips.
I know exactly what Ryan said.
You're amazing.
I'll tell you, yeah, words of encouragement. I haven't seen him make too many mistakes. Stevie Pittman, Luke Gordon, these two guys have come out firing. North Carolina, South Carolina, the Outer Banks, the East Coast of the U.S. Impressive stuff, both 15-year-old surfers.
Let's go down to the beach side with Shannon Marie Quirk.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Team USA fans. Who are you guys cheering for?
Just everyone on the team.
Yeah. Well, it seemed like you're getting really stoked on this heat. What's going on?
Well, Stevie and Luke are taking it down right now. Luke just freaking ripped this backside wave, and Stevie's just going off right now.
That's awesome. And you also compete for WSA. How's it been competing with your team?
Good.
Cool. Do you guys want to potentially be world champions?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Let's keep on cheering for Team USA. Can we get a Team USA on 3? Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2,
3. USA!
Woo. All right. Let's go. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. And, that could be the new class going to Portugal next year. Or maybe 2017, maybe wherever Fernando finds the ISA World Juniors going.
Well, when you got to realize that we're looking at under 18, under 16. Those were the under 14 team members.
Cool.
Right? And they're the development squad surfers, keeping an eye on some of those kids. One kid had his hat on backwards. He must have been the ringleader. And then the one kid to the far right, obviously he's a year older because he's 3 feet taller. So you're going to see those four pop up any moment now. And the other one has sprouted into what? 5'8"? and he's at 14 years of age.
Well, David, I'm seeing the trend here as we watch Joseph Mendez. He was earlier in second place, now finding himself behind the bubble. The Costa Rican surfer now needs a 4A4. Frustrated right there. What happened in Heat 1? Our two French surfers advance. What is happening here in Heat number 2? The United States sitting 1 and 2. There's a trend going in the boys under 16 in main round number 4.
We're going to follow the under 16 class all the way through these major repecharges on this side. It's going to be so entertaining with these surf conditions and this talent. Stevie Pittman has been undefeated. He has won every heat he's been in the under 16 class, and he's on fire again. Whatever he has been doing, he's been doing it right. From Emerald Island to Atlantic Beach on the East Coast, the surfer out of Newport, North Carolina is, like they said, he's on fire.
Watch his takeoff. White, blue in position. Blue has priority, but a closeout set for Luke Gordon. Finn McGill will have to reset. 3 minutes, 33 seconds remaining.
Well, that was total defense right there. There was a suicide run for Gordon to keep McGill off that wave. McGill looking for a 6:07. You can bet that our surfer in blue in second spot going to try to keep our surfer in third out of second and get back into the lineup and find him.
There's a surfer in yellow.
Now there's some team competition going on. Watch out. Now Stevie Pittman knows that, you know what, his buddy's in second, and I think he's now going to help him out and keep an eye on the very talented Finn McGill, and that's what's happening. And there you go. That's team tactics right there. Classic.
Well, for Joseph Mendez, our Costa Rica surfer here in the boys under 16, Costa Rica coming off a gold medal team win just in June in Nicaragua for the World Surfing Games. And now Joseph would like to add more gold, maybe more silver, bronze, or copper for Costa Rica. They're having a fantastic year in the ISA format, and they're bringing a very strong, very healthy, very competitive team to Oceanside.
They are shadowboxing out there. It is your heat leader, Stevie Pittman, assisting Luke Gordon to keep Finn McGill off any wave, and where he's sitting, they are going to assume that it's going to be coming from the south, and it could be a left, but watch out. If Finn McGill gets an opportunity to bait and switch and get Stevie to do a little defensive play, and there's a second wave, Finn McGill has all the talent in the world to get a 6:07.
Well, Stevie Pittman's had 6 waves. His high is a 6.83. His low is a 5.97. He's got a couple of throwaway good scores that could have him in that top 2 spots of a 5.77 and a 5.23. So very aggressive surfing for our surfer, our leader, Stevie Pittman, with 1 minute, 40 seconds remaining.
And it was interesting, Luke Gordon keeping an eye on Joseph Mendez. Mendez only needs a 5.27, so the U.S. team has split up, and they're making sure they're in the face of third and fourth, showing respect to Mendez and McGill right now. 1:30 on the clock. Watch out. Finn McGill has opportunity. He gives it a look, and he doesn't even bother because he doesn't think he's going to go. On the offensive move is Luke Gordon towards the pier. Luke Gordon is looking to replace a 3.60. So far, so good, but he really needs to tag the inside right underneath the pier. This turns into a beautiful right, and here it comes. Kind of a funky little double up. Here's the section, and he charges hard, and the cheer on the beach says he finishes.
1 minute remaining. Team USA ecstatic with their surfers here, with Stevie and Luke sitting 1 and 2. That'll leave Joseph Mendez out on his own there. Finn McGill and White in third. Finn now needs a 6.07. Joseph from Costa Rica needing a 5.27. Very capable in the dying moments, but they need waves, Dave.
Well, it looks like Pittman is leaving McGill by himself and is now looking at Joseph Mendez. And so keep an eye on our surfer in white. With 24 seconds remaining, there may be something out there.
15 seconds to go. Finn McGill up and running, throws the tail, not able to complete the maneuver.
Well, that's a replay, but...
And here we go, Mendez coming in on the inside. 5 seconds.
Oh, McGill needed it right there. There's McGill's wave down there, and the horn is sounded, and McGill's up and riding. It's going to be too little, too late. He's actually got a cover up, and he can find a doggy door. That could have been the winning wave, but after the horn.
You sure that was after the horn?
It was after the horn.
It was after the horn, okay.
Oh, I was watching. I cannot believe. I guarantee Coach Simmons is going to say, why did you leave that guy in white from Hawaii alone to the north end?
Oh, well, let's watch the DeBlanc heat recap. Fast and furious this heat, very competitive, and the U.S. comes out on top, and it was led by this man, Stevie Pittman.
Pittman was firing. He's got the right board, right equipment, right attitude, and all the experience. Look at that, just projection down the line to make the open face.
All right. 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship coming at you at day number 5.
You know, once the building was set, Skunkworks kind of fell into place. It's like, all right, this is going to be the spot and the only spot that will sell our boards in order to simplify my life.
For the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. We're on the south side of the Oceanside Pier watching the world's best junior surfers surf for gold. We are in heat number 3, round number 4 of the main event for the boys under 16. Let's introduce our surfers in the water right now. In the red jersey, we've got Rylan Rubens from the United States. In the white jersey from Costa Rica, Aldo Chaneros. In the yellow jersey from France, our defending champion, Leopold Etienne. And in the blue jersey from Maui, representing Hawaii, Logan Bediamal. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield. Welcome to the broadcast, and we're going to send you down to the beach once we get word that Shannon is ready, and Shannon is ready. Take it away, Shannon.
Thank you. Yes, we're here with the proud Team USA. Steve taking the top spot, Stevie Pittman. How's that? I mean, you seemed super active and confident out there.
Yeah, the waves were fun, and just got a rhythm going and kind of just kept it going through the heat, and it felt good. Thanks, dude.
All right, here we go. Open the account from France.
You know, there has to be a little bit of strategy with another U.S. competitor out there. Did you guys kind of block each other? Any strategy?
Yeah, teamwork is definitely key out there. Yeah, we kind of just worked together. We just hoped for the best, first and second, and it happened.
All right, well, how much would it mean to you and the team to get that podium spot for Team USA?
It'd mean everything, you know. I mean, that'd be a big deal for us and USA, so hopefully we can keep the roll going and do that. Be sick.
Any words for friends and family back home?
Hopefully you guys are watching. Shout out to the boys at home. That's it. Thanks, Mom and Dad, too.
My parents, my sister, my girlfriend, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Team USA taking the top first and 2 spots. Back to you guys.
Well, there's the trend. Heat number 1 of this round, Team France takes 1 and 2. Team USA in Heat 2 takes 1 and 2, but unfortunately in Heats 3 and 4, there's no double ups. And here we go. Up and riding. This is white, Aldo.
Aldo Shenrinos is a surfer out of Playa Negra, and that's out of Costa Rica. The 15-year-old has been charging hard. He is one of the 2 goofy footers in the lineup, along with Rylan Rubens in red. So Aldo wearing white. Leopold Etienne, we know about him. What a talented surfer out of Guadeloupe, the 16-year-old Frenchman. And Logan Bediamal, the Hawaiian. So how classic is Travis AJ goes down and gives them a banana before they get interviewed. So it's great to talk with a banana in your mouth. Those East Coast guys stick together.
Well, I tell you what, I guess Travis was trying to make them into chipmunks.
Yeah. So here, we're going to do an interview, but let's put a banana in your mouth. Thank you, Travis AJ.
Momoto right there, tuning up, getting ready, got the yellow jersey. Even the hair matches the jersey.
You know what? Well, he needs to lighten it up a little bit more. Boy, is he serious.
Oh, look at that stare. He's even staring down the cameraman. Up and riding Aldo on his next wave.
Chirinos is just quite a talent. He won his first 2 heats, was second in his 3rd heat. Now he's into his 4th heat. Keep an eye on the surfer out of Costa Rica. Leo Paul, well, he has been dominant in his heats. And the Ecuadorian under 16 gold medalist, when he won that gold medal, he was up against 2 Team USA surfers. Nolan Raposa was 3rd, Griffin Colapento 4th. I believe it was Joe Van Dyke in 2nd. But he's out to win another one. Keep an eye on this natural footer who has been just dominant in every one of his heats. Also, Rylan Rubens has yet to lose a heat, yet to come in 2nd. Here's Logan.
Yeah, here's the young Hawaiian from Maui in charge with a couple of 3-point rides. He's going to redirect here, go back to his backhand, show a little variety. Taps one more time. He's not done. He's a little hyper there. There, nice carving forehand maneuver. Logan Bedemal from Hawaii in the lead. 3.5, 3.0. You can guarantee he's going to improve that on his 3rd scoring wave.
Betty Mill actually born in Newport Beach, and now the 15-year-old full Hawaiian living in, going to school and living in Haiku, upcountry Maui, just up from Jaws and Hokipa Beach Park. He started with a 3.50, has a 3.0. As we get started now, the judges go to work. Surfer in White's got a killer wave on his backhand. Beautiful top turn and stops it as he came down the face. Rylan Rubens, at this point, they say he's looking for a wave. And I see him out there paddling, and I don't remember him. Well, no, he did get one quick one, a 1.23. So Rubens, he's in search. Boy, tense moments on the beach. This day, it's really ramping up the intensity of what's going on, and we're seeing some of the top seeds of the teams getting ready. He looks like he's ready for a bout.
Well, this World Championship being made all possible by VISSLA and DeBlanc, also being presented by Visit Oceanside and Surfing America. Great job from Greg Cruz and the host of Surfing America as we are here in Oceanside. First time in 10 years. It was back in 2005 that Huntington Beach was the host, and Surfing America helped produce that event. And now in Oceanside as we watch Rylan Rubens from the United States up and riding. We're being supported by Fiat, and our media partners include Surfline, Surfhost Magazine, Passion Extrema, and Via Day Escape.
Well, North San Diego County has Oceanside. That's where we're at, the south side of the pier, and to the south end of is Pacific Beach, right near Point Loma and Mission Beach. And that's where Rylan Rubens is from. So San Diego local, looking to win yet another one. Looking for a 4th win in the row. Let's see what he gets on that wave. Wave number 2, if it's a 3.28, he'll jump to 2nd. The Hawaiian is your leader right now with a pair of 3s, and here he comes again, Logan Bediamol. And he's got just a wave-rich field, whether he wants to go out to Jaws or surf Hokipa. It's got a lot of variety on the north shore of the island of Maui. And he is very animated, looking for opportunity.
Logan not done yet. One more time, standing on the sand. There he goes.
Now that's commitment.
And there's the coaches. Feedback, so important to these guys. Seems like they're sponges. They want to know. I want to learn. I want to know what's going on. I want to get better. And that's why all these coaches from around the world are so excited for these young junior talent. 322, the largest in the ISA history, with 36 nations coming down here to Oceanside, California.
Well, my next break, I'm going to go ask Coach Simmons about that team competition and leaving McGill alone.
Well, I'll tell you what, you just saw in red, that's the next Hawaii competitor. That's Baron Mamiya. He's coming up in heat number 4 this round. Hawaii has had a surfer in each one of these heats in the main round of the boys under 16. And there's Baron and there's Bert, telling him strategy, where the waves are, recommends what he should do. And Hawaii already 0 for 2 in the first 2 heats. We saw Cody Young 3rd place, Finn McGill 3rd place. But right now we're seeing Hawaii in 1st place with the United States moving up. with Rylan Rubens in second place now. Leo Paul Etienne, the defending gold medal champion, in third, needing a 2.44. And Aldo Generos from Costa Rica in fourth, now needing only a 2-point ride. And here we go. Leo Paul up and riding.
Leo Paul charging hard and maybe overthinking, overcooking. So if you're going to make a mistake, and make it quick so you can get back out into the lineup and just fired up, ready to go.
Aldo taking a look at this wave. Forehand. Nice slashing maneuver on the closeout section. Here we go on the outside. Rylan Rubens.
Rylan definitely knows the way the breaks here in Southern California, specifically San Diego. Every day he's out in similar conditions here, just the whole feel. Well, one of the first things the coaches do when a surfer gets ready for competition and puts on his jersey, the first thing the coach says to the competitors, Bo, do you know what it is?
What is it?
Put down your cell phone.
What's the second thing they tell him?
Let's concentrate on what you need to do in the water.
That's
a lot of
pretty
texting.
good advice.
Well, what if you want to be part of the social media here?
Well, everybody's part of the social media. I even see you trying to get part of the social media.
I didn't pay my bill.
I said try.
Okay.
I'm part of the social media.
AT&T.
I'm hashtagging. I'm going on the Instagram, and I'm hashtagging every single day promoting this contest. Shannon is blowing me up. I can't keep up with Shannon. And, of course, Mike Latronic, he's a professional, so he doesn't count. He's up to 9 followers. We have more than tripled his followers in 2 days. But his magazine, he's got multi-thousands. But you can hashtag us at ISA Worlds or hashtag us at hashtag VISSLA World Juniors. I said it slow on purpose so people can write it down.
That's good. Now, you know I have one follower, and you know who that is. Let's use your memory.
Bernie Barker.
No, I told you it was my parole officer.
Your parole... Isn't Bernie your parole officer in Hawaii?
Yeah, kind of. The Burns. Look at these waves still pumping through. Couple little corners and sections. We have 2 minor south swells on the buoy. We've got the major one coming through. Got a little bit of west that might change things. It's probably helping the north side, not necessarily the south side. But now and then we're seeing a couple of run and gun waves. We've seen a little cover up today, but unfortunately it was after the heat. Some nice aerials. The scariest moment so far is Jake Marshall's run through the pier. And, you know, I had to ask the judges just the commitment there. The pier, if you took the pier equation away in terms of commitment, he'd probably get the same score because you don't get scored any extra by going through the pier. You get scored up to the pier. But what he did there was very impressive. He got a pretty high 8-point ride. Situation, Rylan Rubin still holding on the lead, but he has improved it. He's got a 6.0 and a 3.53. So when you've got a 6, you're looking in pretty good position. Although Chirinos has a fairly good score of a 4.83, trying to better his 2.27, while Logan Bediamo and Leo Paul Etienne, those guys, the computer is telling them, and the beach marshal is telling them, you need a score of a 3.68 and a 5.28. The only thing that the beach marshal can add is trying to explain what they got on a high score so they know how the judges are scoring. So when Logan got that 3.93, he goes, okay, all I need is one more of those. A lot of people walking around with flags.
Well, it's the spirit of the atmosphere. It's the International Surfing Association. They promote surfing globally. Why? Because they are so cool, for one thing. And another thing is they produce events like this, World Championship events. And another thing is they have all kind of educational programs for judges, for surf schools, for adaptive programs. And the most important thing is they give scholarships. They give hundreds of thousands of dollars. They have given out nearly $300,000 to the best under 18 surfers around the world. And the majority of them are non-competing surfers.
Now explain, the scholarship is for their schooling.
Well, it's for, their endeavors, for their drive. Here we go. Leo Paul in a position he hasn't been in a while, in fourth place. Why? Because he's the defending gold medal in this division last year in 2014 down in Ecuador. There's Team France. cheering him on because they know his potential to go back-to-back lies here at Oceanside. Nice front side reverse, but not able to pull it off. And Aldo is the Costa Rican national junior champion and finding himself in the advancing position right now by just fractions of a point over Logan Bediamal. Aldo, a 7.6 two-wave score. Logan in third with a 7.43. Logan needs a 6.83, as you said earlier, and Leo Paul needs to paddle back out and look for a 5.28.
Aldo's from a beautiful province called, if I can say it right, Guanacaste. And just beautiful locations, great surf. Costa Rica, if you haven't been there, take a look at that country. Take a look at what they're doing. An amazing place to visit and surf and explore the jungles and the national parks. A lot of fun. And they've hosted some nice big events, and they've got just great surfers coming out of it. Right now, all the Costa Ricans are cheering on Aldo.
There's Team Hawaii. There's Barry Mamiya. There's Mahina Maeda right behind him. Mahina, two-time gold medalist. She'll be back out in the water and competing. And there's Finn McGill under a towel. Look, he looks a little cold.
Finn?
Finn, he looks cold.
I'll tell you, that was very upsetting, I would think, for him to, find the wave he needed, but it may be a little bit late. But McGill, he will become fighting back. And in fact, we might see him in our last heat of the day.
Where we go, Leo Paul has gone from fourth to second place on his last wave of a 5.43. Up and riding, our leader, Ryland.
Ryland Rubin's trying to better a 3.77. With turns like that, he is probably going to get into the 4-point range. Does he need to bring it to the inside to seal the deal? And it's not going to be easy. He's got a little power pocket here on his forehand. Little reform. Watch for this. Maybe extra half a point for some juice. And commitment. No claim. Rides it right onto the beach.
Well, with 3 minutes remaining, he's going to have time to go back out. It looks like he's improved his position for first place. So that battle for second place right now being held by our gold medal champion from last year, Leo Paul Etienne. Now needing a wave of a 4.35 to go to first place. But for Aldo, now needing that wave only of a 2.94. Look how close it is between second and third from advancing to the main round, being delegated to the repechage, 0.16. And even down to Logan Bediamal from fourth to second place, it is 0.33. That's how close this heat is.
Did Ryland Rubens up the ante just a bit and extend himself? Is Leo Paul going to be on the defense and try to get out of this heat? Here he is looking to replace his 2.33, and that's not going to work for him. Well, we're down to 2:18 remaining, still waiting for that score for Ryland Rubens, but we think that it might help us cause you. We just saw it. He rode it up onto the beach. Was that better than a 3.77? It was okay.
Yes.
It was a
4.93.
4.93. So he did it right. You don't want to waste your time with anything that's not going to help your two-wave total. Aldo needs a 4.34. Logan needs a 5.24. Leo Paul is trying to better a 3.73 because he is in the second spot. He's looking to improve his two-wave total and keep Aldo and Logan out of the winner's bracket. Ryland Rubens has set the benchmark with a 6.0 and backed it up with the third highest score of the day or of the heat, a 4.93.
Well, now Leo Paul is just push up the margin of everybody. He is on his last wave. He has now put the pressure on Logan Bediamal, who is now moved into third place, needing a 5.24, and Aldo needing a 4.34 with 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. Paddling, riding, Leo Paul Etienne.
I love what he's doing here because he can't play defense. Two guys need similar scores, so he's going on the offense. Is this going to help? Oh, he needed just to better a 3.73, so he went on the offense. Can't play defense against two guys. Love what he did, but I don't know if it's going to help him out. Logan Bediamal and Aldo Chirinos need some modest scores. Aldo just looking for a 4.34. Here he goes, surfer in white. He is a goofy footer. You know where he's going to go on this one, Bo.
He's going to go on his forehand on the attack. Open face, close out. Nice carving turn, lay back, and goes down.
Leo Paul looks over and goes, phew, dodged a bullet there. Logan now needs a 5.24 with 30 seconds remaining. And he is sitting out kind of closest to the pier. Waiting. Don't know if it's going to happen. Looks like it's going to be a Ryland Rubens advancing through. And yet another Frenchman. And our defending champion in this class, Léopold Etienne from the French West Indies, the island of Guadeloupe. Here we go. One more chance here for Logan. Oh, I don't know if his hands left the rail before the horn.
We'll leave that to the judges right there. He needed above average wave score, and this wave just not going to produce it. And how about Team USA? They are excited for their young surfers. Here's the DeBlanc recap. Heat number 3, round number 4, boys under 16 main.
Well, the teams look exhausted, cheering them on constantly. Logan Berriol with one good score, could never find a backup. Our surfer, Aldo Chirinos is really strong, but he just, he held on to a lead for a while, and then came Ryland Rubens. Rubens could do no wrong, throwing away a solid second score. But Leo Paul come in strong in the end. Looks like he did secure a transfer spot in second. So USA and France advancing through.
You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. We'll be back for our final heat of this round. Stay tuned right after this. Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. We are at Oceanside Pier watching the world's best junior surfers compete for gold. I'm Bo Hodge along with Shannon Marie Quirk, and welcome to the final heat of the boys under 16 main, round number 4, heat number 4. And let's meet our surfers out in the water. From Hawaii in red, Baron Mamiya. From Australia in the white jersey, Reef Hazelwood. From Japan in yellow, Momoto Suzuki. And in the blue jersey, from Santa Cruz, representing Team USA, John Mel.
Yeah, stoked to see all the competitors you can see down on the beach right now. Team USA going wild and in support. They're also going to be cheering on John Mel, as you mentioned, from Santa Cruz. He is a top competitor. He has so many decorations. This is, not just John Mel, though. This is basically the top junior surfers from around the world. We've gathered 322, all here in Oceanside, for a full week of excitement. But out the back, it looks like the set's approaching.
Yeah, let's watch the turnaround here. Yellow in position. We've got Momoto Suzuki taking a look. No go there. John Mel, the under 16 Surfing America U.S. national champion. He'll be in the blue jersey. As we see our Japanese surfer there, as we pan on over, we see red and white. That's Baron Mamiya on the right, and Reef Hazelwood from Australia on the left.
And you're looking at the south side of Oceanside Pier. We're in North County, San Diego, just about a 30-minute drive south of Trestles. Been enjoying a beautiful week of action, amazing conditions, especially for the first couple days, and just absolutely pristine. If you go to ISA Surfing on Instagram, you can check out all the little recaps, videos, and some phenomenal free surf.
Let's go down to the beach with Mike Latronic.
All right, thanks, guys. So I'm standing here with Ryland, the winner of the last heat, blazing in that red jersey for Team USA. It's been a great morning for Team USA. You must feel good about adding to the momentum.
Yeah, Team USA is doing good right now, so I just want to keep the momentum for them, and hopefully we can go all the way.
Yeah, well, you looked really comfortable out there. It looked like you knew where almost every good section was going to be. Local knowledge?
I'm not really a local out here, but yeah, I've put my time in out here, so I kind of know where the waves break a bit more than most people. But yeah, this wave's really fun, so I'm really contestable, so we're stoked to be here.
Right on, Ryland. Well, great surfing. Another good notch for Team USA. Oceanside, California. Let's go back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Congratulations, Rylan, and advancing yet another American surfer in this round. They've been very successful. Remember, in heat number 2, Stevie Pittman, Luke Gordon both advanced out of that heat. Now Rylan Rubens. And we got another U.S. American, and that's right there, John Mel from Santa Cruz. Opened up with a 0.83. But how about Barry Mamiya during that interview? A 5.33 going off, and Reef Hazelwood was on the same wave on a different section of the wave, and he opened up with a 2.67.
Yeah, John Mel coming from a legacy of surfing families up in Northern California. Peter Mel, his father, who is the Big Wave Tour commissioner, and you see him on the webcast at VISSLA.
And of course, his grandfather,
yeah.
John's grandfather, big in the surf community.
Yeah, he's a kneeboarder, and I remember one weekend when John won Surfing America up in Santa Cruz. Peter had just won the Mavericks contest, and his John's grandfather had also won his event, and just really phenomenal family. They've done so much for the sport, and Team USA on the beach is on a roll. So we'll see if John can pull this one off as well. With 15 seconds on the clock.
As we say hello to Peter Mel, I know Peter's on pins and needles right now watching his young son because of his duties over in Europe on the WSL. And John's opened up with a 1.8 and a 0.83, but still early times in this heat. 20-minute heat, best 2 waves for these surfers. Top 2 surfers advance on into the main round number 5, which is the best 8 surfers under 16. And here we go. John Mel up and riding. Good carving wave. Nice, smooth transition off on the top. Combination variety. He's going to get back to the whitewater section. Redirect here on the inside. Not giving up. Boom. Banks one more. Not done yet for this young goofy footer. He is the U.S. national champion. He won the boys under 16 at Surfing America over at Lowers earlier this summer and earned his spot number 1 for the under 16 team.
Yeah, John Mel is sponsored by Quicksilver, Oakley, Channel Islands, Freeline Design Surf Shop, which is their family shop up in Santa Cruz. Definitely stop by there if you ever on the east side, and just an incredible family. But Mamoto Suzuki in yellow from Japan, he has also been on a roll this event. Mamoto is one of Japan's star athletes, and for good reason. All of the athletes you're seeing right now are the best in their class. We've gathered the top junior surfers from around the world, 322 to be exact, the largest event that ISA has ever held, with just so many competitors. That's why we are running on both the south side and the north side of the pier. So tons of action. If you come down to San Diego, you're going to want to check it out. There's just such good vibes. You can see the Hawaiian team on pins and needles cheering for their competitor up and riding.
Let's watch Mamoto here. One maneuver before the closeout. That looked like a set wave, but it started breaking fast. Mamoto is currently in 4th place. How about Reef Hazelwood? He resides down in Moffett Beach, the 15-year-old, the national champion from down under. He opened up with a 6.93 and a 2.67, and Mamoto not giving up on this wave, taking it all the way from the outside to the inside, and he's on the board with his second wave score and definitely going to move up. He's got a 4.33 opening ride. He only needs a 3.75 to get into second place. But all these surfers, here's Split Peak. Let's go with Barry Mamiya.
Wow.
Whoa, Barron was just, look at the amplitude and the height that he got on that.
Yeah, that was spectacular. Going big, and that's what these guys are going to do. You know, they want to that gold medal, and you can see every single heat counts, and none of these guys want to get to the repechage rounds. What that means is if they do get 3rd or 4th, they're going to have to surf basically twice as much and twice as hard in order to make it back into competition. But it's definitely possible. We've had a lot of competitors that have actually become the champion of the event all the way through the repechage rounds, that making sure that if you are flying from the other side of the world, like a lot of these competitors are, and maybe have a lull or some bad luck you're not going to get knocked out. But here's the DeBlanc replay.
Yeah, let's watch the amplitude that he gets here. Boom, busted. One grab, but what the judges want to see is completion of maneuver. So that was called an incomplete. But love the full rotation there. This is back live, so this is not the replay. And Barron is determined to go aerial on this heat.
Yeah, Barron staying super busy. But up and riding, John Mel from Santa Cruz from USA in blue. Beautiful surfing on his forehand. The crowd loves it. Team USA has just been on a roll. John holding it down as the streak continues. Currently in second, he's looking to replace his low 2.9 with 3.34 to move up to the top spot.
Well, I tell you what, Hawaii and USA came as the loaded surf team in this round because they had all 4 surfers seeded into the main round 4. Hawaii has been 0 for 3 in the first 3 heats. The United States have been 3 for 0, advancing their 3 surfers. And right now, John Mel could make it a 4-0 go. Here we go. In red, Baron Mamiya from Hawaii in 4th, needing a 3.85 to go to 2nd. Right now, our Aussie is in the lead with a 6.93 and a 2.67. John Mel in 2nd with a 6.27 and a 2.9. John only needs a 3.34 to go to 1st. Don't count out our Japanese surfer, Momoto Suzuki in yellow. A couple of rides in the 4 and 3 range. He needs a 4.85 to go to 2nd. And Baron Mamiya waiting for that last wave score. He needs a 3.85. So a very tight, very close heat. Just about less than 3 points separates first and last.
Yeah, this is a really stacked heat. You know, Baron, also an incredible surfer from Wailua. He's 15 years old. And on your screen right now, Momoto Suzuki, Team Japan, is calculated, and you saw his face on the beach. He's so serious right now. He is hyper focused. Japan potentially hosting the 2020 Olympic Games. That could be the first. Well, they are hosting the games, but we'll see if surfing is included. But that's the goal of ISA, is to develop the sport globally, and we do that not only by having these amazing World Series, but also with coaching and scholarship programs for junior surfers. Up and riding, Reef Hazelwood from Australia, staying busy all the way to the shore, milking that one.
Reef looking to boost his lead right now. The 15-year-old from Moffett Beach, the national champion from Down Under, exploded on a 6.93. Now he's trying to replace his low wave of a 2.67. Welcome to the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, and this World Junior Surfing Championships all being made possible by Visit Oceanside, Surfing America. We're being supported by Surf Screen, and also our media partners, Surfers Village, Grandad Zero, and Waves Brazil. 8 minutes, 35 seconds remaining, and of course the ISA calendar has been very busy for 2015. It began down in Sayulita, Mexico, for the ISA World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboard Championships, where Team USA took the gold down there. And then just a couple of weeks later, the ISA moved headquarters over to Nicaragua, to Popoyo, for the ISA World Surfing Games, where Costa Rica took gold and glory for Central America. And just about 2 weeks ago, the ISA, in their home kind of headquarter area in La Jolla, hosted the ISA World Adaptive Surfing Championships, and we saw 4 gold medal winners from Brazil, Australia, Denmark, and the United States. And how about Jesse Villar, the man who created Life Rolls On, wins the assist division. Bruno Hansen wins the prone division from Denmark. Mano Stewart, on his coolest surfboard I've ever seen, wins the stand division. And Felipe Lima from Brazil wins the sit division. And right now, we are in Oceanside for the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. And Mike, guess what? ISA is not done. Coming up in December, from the 6th to the 13th, they go back again to Enrique for the ISA World Bodyboarding Championships.
Yeah, that's going to be another good one, Bo. Great waves in Iquique. Slabby left-handers and right-handers. Good barrels. There you see Nippon Surfing Association representing the great country of Japan, supporting their surfer right now, Momoto Suzuki. He is now in 4th position. Barry Mamiya just went to 1st place, getting a 6.87 on his last ride. So John Mel relegated to 2nd place in the blue jersey from USA. He's working on a 6.27 and a 5.0. And here goes our surfer from Australia in the white, Reef Hazelwood. Not quite a clean maneuver. He's going to get out early. He knows at this point, Bo, there's no room for mediocrity.
Well, we're seeing Reef, John, Barron, all with 6-point rides, low 6, high 6. It's going to come up to the backup wave. Reef has the lowest backup wave, thus he's in 4th place. He's got a 4.0. John Mel in 2nd His backup wave is a 5.07. John needs a 5.94 to go to first, and even Baron Mamiya needs a wave better to 5.33 to hold off his other competitors. Here we go, Momoto up and riding.
Well, Momoto took a chance there. He saw John Mel up on that wave earlier, but he figured he was too far back, and he was correct. So Suzuki now carrying on with that wave. He needs a 7.02. It's going to be a tough call on that single maneuver. Good maneuver, but not quite sure that's going to get the score he needs. John Mel's working on getting rid of that 5.07. These heats here in the later rounds, we're on day 5 of competition, so there's definitely things heating up.
Well, USA and Hawaii coming into this heat with all 4 of their surfers and the boys under 16 seated in this round. Hawaii has lost their 3 surfers to the repechage, but the United States has kept their 3 surfers. They have performed outstanding in this round. They are 3-0, and they're looking to get their 4th man through. But Australia, Japan is going to have to say something here. Here we go. John Mel up and riding.
John Mel looking for some power in that. You could see the intent. A little missed time, maybe just throwing it away, not quite where he wanted to be, but he's going to get back out there, try it again. Here's Baron Mamiya, takes a backside hit, and Reef Hazelwood, really important ride. He only needs a 4.42, and he is spinning to win right there. Great rotation coming into the inside. Hazelwood's got an inside reform, so definitely packing up some points in this wave. I think it's going to be well and above that 4.42 that he needs. He might even jettison into first place.
That was a great ride, a great wave, and he was kind of pissed off because he wanted to go all the way to the shore, and that was only another 10 yards.
Well, the high tide is definitely creating a bit of a trough here on the inside. You know, some of these waves are reforming on the inside quite well. Closer to the pier, though, there's a bit of a deep water section, so really need a lot of power there. There's that first turn, nice snappy turn. Here's a really progressive off the top 360. Good rotations, like he didn't even stop. So thanks to the Blanc replay, we got a nice look at that, and judges deliberating on just what to give that score.
And speaking of the Blanc, you know, they're giving away sunglasses to the competitors with the highest heat total. Day 1 went to Logan Bediamal with a 17.87. Day 2 went to Leonardo Fierlavante with an 18.97. Day 3 went to Australian Macy Callahan with a 15.84. And yesterday, a Portuguese surfer won a pair of DeBlanc sunglasses. Congratulations going out to Guilherme Fonseca with a 16.47, outpointing Brisa Hennessy of a 16.4. So 7/100ths of a point, and Guilherme gets free sunglasses courtesy of DeBlanc.
Heat situation, Bo. Reef Hazelwood has just moved into first place, landing an 8.33 on that well-ridden left-hander. Now, in 4th place, Momoto Suzuki needs a 7.88 to move into 2nd place. John Mel, you know that Daddy Peter Mel's watching intently. He only needs a 5.94, totally attainable. John Mel just needs to get on his feet and put a string of maneuvers together. Meanwhile, Baron Mamiya, he wants to throw down something better than a 5.33 to help strengthen his position. But look at the strategy going on here. Baron Mamiya, John Mel heading down the beach to the south, almost out of range of the camera. You can see the looked like a tent pole getting in the way there. But here comes some sets on the horizon. Surfers paddling. Looks like Momoto Suzuki in position for a big right-hander. Let's see what he's got. A little too far back.
Well, I tell you what, Mike, this is the most, or I should say the highest contested heat we've seen so far. John Mel in 3rd with an 11.34 two-wave total. Why? Because Baron Mamiya is in 2nd with a two-wave total of 12.2. And Reef Hazelwood exploding with a two-wave total of 15.26 out of a possible 20. Don't count out Momoto Suzuki from Japan. He has a two-wave total of 8.46. He needs a 7.88, as you said, but we are under 2 minutes to go.
Well, Hazelwood's just holding on to his position. He's got that rotation wired. Beautiful show of aggression right there. You can see he's keeping track. Strategy, utmost importance. Australians, the most competitive country, winning country of the ISA. They've got more medals and championships than any other teams here, and there's a good reason for it. Surfing Australia takes great pride in
pounding out that competitive machine.
Yeah, in the ISA junior field, ever since Fernando had dedicated just junior competition, Australia's won team medals 7 times. The next closest is our defending gold medal team, Hawaii, with 3. 1 minute remaining.
Well, look at this. You got Baron Mamiya sitting mid-screen there with John Mel, and he is just sticking to him like glue.
Here's Team Australia cheering on Reef from Moffat Beach, Australia. Watch this paddle. Red, blue, 30 seconds, Mike.
Yeah, well, real tense moment here. Let's keep an eye on these paddlers here. Let's try to keep the camera here. Time is ticking down, 23 seconds remaining. Barry Mamiya is having a look at this wave. Looks like he is going to not go. And just 15 mere seconds. Judging by the way John Mel is paddling, I don't think there's another wave coming. So it looks like Baron Mamiya has broke the unlucky strike for Team Hawaii, losing 4 out of 4 in the last 4 heats. So a big moment there for Team Hawaii. John Mel, very capable surfer. He'll end up in the repechage. Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah, let's go to the Blanc replay. This is the heat recap. Heat number 4, round number 4, the boys 16 and under.
Well, starting things off, this heat got real competitive. Hazelwood from Australia just showing some real good backhand surfing. Mel was looking real fine here, just doing strong, clean surfing this whole heat. The Japanese surfer in the yellow was trying to play catch-up, never really finding his rhythm. And Baron Mamiya, here's the 6.67 he got earlier in the heat. He rode that all the way in. But this was the deciding wave for the Aussie. This is where he went from 3rd to 1st. Hazelwood just showing really good form. Didn't get a high score on that wave, but a beautiful maneuver by the Australian.
Coming up next, the boys under 16 repechage for the rest of the day on the south side of the pier. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oakside, California. We'll be right back after this.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Welcome back. The 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships here at Oceanside, California. I'm Mike Latronic. The competition rages on. Some really, really smoking heats here this morning. Beautiful glassy conditions at Oceanside Pier. Waves a little bit smaller than we've seen all week. Surfline, our official forecaster, has predicted that we'll have ample energy throughout the waiting period of this contest. Little southwest swell running, as well as a underlying west-northwest swell. So a little bit of energy here. Tide is getting high. We're seeing a few lulls now at the high tide, but I kind of like the higher tides because it really allows the more open face surfing than we see at low tide. It gets kind of dumpy. Dave Stanfield joining me in the booth. He's got all the information. One of the most renowned and well-chronicled reporters of surfing on the planet.
Mike, you're too kind. Well, here we go. We got a whole new look here. These guys are under 16, but they unfortunately lost in the second round of competition, and now we are looking at repechage round number 3, and we've got a full slate of 8 heats. Here's the deal. It's now or never. You're gonna get first or second, or you're gonna be eliminated from this class of competition, and your team is gonna suffer. So this is the most power-packed, intense surfing you'll ever see in these 15-minute heats. And let's go down to Shannon on the beach, and we'll introduce you the surfers in this heat. Shannon?
Thank you. Yes, we're here with Reef Hazelwood, who has dominated that heat. He's so stoked. I'm a little intimidated. Big smiles.
Yeah, I'm frothing. I haven't really had a good start in my heats before, and just to get a good start then, it was really good. So yeah, I'm fired up, and I can't wait to keep going.
Cool. You guys give a big cheer on the beach. Team Australia coming together. How does that team spirit feel?
Oh, it's epic. I've been just waiting for it, and finally got it done. And I can't wait to do it more. And it just feels epic to have everyone around me. And I'm kind of just shaking right now, just with the adrenaline, and I'm just frothing heaps. And everyone's really good in the team. So yeah, it's really fun.
Well, with big smiles like that, I'm sure you're going to be confident moving on to the next rounds. And any thoughts for upcoming heats?
I'm just going to give my all to God and, go out, surf my best, never give up, and, just have fun, really. So, yeah.
Cool. Any words for family back home?
I'd just like to say hi to my sister and dad. Hopefully you're watching this, and doing this for you too. So thank you.
All right, let's go Australia. Thank you. Back to you guys.
There's going to be no wiping that smile off the face. He has gone big and continues in the winner's bracket, and he's going to watch everybody else in this sudden death. Oh my gosh, intense surfing.
Yeah, that was super froth, Dave. He was super stoked, and adrenaline's the name of the game. I mean, you gotta learn how to use it. Wow, I bet you that was a little adrenaline as both surfers came towards each other. That was Malachi Martinez in the yellow jersey finishing off that left-hander, and here's Uriel Sposaro from Argentina in the red jersey. As you can see, there's still some serious waves coming in here. Nice 4-foot set entering the lineup. Wow, one of the bigger sets we've seen all morning. Can't see it on your screen, but next to the pier is about a foot bigger.
People on the pier are getting wet on that one with a high tide, and that was just definitely a bomb set. And you can see they're paddling, but they're going backwards. A lot of free surfers going on, a lot of duck diving. Bombing sets coming through. Uriel Sposaro is 14 years of age, out of Argentina, Mar del Plata. Honu Beach is his local training ground, wearing the red singlet, if you can find him. Josh Faulkner wearing white, the goofy footer out of Jeffreys Bay, Eastern Cape, 16 years old. Faulkner, South African in white. Malachi Martinez, the Costa Rican, is 14 years of age, and he's wearing the yellow singlet. And then there's Ulysse Chateau. And Ulysse is out of Mahina, Tahiti, and that's just a beautiful location. It's just west of Papeño, and I believe it's the northernmost part of the island. It's got a little point out there. Absolutely beautiful. Mahina, Tahiti is where Ulysse is from.
Well, you can see surfers still trying to make their way out to the lineup. That set just bombed in here. We're about an hour out of high tide still, and I have got the forecast for the rest of the day from Surfline. Fun combo on offer again, thanks to a blend, continued southwest, south-southwest swell, and a lingering west-northwest swell. So, we're going to see the good thing about that is that west-northwest swell is going to create a more peaky situation. Sometimes on these straight south-southwest swells, you see just lines down the beach, all lefts, all the way into the pier. Well, somebody was happy on the camera there. Sorry about that. But, we're expecting light and variable winds, maybe trending onshore towards midday. This marine layer is helping keep things cool. We've definitely been experiencing a little bit of a heat wave here in Southern California. Current situation in the heat, Malachi Martinez on that last wave scoring a 4.5 in the yellow jersey from Costa Rica, holding down first position. Josh Faulkner from South Africa, he's got a 3.17 and a throwaway, a 1.4, so he's going to want to change that real quick. Ulysse Chateau from Tahiti in the blue jersey, he's got a 3.77. He doesn't have a second score yet. So here we go. Here is Malachi Martinez, the heat leader. Unfortunately, not able to hold on there. And Uriel Soparso falling down there near the shore break. So he's from Argentina. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left. These heats go by pretty quick in the repechar. And like you were saying, Dave, this is do or die. Open rounds feature a little bit of padding. If you lose in the open rounds, you get to go here to the repecharge rounds where you have another chance, but it's make or break. Only first and second advances.
Ulis out of Tahiti, giving it a couple of turns there. Martinez has been very busy, and he's already got the lead with a 4.5 and a 4.33. Josh Faulkner out of South Africa, 3.17 and a 1.4. No really dominant scores so far, but guess what? By the time you get maybe one or two waves, you look up and you go, oh my gosh, there's no time left. 6 minutes remaining in this heat, 15-minute heats, power-packed afternoon, repecharge. We're going to go through rounds 3, 4, 5, and 6. And in repecharge number 6, you're going to see some of our guys that we saw first thing just a couple of heats ago, that guys that were undefeated have been pushed to the repecharge. Let's go down to Shannon on the beach with a competitor. Which one would it be, Shannon?
Well, I'm actually back here with a ton of competitors. We're giving you a little behind-the-scenes actions to show you not only is there really intense competition in the water, but ping pong table is hot right now. We got bean bags, video games, and it's just really cool to see because these competitors are from all around the world, but they're making friends for life, and just awesome to see the camaraderie. And not to mention, this is where all the magic sticks are. So you're going to see just incredible surfboards. We've never had this many competitors at the juniors, so it's phenomenal what you can do when you throw 322 of the top junior surfers in one place. I mean, this is where it all goes down. Just a lot of action, a lot of fun, and I say making it happen for the junior competitors to relax and get some stoked out of the water.
Shannon, I know when you walk through there, you got to watch out because the overhead, you're going to get a wetsuit in the face or there's towels. It looks like some kind of laundry facility.
And these kids are made use of this area, but it's all for them. I got to get out of here because I'm over 18. So back to you guys.
No, you're not over 18. Come on. Well, if you're third or fourth, you're getting the repecharge in that last heat. John Mel needed a 5.94 and Tezuki needed a 7.88. So you can have one great wave, look very strong, but you really need the backup score. And these guys are looking for the big backup score at this point with 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, we had a series of waves ridden there while we were in the competitors area. I saw Josh Faulkner get up on a nice right-hander. We saw the tail end of it. Not sure if our boys in the booth can produce a replay of that South African in the white jersey. Also, Ulysses Couteau had a pretty decent right-hander. I think that's the 377. But situation still pretty similar. Malachi Martinez from Costa Rica holding down first place. Uriel Sposado from Argentina in the red jersey. He's looking for a 5.51 to move up into first. But there it is, Josh Faulkner's last wave, a 3.43. Did a nice little floater, came around the section, got a little bit of whitewater off the lip right there, so that was just enough to move him into second place.
Well, second place is pretty good. It means your hopes are still alive and you're not going to lose any points for your team. Malachi Martinez was the most animated and just all over the place and jumping on waves quickly on. He's still holding on, the Costa Rican surfer that says he's been riding waves for 12 years. He's only 14, so he got out there early. Well, we got a little bit of breeze coming through. That's just the start of what we expect as we take a look at Spasaro. And Spasaro, the Argentine flag waving and definitely very vocal on the beach. And they come right to him. Well, if he does anything, listen to the beach.
Yeah, he doesn't need much. He only needs a 3.28, so good work on the outside.
Oh.
Not quite riding out of that maneuver. Nice snap there in the shore break to finish things. But
they're going to run down and beat on him.
Maybe hand him some wax. I don't know.
Oh, look at this. Josh Faulkner cannot do any wrong on this one.
Nice, powerful off the top there, redirecting, getting a little whitewash climb here. This is what Faulkner needed. He's only got a set of threes in his scoreline, and well, a little bit of a tumble there at the end, and there's a big floating air reverse attempt by Martinez from Costa Rica. That's not going to help his cause. He's still holding down first, but Faulkner only needed a 5.41, and that was a nice power turn next to the pier.
Well, I like the way Martinez is going for broke. That means he knows what he needs to improve upon. He goes, the wave is not a 4.33, but I can make it happen with maybe one big move. Josh Faulkner getting rewarded and now has taken the lead.
Yeah, there it is, a 6.0. Judges really stamping their approval of power surfing. I like to see that too. I think that had Faulkner, not faltered there on the inside section and made the reform, we could have seen that potentially go up into the excellent range. So nonetheless, Malachi Martinez now relegated to second place. So Faulkner's from Jeffreys Bay in South Africa. Big difference to these beach break conditions here at Oceanside, but nonetheless making good work of his time right here with only about 30 seconds left.
Malachi needs a 4.94 if he wants to take back the lead and separate himself from the Tahitian and the Argentine surfer. And, Huntington Hop.
Well, he's working on it. It hasn't really given him any kind of vertical sections, but let's see what he can do here at the end. Finishes not quite with another maneuver there on the beach. The judges will not see that as riding out, but he's currently holding down second. And that's all she wrote.
Malachi's got a good look to him. Hasn't had a haircut in years, and just your classic surf look. Let's see if he's going to hold on. Josh Faulkner definitely deserves to advance out of that because of that 6.0 was a brilliant wave. And everybody else, they were kind of struggling to get anything in the 4-point rides. Let's take a look at a quick heat recap. It will probably start off with Malachi Martinez because he was jumping on waves immediately from the outset.
Yeah, really stayed busy this whole heat. It served him well, advancing in second place. That was probably one of the more exciting moments of surfing. I'm sure it was pretty intense for both surfers. And Faulkner here getting another average, low average wave here on that wave. Opted to go to the lefts after that. And it paid him well because he got this left right afterwards, found himself a nice vertical section, hit it hard, and got rewarded. Thank you, DeBlanc. All right, so we're going to go to commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages.
ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're going to finish up on the 18th, Oceanside, California. Paul Nade and his creative team are proudly sponsoring this event. VISSLA, check them out online, VISSLA.com. And they've been giving away a lot of great things, wetsuits. And then DeBlanc has been giving away sunglasses. I got one or two T-shirts. Love the passion. And Bo, if I say a clothing brand that represents creative freedom and forward thinking, well, we know who that is. That's Paul Nade and his team, isn't it?
It wouldn't be Stanfield Industries, would it?
No, they went out of business, were bankrupt, and sued years ago.
Yeah, I would say it's VISSLA. They are such great creators and innovators, and I love the array that Paul has gotten, even the board shapers for VISSLA. I mean, from around the world, just not locally here in Southern California, but he goes to Hawaii, he goes to South Africa, he goes to Australia, he goes around the world to find the most unique guys, not the top shapers of the world, but the guys who are a little bit offbeat, the guys who are willing to change it up, the guys who are willing to go over the edge.
The guys that are artists, they're kind of a combination technique.
Yeah.
Technique is unbelievable, and their artistic talents pretty amazing in the three-dimensional world of shaping.
Okay, so we're underway with our second heat. This is the boys under 16, 12:40 counting down as we have a rider. Here we go. Nice slashing maneuver up and down. That is our surfer in red, Daniela Cerda from Chile. We have Sean Forrester from Canada in blue, Jacob Burke from Barbados in white, and Jake Ellington from the UK in yellow. And here goes Jake Ellington right now on his backhand. A couple of good carving turns. Falls off in that whitewater section. Again, division now is boys under 16 repechage. We are in the repechage round number 3. This is heat number 2. There are a total of 8 heats in this round. And remember, these are 15-minute heats. Top 2 advance on into the next round. Bottom 2 are unfortunately out of the competition.
We just lost 2. We're going to get the official results to tell you which team has lost 2 soldiers as we take a look at a valiant attempt to complete that turn. Jacob Burke out of Barbados in white, the 15-year-old surfing in the under 16 class, and the waves continue to pump through as the tide. Well, we know that it's a high tide at 11 o'clock, 5 feet, so we're basically seeing our high tide now. I think we got a good day of surfing.
Oh, we're going to have an excellent day of surfing. We're going to see a lot of great surfers today here, and it will be boys all under 16 all throughout the afternoon. So our Great Britain surfer from the United Kingdom kind of resides, kind of split there between Australia, South Africa, and the UK. Kind of living right now with his parents down in Cape Town on the Western Cape. He's 15 years old. He is the 2014 South African Junior Series champion, but I guess with dual citizenship, qualified for Team UK.
Good for him. Get in the hunt and be a part of it.
Okay, we'll go down to Shannon. Shannon, who do you got this time?
Thank you. I'm here with Josh Faulkner from South Africa, pulling it through for the win. You got to be feeling really strong, and you actually have another heat in 45 minutes, huh?
Yeah, I have another heat in 45 minutes. Stoked to win my heat. Seeing forward for the next heat. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, coming from Jeffreys Bay, you have to be used to some pretty heavy surf, and how have you been training and getting ready for this?
I've been doing a lot of training with the South African team. 5 minutes, my coach Etienne, and doing a lot of swimming. Yeah.
And what did he just tell you? Get ready and give us a little insight how he's coaching you on to the next heat.
He tells me where to sit, but during the heats, he doesn't show me where the waves show me where, so other people can see where I'm going. And they blow the VISSLA, so I know there's a next wave coming, like a set wave. So I'm stoked with his coaching. Yeah.
A lot of incredible junior surfers coming from South Africa. How have you seen the sport develop over the years?
There's a lot of good juniors. There's little ones coming up, like Dylan Hendricks from Jeffreys Bay. Zia, a little girl, she's 11 years old. She won her first contest this year. So there's a lot of juniors coming up in Jeffreys Bay that surfs really good.
Any shout outs to friends or family back home?
I want to shout out to my mom, my sisters, my brother, my coach Etienne in South Africa, my friends, Dream Team. I love you guys.
All right. Congratulations. Moving on, Josh Faulkner from South Africa.
Thanks a lot,
Back to you
Shannon.
guys.
Congratulations, Josh. Any shout outs, David? I'm going to give you your chance to shout out.
Oh, I'll shout out right now. Lindsay, would you take out the trash? Jenna, would you clean your room? That's what they're listening.
Dad shout outs.
Oh, okay. Hey, I got to tell you something. He just gave a big tip what South Africa's doing. When they blow the horn, that means a set wave's coming through. Did you hear that? That means everybody knows.
So that's
because
code.
of my big mouth.
It's code.
You hear the horn, look for a set wave.
I know in Hawaii, Michael Ho has the towel.
The towel on top of the roof at Pipe. You can't beat that.
What did they do here in California with the pier?
I think they whistled. I mean, Jordy won his title with his dad on the pier. G-Force was on the pier. Jordy is down below. I think Jordy did his own thing, but I think G was keeping an eye on the sets and probably doing some sort of whistle.
It's so unique to learn about the different cultures around the world. We have 36 nations here, all sharing, and it'd be fun to see, what Chile does, what Mexico does, what Nicaragua does, what Australia does. Now we know what Hawaii does, and now we know what South Africa does.
I think it'd be easier to give directions from the pier than the beach. To look back at the beach all the time, unless there was a clock or a priority system, you're looking back and you're seeing a million people and a million flags.
Well, there you go.
There is some direction right there.
Yeah, there's a direction. Slippers on the arm. Slippers on the arm for UK.
Jacob Elkington. Jacob is surfing for the UK, but he's out of Cape Town, South Africa. Here, get this. Born in Sydney, basically out of Cape Town, surfing for the UK. The story is pretty consistent here.
Yeah, there's the flag from Chile and Daniel Serda.
The consistency is that surfers are gypsies, not only the kids but their parents.
Yeah, well,
and they have multiple passports.
Best to be traveled than untraveled. And these surfers have traveled to all points of the globe to get here to Oceanside, California. And we thank Surfing America being a fine host. It's been 10 years since the ISA has held their juniors. It was back in 2005. This event was over at Huntington Beach, your neck of the woods.
Yeah, they've cut down the woods and they put up oil derricks. But, yeah, they used to have woods there.
So Jacob Burke from Barbados in the lead. Small wave score of a 5.33 two-wave count, and we have a rider out the back. It looks like Sean Forrester from Canada. 1.93 opening wave. Nice carving turn. Here he goes off the bottom, off the top. Good variety. I like the arms for the balance. Here he goes with the OC hop. Makes the connection.
Sean Forrester from Canada. Born in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Living in Playa Samara, I believe Costa Rica. How's that? There's some confusion out there, but one thing we'll know, if you got a passport, and basically if your parents, right, it really starts with your parents and your passports, and if they start traveling with you, it's a good thing.
Well, there's Team Barbados, Jacob Burke, also Joshua Burke surfing with his brother in the under-18s. Jacob, first place in the 2015 Rip Curl Grom Search under-14s. That was held out of the Outer Banks of North Carolina, so good experience here, and for our Barbados surfer, using it wisely. He's in the lead, but these 15-minute heats, these repo heats go by so fast.
And here comes Jacob representing the UK. Jacob's light and quick on his feet. This is a good thing for him. And again, from South Africa, the surfer knows how to put it on rail, and he knows how to put on a wetsuit. Cape Town local makes the inside connection, and another little double up. Not bad.
You think he went to Paul Botha Surf School? In Cape Town?
Is it in Cape Town?
Yeah.
Maybe he's an instructor, or who knows? He's 15. Well, no harm, no foul when you paddle and get out. And we saw some hassling when John Mel had that battle, and it was Barron keeping John off waves. And you don't lose any priority. He just paddled right back out and got into his face again. It is cutthroat in the closing minutes of these heats. If you want to keep a surfer off a wave, you can do it. You just have to be a better paddler, and you got to be kind of ruthless. Waves are a special commodity all around the world, whether you're free surfing or in competition. Wow, some nice moves there. Can't connect the end, but Jacob Burke out of Barbados. And for the surfers out of the Caribbean, a lot of times they will go up and surf the junior events and the NSSA and the Surfing America East Coast. They'll go up on the east coast of the U.S. and surf. It's a pretty easy flight from Barbados to surf the east coast. And I know Jacobs has surfed the Outer Banks.
Yeah, and Sean Forrester out of Canada, as you said, he's well-traveled with his different locations. He's the 2015 Canadian National Champion. He is also the 2014 Costa Rican National Champion. So he's won 2 national titles in his age group in 2 different countries.
You know, I think the traveling started years ago with a legendary character kind of the dark night of surfing. That's what Greg Knoll calls him, Mickey Dora.
Oh, Mickey Dora. What a classic he was, huh?
Yeah, he's got quite the story, but Dora really loved to travel. Sometimes he had to travel, if you know what I mean, but other times just enjoying. Big tennis player, big fan of other sports, but a great surfer and an explorer, and one of the legends. And well, surf is where you find it, like Jerry Lopez says. You got to find it. We found it here on the south side of Oceanside Pier, the North Shore of San Diego. This guy is ripping. Danilo Cerdo. And for Marica. The Chilean surfer comes from a spot, I believe I asked him, I go, so how did that one spot where major events were held, it's called Gringos? And I said, tell me the reason. He says, the only person crazy enough was a gringo to go out and surf that dangerous spot. Then he kept getting good waves. Then it got crowded, then we all went out there. But Gringos was one solo guy like Freddie Land going out and surfing one spot, and they named it after him. They didn't know his name, but they knew he was a gringo.
But how about Danilo? A scholarship winner from the ISA a few years back, and using that to improve his skills, to get better, to endure his scholarship for his schooling. I mean, this is just one of the great reasons the ISA and the International Surfing Association does. They have given out over $300,000 to scholarships to the world's best junior surfers. You know, it doesn't matter what their race is, what their wealth, what their status of their parents are, where they live at all points, whether they're competitive or not. And congratulations to Daniello.
Watch this. This is now getting very intense. He couldn't come out to play defense. Jacob Burks needs a 3-2-8. That's a great start. And on the beach, you can hear the whistle of Jimmy Hogan, the coach. And this could be an upset. Sean Forrester does have a wave. He was paddling back out, going to try to block him from getting us a wave. Now we're down to 1:13 remaining. And here's the surfer in the fourth spot, needing a 5.91. He needs to make it really happen. Oh, excuse me. Was that Cerda? I believe that was Danilo Cerda.
Elkington in first, Forrester in second, but that could all change with that last ride from Jacob Burke from Barbados. 50 seconds remaining.
Well, this high tide, a lot more corners, a little bit softer, though. Jacob, your heat leader. United Kingdom is so thrilled to have this surfer representing him, and he's doing a great job here. I believe this is Danilo. It's now or never, 30 seconds remaining, needing probably something in the 6-point range.
Nice carving turn with 20 seconds to go. Redirects back on this forehand from his backhand. It's going to be a good scoring wave for Danilo, and he moves up into second place on the wave prior. So we're seeing a shakeup all over the board here with 10 seconds to go.
The judges can't get the scores in fast enough, and there's always somebody riding a wave. Smart move by the youngster, Jacob Burke, 15 years old, puts on the brakes. He doesn't want to get an interference call just in case he is in a transfer spot. And the judges have their work cut out for him. I think we're going to see a lot of, we're going to see the next heat put on hold temporarily.
Here we go. The DeBlanc heat recap, and this was a good heat right here. Surfer in white leading the charge. It was Jacob Burke. And here we go. Surfer in blue. This was Sean Forrester from Canada. And Danielo from Chile putting on a late charge, an answer back. And don't forget about our surfer in white, Jacob Burke from Barbados.
Well, waiting for that score, that last wave, that score. When we come back, we'll give you the results. Are we going to a commercial break? Yes, we are. Stay with us live from Oceanside.
Plan your Oceanside adventure today at visitoceanside.org.
Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. We are watching the world's best junior surfers compete for gold, and we are now in round number 3 of the repechage. The boys 16 and under, heat number 3. And let's meet our surfers right now. Dexter Muskins from Australia in red. We got Manarili from Tahiti in the white jersey as Dexter just goes down on his opening wave. Che Allen from Barbados in yellow, and in the blue jersey, Nicholas Canelo from Chile. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield, and I believe we have Mike Latronic standing by on the beach. Mike, are you there?
There's our guy. He got 2 really good waves at the end of that heat. Here's our surfer in red. Boy, that must have been intense. You waited to the very end of the heat to get those 2 waves. You speak English?
No, español. No.
Okay. Why don't you tell us, talk to your friends at home in Spanish. For your friends at Chile, just feel the energy.
Okay, hola amigos, quiero mandarle un saludo a todos los de Chile, especialmente a mi familia, a todos los que me están apoyando y se agradece por todo el apoyo.
And my Spanish, not so good. I'm sure he's giving a shout out to his folks at home, but you can really feel the good energy here for Team Chile. Pulled it out at the last minute, and that was the repechage. So way to keep the dream alive.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Congratulations, Danielo. And a scholarship winner from the ISA moves on from repechage round number 3 into repo round number 4. Congratulations, Danielo.
Nicholas Canelo. And he is your current leader and trying to chase him down. Shea, Slate, Allen, Holetown, Barbados. And this 16-year-old goofy footer got a lot of experience. We saw him in Ecuador and now in Oceanside, and now he is porpoising his board. Made the inside connection. Gets 1 hit off the top and has got a bail. Going for the extra points.
There we go. Backhand snap there for our Tahitian surfer in white getting on the board.
Minari, Baruamana, if I got any close to that. And he lives in Mahina as well, over near Popeño. And then our surfer in blue, Canelo, out of Chile. Chile's all fired up right now. Their coach is a former Pipeline Masters champion. Who do you think that would be?
Would it be
Wrong.
1984?
What's his nickname?
The California Kid.
Yes, Joey
Would it
Baran.
be David Stanfield?
Joey Baran.
No, yeah, I get you guys mixed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joey Baran. What a heroic year that win was for him in 1984.
You talk
charging
about
some big pipe that year.
And standing up, very much like when Aki won his pipe, up against senior surfers, intimidating surfers, and in their late teens, they're just going to town. Here's Minari. Surfer got started, the family got him started surfing at the age of 6, and he is quite the talented Tahitian under-16 Cup and Champ winner. Bringing it to the inside, little stall, and the runner in the shallows.
Let's go to the beach, and Mike Latronic, take 2.
Okay, so win, lose, or draw, the team unity is apparent. You guys are standing on the beach here, 2 heats in a row. Your last guy didn't make it. Now you're watching this heat. But how important is just that team unity?
Well, it's really important, Mike, is we're here as a team and individuals as well, but as a team, we're standing together, win or lose. As long as we give it 100%, then I'm happy. If you don't give it 100%, then I'm not going to be happy. And everyone's giving it 100%, so that's all we could do. And so I'm really pleased with that. And one of our guys is getting up on a wave right now, and he's.
Go ahead, call it.
Okay, he's pumping down the line into a lipper here. He's really quick, and he's going to come back with a backside little snap. He's going to finish it up here with a vertical off the lip on the inside. And that's all for that wave.
Oh, pretty smooth style. So here in the repechage, different scenario, right?
Yeah. we have 15 minutes, and that's not a lot of time. He should be in first after that wave, and now he's going to go better both waves. So we have a plan.
They have a plan. They have unity, and they have a good score coming. All right, Team Barbados, good luck.
Hey, isn't that Jimmy Hogan? He's going to put us out of a job. That was a pretty good description of that wave.
Good for him.
And Jimmy Hogan, he knows competition. And how about Che Allen, a VISSLA-sponsored surfer competing for Barbados? He is the 3-time Barbados national champion in under 18 and under 16. He's one of their prodigies, isn't he?
Open men's under 18, under 16. Yeah, a really good surfer, and good to have him here. Used to surfing some fairly intimidating coral reefs of Barbados, and the sand bottom here, no problem. Going to run a gun. He's a surfer in yellow. He has the lead with a 6.0. That's one wave in his scoreboard. That's how good he has it right now. All the other surfers have 2 waves, and they are not eclipsing his 6-point ride.
I know you're well-traveled. Have you been to Barbados?
Yes, I have.
Where is Holetown?
My favorite spot.
Tell me about Holetown, Barbados.
As we watch Dexter Muskins, well, first of all, it's easy to get from one location to the other because it's not that big of an island. I like the east side a lot. Obviously, it's got a lot of waves, but the west side has its magic too. And when the western side, maybe near Holetown, gets some surf, it's really good. When I was there, there's so many surfers there. Somebody takes you under the wing and they just take you around. They're so proud of their island. Obviously, the main export there is, besides the import of bringing in tourists and beautiful hotels, is their rum. I believe it's Mount Gay rum. But just a welcoming place, easy flight from the United States. Love it. And it's been a popular spot for a lot of secret celebrities and a go-to spot for surf teams and photographs. Even Kelly Slater, I think, one of his favorite little spots.
Really?
Soup bowls.
Soup bowls.
And I think now this might be wrong, but I think a member of the Rolling Stones at one point had a house there. And I don't know if it's Jagger, but some heavy rock star, that was his secret spot.
Well, I trust you. And now I got educated on Holetown, Barbados. Have you been to Chile?
Yeah. I've been to Chile a lot of times.
Wow. And the ISA is going back to Chile for the World Bodyboard Championships.
But I've never done any real surf events in Chile.
Well, I think you need a wetsuit the size of the Michelin Man from VISSLA.
I've only gone down there for the skiing at Valle Nevado, El Colorado, and Termas de Chillon. The Andes there are just spectacular. Santiago, great place to fly into and head up into the mountains and go explore.
Well, our surfer from Chile is currently in 4th place, needing a 5.61. And what can you tell me
I
about...
can tell you, that's my writing. That's my writing.
I know this. You're writing. You won't let me set this up. Take 2. What can you tell me about the head coach of Chile?
I'm assuming he's a pipeline master.
Okay.
Like Paul Nade, the boss of VISSLA.
And you were talking about that final when Joey Baran won the Pipe Master, right?
A 6-man heat.
A 6-man heat. Can you remember who was in that final?
The little tough guy, Tom Carroll. Guaranteed a Ho brother was in it, right?
Yeah, you're right. Derek Ho was.
Okay.
You're doing pretty good.
And I think we had, these two guys are real similar in terms of being young and not necessarily brash, but just fearless. Aki was in it.
Yeah, you're spot on, Dave.
And I think there was a little animal in it, a little guy that hops. Bugs.
Yeah, Bugs. Wow, you're spot on.
I don't know the others, though.
Well, there was a Hawaiian from Kauai.
Max Medeiros.
There were 4 world champions in that heat when Joey Baran won the Pipe Masters.
It's really amazing. A lot of legends on the beach. Guess who was just here, bumped into Sean Thompson's brothers here watching. And you said Jordy Smith was down here watching.
He was down here earlier in the week. I saw Fernando Stalla from the SUP Team Mexico. He was down here watching. Yesterday we had Spike Kane representing Great Britain in the World Adaptive. So we've got all types of surfers, past and present of ISA, different formats, all converging in Oceanside to watch the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships.
Yeah, good to see them all. Mostly they're down here because they surfed out, because last week was one of the better weeks in Southern California. We've had a really great fall. Not a bad summer, but they go, okay, time to go watch some surfing. Non-stop swell since a long time.
Well, I tell you what, Che Allen from Barbados dominating in this heat with a 6-point ride and a 4.43. Dexter from Australia putting up some impressive scores with a 4.5 and a 3.83. Now, our Tahitian surfer in white needing a 5.17, and our surfer out of Chile, Nicholas, needing a 5.61 with 4.5 minutes remaining.
Did you see the man there carrying the lobster? Well, it's not. It's a drone, and he's getting beautiful helicopter shots, part of our production team, which is based out of Chile, and Carlos heading the production. But his drone pilot has some beautiful shots, and you can see the opening shots of over the pier, the sunsets, and everything on the videotape, some of the video highlights of this event. So, World Junior Championship 16 and under right here. We are in the brutal 15-minute rounds, and Shea Allen out of Barbados wants to stay alive. That won't help him out, but he gave it a look. The goofy footer from Holetown, Barbados, has got a transfer spot if he can hold on. Dexter Muskins is looking to better his 4.13. Meanwhile, Canelo, Nicholas Canelo, our surfer from Iquique, Chile, is looking to post a 5.91. That last wave won't help him out. And we do have a Tahitian in the lineup, the 16-year-old Minari Varamana. And he's hoping for a wave to come through. High tide kind of slowing things up a bit, but it's better than low tide dump. We're not going to get that low today, and low tide is going to probably be 2 hours after we complete. So we might be timing things right for this weekend as the tides aren't extreme as we go into Sunday's finals.
Yeah, but we're on the new moon phase of the tides, correct?
Yeah.
Here we go, surfer in white, our Tahitian surfer. Tahiti with a full team this year. Great to see Tahiti all out in full force. Big bottom turn, snaps it. This is going to be a good scoring wave. Will it be a 5.7 or better? That's what he wants. Monorail. And then, boom, here we go. Surfer in red. This has got to be Dexter.
Yeah, Dexter Muskins out of the Gold Coast. Australia really cheering this guy on. He is light and quick on his feet. And the goofy footer from the land of rights, at least his area, probably spent some time getting the peaks in over at Deba. Checking messages, taking photos, waving flags, getting something to drink, and a lot of standing. Wow, look how fast that guy can paddle. Maybe he saw something in the water that scared him.
Well, I tell you what, under 2 minutes to go. Dexter's paddling out. He wants to protect second place. Monorail from Tahiti now needing a 5.47 on the standby for his last wave score. And for Nicholas, he can get it. He can get a 5.91. Very easy. Here we go. Surfer in yellow, Che Allen from Barbados, a VISSLA team-sponsored surfer up and down.
134, and the set waves are starting to roll through. Medium-sized set waves, kicking and scratching. Now or never for Canelo, needing a 5.91, looking for some open face. Finds a little section to crack at the second section. A little frustrated right there. Well, the Chilean surfer getting plenty of practice in last couple of days and then getting a couple of heats. So he is in this round of competition. He did make it through an early repechage to get this far.
1 minute remaining. Australia getting ready for their competitors coming up in our future heats. When you see Cale Walsh will be in heat number 8.
Well, Australia team is watching closely and watching Dexter. He is in a transfer spot. They're not going crazy on the beach at all, though. The Tahitian to the inside. Tahitian might make a move here. All he needs is a 4.48. And in the closing minutes, Bo, he had a couple of nice turns.
Yeah, he should have sold it a little bit better.
What do you mean? Like claimed it?
Claimed it. Yeah, be confident. 10 seconds remaining.
Shea Allen doesn't need any more points. Just bring it on in. The question is,
did the Tahitian get that score?
Well, from the angle, we looked down. He had a couple of nice turns. We're not looking at it from whether judges are looking at it. We'll see if the judges give him the score. If it's a 4.48, Dexter Muskins out of Australia will be booted out of this contest. It looks like Nicholas Canelo. Unfortunately, our surfer out of Chile has gone down.
Well, let's take a look at the DeBlanc replay here in heat number 3. This is the recap of heat number 3 of this round. As we saw the surfer in red, Dexter, lay down the groundwork in this heat. Great couple of combinations there for Shea Allen as he moved into the lead after Dexter did. And our Chilean surfer and our Aussie in back-to-back rides. Good floater maneuver there, throwing it off. And the last-minute charge from our Tahitian surfer. Was it enough? I tell you what, we're going to take a short commercial break, and when we return, we'll give you those results. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. Stay tuned. '15 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are on the south side of the Oceanside Pier for the world's best juniors chasing their dream for gold. Welcome. My name is Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic, and let's introduce our surfers in this round. We got our Japanese surfer Ryaru Ito in red. In white, Eno James from the UK. In yellow, Samuel Pupo from Brazil. And in the blue jersey is Andreas Duran from Ecuador. Yeah, those names you see up there, that is heat number 5. So we are in heat number 4 right now. So we got to reset those names because those are the surfers coming up in our next heat.
All right.
Unofficial word. High drama, day 5, VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship.
All right, we're resetting our computer here to try to get those names up there. So that's what we're dealing with at this time. Another 15-minute heat. Best 2 ways for the final score. And top 2 surfers of each of these heats. A little bit cooler conditions. We're in the high 70s today. Earlier in the week, we were, hot and sweaty in the 90s and the 80s. And now this is more fall weather for California.
Bo, 2 days ago, I never would have imagined you in a long sleeve shirt. It was that hot.
But it's feeling the coolness here, trying to get into the fall spirit.
Well, cool enough to bring out the sheepdog there. That was a giant furry dog right there you saw in the middle of your screen. So a little bit of confusion here with the names on the screen. We'll just have to bear with that.
Yeah, the names on our screen, that is heat number 5. We are in heat number 4. So Ryaru Ito, will be in the red jersey from Japan. Eno James from Great Britain in white. Samuel Pupo from Brazil in yellow. And this is our surfer in blue from Ecuador, Andreas Duran.
Okay, well, Duran is working it literally to the beach, finishing his wave right there on the sand. One of the locals there, the seagulls here are going off, and here's our surfer in yellow. This is Eno James from the UK. Had a good chat.
That's Samuel Pupo from Brazil.
Oh, my bad.
Younger brother of famous WCT surfer Miguel Pupo. And there's Eno James from the UK, and there's Samuel. A lot of great talent. Of course, we saw Samuel last year competing in Ecuador And of course, his father, so proud of him. Had a short talk off camera with his dad, with a translator, and so proud of both of his sons, Miguel and Sam, and really hoping that Sam follows his older brother's career. And who knows, we may see the Pupo brothers both on the WCT.
Well, there you see Team Brazil in their proud colors of yellow and green. Miguel Pupo, such a smooth surfer. Looks like definitely some of that has rubbed off on younger brother. Really smooth, clean surf style on that last wave. Forgive me for my color mix-up, but I did get to spend some time this morning on the beach with Eno James's parents. And, you know, there was some questions because he's representing UK, but they are living in Mexico. So they are a really nice group of people to
diverse and well-traveled, and here we go, Eno James riding.
Well, unable to make the connection there on that wave, just came a little bit too far over the foam section. Couldn't get back into it. And here goes Red paddling. This is Ryaru Ito from Japan. He's found himself a little left-hander. Let's see if he can make the reform. Looks like he's got some nice open face here. Does a bit of a climb right there, off the lip climb, and pulls it off. Looked like he was almost going to go out of the wave too far. So yet to show you those scores, but as soon as we get those, we can tell you the heat situation. So anyway, the parents of Eno James, they wanted to make clear that they were British, and in fact, well, we're going to go to the beach now. We've got some new color on the beach. Simon Salazar with our last heat winner.
Thank you, Mike. So right now we are with this guy from Barbados, shredding the waves here in Oceanside. Hey, how do you feel about being here in the United States and representing Barbados, and what are your expectations about this awesome team that you have right now in this competition?
It's great being here with the team. We have a good team this year. We're normally not one of the strong teams, but this year we've been doing really well, and I did really well last year. Had a bit of a shocker in the main round this year, but I'm just grinding through some repertoire sheets and hopefully can make it all the way.
So how do you feel about beating the red and not in the main event?
It's just like a completely different contest. When you get put out in the main round, you just and it's 15 minutes, so you just got to get early start and back it up, and that's the way to do it.
Yeah, that's true. And you want to send some greetings back home?
Just like to say hi to my mum and all my family back home, and thanks to all my sponsors and everything. Go Barbados.
That's awesome. Thank you, Che. See you in the next rounds. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Simon. Thanks for filling in. Yeah, and Che Allen, a Team VISSLA sponsored surfer from Barbados, and that's innovative and creative.
Yeah, super cool to have Jimmy Hogan call his first wave too. That worked out well, and they took a bit of a loss in the heat before, so Team Barbados no doubt stoked about that result. And there's a proud flag of the UK.
So those watching at isaworlds.com, you're seeing the names of heat number 5. This is actually heat number 4, so that should be Samuel Pupo in the lead at the stage in the yellow jersey with a 7-point ride. In second place right now is our Japanese surfer with 2 waves of a 1-0 and a 4-5, Ito, now needing a 2-5-1 to go to first. And there he goes, climbing over that beautiful floater maneuver is our Japanese surfer. And here's Samuel Pupo.
Yeah, well, Samuel Pupo making quick work of this wave here close to the pier. You can see the high angle we're getting at the cameraman. Beautiful snap off the top here. Let's see if he can make this inside reform. We're going to cut to the beach angle. He's going to do the oceanside oscillation, and he rides out of it. Another good ride for Samuel Pupo.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think Sammy's going to go for that DeBlanc best 2-wave score. What do you think? I think he's flirting with it right now. He's got a good 7. That wave, I like the variety, I like the combination, and I like the drive to finish it all the way on the sand.
Yeah, definitely rode it well. We'll see. There's a long day ahead. We're still yet to hit midday. What time is it here?
10:51.
Yeah, we've got ourselves several hours of competition remaining, but thus far it looks like Pupo could be holding down some high scores. Looks like he's paddling out pretty casually.
So Samuel Pupo in first, our Japanese surfer Ito in second. Right now in third place is our surfer in the blue jersey, Andreas Duran from Ecuador. And in fourth place is Eno James from the UK, now needing a 3.68.
Well, this is Eno James. He's found himself a little reform as well. Let's see if he can generate something radical here on the inside to signify he means business. Judges really like an exclamation point. Gets a nice little cutback there, but perhaps the cutback cost him the last re-entry. I'd have to venture to say that re-entries are a little more valuable than cutbacks for some reason.
So those watching the last heat wanting to know whether the Tahitian Monreilly got that last ride in because he was in third place needing a score. He did, a 4.67. So Che Allen from Barbados in first, Manarai in second place, and it was Dexter from Australia in third and Nicholas from Chile in fourth. So our Tahitian surfer in the final seconds of that heat was able to go from third to second place to advance into round number 4 of the repecharge for the boys 16 and under.
All right, well, here we go. Surfer in yellow, Samuel Pupo, once again doing a little quick foam climb. Looks at the rest of that wave, decides it's not for him. He's already working on that 7.0 to open the heat. Now he's waiting on a score from his last wave. We're still yet to see that, I believe. And Pupo, all 4 surfers on screen right here. And that looks like our surfer in red in the next heat. That's Kaunen Nunes from Brazil.
So time remaining in this current heat, 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Pupo in the lead. Here we go. Surfer in blue. This will be Andreas Duran from Ecuador.
Andreas Duran finds himself getting nicely planted in that lip, unable to make the inside connection though. And here goes Pupo. He's found himself a set wave, throwing the reverse 360 there, little rotation, but not quite enough to get back in the wave. So he loses that wave. Really love to see this kid get some more of those outside sections. Just love the way he strings together his moves. And here is Eno James. He's looking like he wants to hold on to that second position. He needs to drop a 1.83 to improve his situation. I think he'll do that on that wave, Bo.
Yeah, and we thought Samuel Pupo could be vying for the best 2-wave total of the day already with 15 points with a 8.0 and a 7.0. So good surfing there from Samuel Pupo. And last year in Ecuador, he was in 13th place overall in the boys under 16. He tied Che Allen, who was the winner of the last heat. So both Che and Samuel back from Ecuador, the 2014 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships here at the 2015 edition here at Oceanside.
Looks like a nice little bump coming in. Looks like Samuel Pupo is going to have a paddle. Looking at this closeout right, can only imagine he's going to try something big. Nice big floater. Let's see if he decides to take this one to the inside. Looks like we got a lot of catching up on scores. He landed an 8.0 for his second scoring ride, so he's sitting super comfortable in this heat. He's going to manufacture another maneuver here really close to the beach. This is going to dump right on the sand, and he goes for it. Decides that his fins are more important than that last maneuver.
4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Pupo in yellow with a dominating lead. He has comboed the field for first. They are all battling second place. And right now with second is the young Japanese surfer Ito. He's got second place down at this stage with a 2-wave score of 8.87. But just about 0.73 out is our surfer in white. That is Eno James from the UK, only needing a 4.31. And for Andreas Duran from Ecuador, now needing a 5.21. Time check, 3 minutes, 44 seconds remaining.
Well, there is Enos James. He is up and down on that wave. Big set coming, too. He's going to catch a lot of whitewash on the head right now. There is our young man from Japan. Decides to don't know. Do they have a name for that kick out yet? That was like a lobster dive, but the general rule there is to sort of plant yourself in position and not get dragged in. But he's going to get dragged in no matter what. You can see the tide is really starting to peak here in Oceanside.
Three minutes on the clock, 3 minutes counting down. Here we go, up and running. It's our surfer in blue from Ecuador, Andres Duran.
All right, well, Duran not able to get that one all the way in. And, a little confused with the names again. So we're looking at, in second position, our surfer from Japan.
So again, we apologize for on screen. Those names are for the next heat. Those surfers will be coming up next. We are surfing in heat number 4, not heat number 5 of the repechage. So Samuel Pupo in yellow in first. Ito from Japan in red in second. Surfer in white is Eno James from the UK, needing a 4.31. And Duran from Ecuador in the blue jersey, now needing a 5.21. And there's some Brazilians up on top. How about this little small bunch of energy, Ito from Japan?
Wow, it does a great job of recovering after that big off the lip. Smooth surfing, beautiful little cutback there in that section. He's going to try to take this to the inside, but that thing just died right out. I'm going to guess that is going to rival his mid-range 4s. That first maneuver being super critical. Didn't land it clean, but managed to pull through it and then did a super clean mid-face turn on the next section. So possibly going to be his best ride and will solidify his advancing position for the time
Well, I'll tell you
being.
what, Mike, Team Japan is so excited about this young junior surfer. They're so happy for him, and he's surfing with such style and flow and transition. Love the big floater that he pulled off earlier, and he was rewarded with a 4.5 for that second wave score. He's backed it up with a 4.37. He's comboed out of first. Why? Because Samuel Pupo from Brazil with an 8-point and a 7-point ride with a 15.0 two-wave total with a commanding lead in this heat. But very close by is Eno James from UK, only needing a 4.31, but time is running out. We are just about 40 seconds out from the end of this heat.
Yeah, well, waiting that last score from our surfer from Japan, that's really going to help him solidify his position. Right now, surfer in white just needs a 4.31 until that score drops. That's not too hard to get. You know, that's just 1 or 2 good turns. So Enos James, very capable of that. And our surfer in blue, Andres Duran from Ecuador, he needs just a 5.21. So really, until the horn blows, it's wide open. And there it is.
And with the sound of the horn, let's check out the DeBlanc replay, rounding out heat number 4, round number 3, the boys under 16 repechage heat. And here we go, Mike. Here's the DeBlanc replay and heat recap.
All right, well, this was Andres Duran from Ecuador, putting up some nice moves, but unfortunately eliminated from the competition. And here's the man who took the heat. That was Samuel Pupo. Meanwhile, I'm playing catch-up here. Mr. Ito did that huge floater. Another nice off the lip from Andres Duran there in blue. But it was Samuel Pupo who just showed excellent style and positioning to take that heat win.
Ito finishing up here. Very impressed by his surfing here in heat number 4, round number 3. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside Pier. We'll be right back after this.
Más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
And welcome back to the beach. This is the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are on the south side of Oceanside Pier. Plenty of waves on tap for 322 of the world's best athletes, but that number is dwindling down. We are featuring quite a few repechage heats today, and the field of athletes is thinning. Team points are growing. Right now, as we started the day, we saw about 4 teams in contention for gold medal standings, and by the end of today, that could change. So here is our surfer in white. This is Cristobal Montesino from Chile, doing some nice slashing there on the inside bowl. And welcome back to the booth, Mr. Dave Stanfield. Always good to get a refreshing report for what's happening out on the beach. How's the vibe out there?
Vibe is pretty good. I tell you, when Brazil comes in, they're getting more and more excited. Japanese, they're reserved, but they're there really strong. I would say the team that's got a lot of mojo, at least in terms of vocal volume, are the Mexicans. Mexican nationals here, they are very thrilled to cheer on anybody and everybody, especially their teammates.
Well, this is Kaunan Nunes out of Brazil in the red jersey. Really looking strong there on that last ride. Now on the beach, we're going to cut to Shannon. She's got an interview on the beach.
Thanks, Mike. Yes, I'm here with the Brazilian Storm. Samuel Pupo, you have to be proud. Está muy orgulloso de ser brasileiro, né?
Yeah, I'm really proud to make this heat, you know. A lot of pressure on me. Yeah, we know we are a team. When a Brazilian guy make the heat, everyone makes, so everyone is like one person. Yeah, thank you guys.
Hey, I'm just curious, Shannon, you know, he surfs with a lot of style. Does he take style pointers from his brother? Does his brother help coach him?
So Mike wants to know the influence that your brother has had on your surfing and if you take notes.
Yeah, when I was younger, my brother always like go surf with me and then tell me about the techniques and the heat, the priority, everything. So yeah, thank you so much, my brother, my dad, and my family. And yeah, see you guys in the next round.
As palavras em português para todo mundo no Brasil.
Valeu, galera. Acabei de passar a bateria aqui e a bateria foi boa, consegui pegar boas ondas e me achei na bateria. É isso aí, tamo junto.
So he said he's stoked to get through that heat. Samuel Pupo moving on to the next round. Back to you guys.
You know, it's interesting. If you close your eyes and listen to that, and if you know Miguel, as long as I have, it sounds just like Miguel. The same, everything. I thought it was Miguel when I looked away. I go, that is Miguel talking. Pretty cool. Nice job, Samuel Pupo. Is Peru in the lineup? Peru is with Sebastian Telo. Last name Byrne, but Sebastian Telo. Lima, Peru, the 14-year-old in the blue singlet. Well, the high tide, we're still having enough push to actually make things break. Our surfer out there in white, we can see them. He's sitting there waiting from Santiago, Chile, the 14-year-old Cristobal Montesinos. And then you already mentioned Kaunan Nunes, a 15-year-old surfer from Brazil. And one surfer we haven't mentioned, I believe, is Yuji Nishi from Tokushima, Japan.
Well, there he is. You can see him on your screen paddling for this wave, unable to catch it. Neither surfer able to catch that wave. I like this wide shot because you can see the San Clemente Pier extending into the beautiful blue Pacific Ocean. And there are the flags of Japan. A lot of team camaraderie. Team Japan coming on strong with a lot of top young talent. Ocean's gotten a little crumbly. You can see there's a little bit more of a onshore breeze starting to waft up since this morning, but a lot better conditions on the ocean today than yesterday. At this time yesterday, we already saw it pretty windy, so conditions holding. I think it's due to this marine layer. You can see a little bit of a paddling on the left-hand side of your screen. Yeah, if we can open up, it looks like we're going to have a couple of surfers up on this exchange. This is our surfer in white. This is Yuji Nishi. Sorry, that's Cristobal Montesino from Chile on his second wave. He got a 3.10 on his first wave. He's going to make that inside exchange. No, he's out.
Well, it's a wayfinding contest. It's a little soft now at high tide. To make the reform would be very special, really difficult to really connect a solid wave all the way through. So these guys have a challenge out here in the lineup. And for 2, they will be eliminated, which really makes it anxious moments on the beach. The teams are really gathered here. Sometimes you see a couple of, oh, yeah, this is a main event. Well, the Rapid Charge brings out the team unity. Team Peru looks pretty good. Those are nice-looking jackets. They didn't need them for the first 5 days. Never saw a Peruvian jacket. Now it's kind of chilly.
I see you're in a sweat shirt as well, Dave. So 2 days ago, I never would have imagined that. Strong surfer out of Brazil. This is Kenan Nunes. In and out. Quick one. Looks like we got our scores back, ladies and gentlemen. Hallelujah. As you can see, Yuji Nishi out of Japan in the yellow jersey currently hold down first position. He's got that 6.0. He's got a 1.67. Sebastian Tello from Peru. He's got a 4.23 and a 1.27. Kenan Nunes. He's got a 4.07 and a 1.27. So he is in third place with Cristobal Montesinos from Chile in the white jersey. He's got a 3.1 and a 2.07. Here goes Yuji Nishi from Japan. He's going to throw away that 1.67 already. He's got a couple turns on the outside section. Let's see what he got here on the inside. Nice little transition there. Goes back to the left-hander. Little rebound in the foam. Another vertical hit. Fits in another one. So great handiwork there on the inside section. That one is definitely going to help his cause.
Well, there are a lot of smiles right there. Well, let's put 2 and 2 together. I don't know. You can tell me as we watch. Is this Nunes?
This is Sebastian Tello out of Peru.
Well, that's what I actually wanted to ask you about. Does he have a sister? Because I'm looking at Maluska Tello winning at Hainan, the festival over there in China in 2014. And Maluska Tello from Peru. And this is Sebastian Tello.
All right. Well, Kenan Nunes from Brazil. He wants to make a difference here on this wave. He needs a 1.44 before that wave of Sebastian Tello. So we'll see what the judges gave Tello on that last wave. He's going to make the reform, brings it up vertical, rides out of it. So nice finishing maneuver there for our surfer in red out of Brazil, Kenan Nunes. And if you're going to go asking the DNA questions of brothers and sisters, aren't there quite a few good Brazilians with the last name Nunes?
Good point.
All right, well, got a lot of stoke here on the beach for Team Japan right now. Last score coming in, we saw him put together 2 hot maneuvers right on the shore break after a long ride from the outside. Judges awarded him with a 7.33. Now he is well and ahead in first place.
First and second move into round number 4 of our rapid charge, so they don't have a lot of time. We're going to be marching through really fast, so if you heard about Malachi Martinez or Josh Faulkner, you're going to see them coming up fairly soon. Also advancing through Danilo Serta and Jacob Burke from Barbados, Shea Allen and Minari Warumana, and then more recently Samuel Pupo and Ryu Ito. So the Japanese still on the beach, and next up they're cheering on is your current heat leader in yellow, Yuji Nishi. I'll tell you, not a bad score, a 7.33.
Yeah, well, I really enjoyed the way he, stayed super composed, real close to the beach. He was able to fit in 2 really nice hits there. So really making the most of the conditions here at Oceanside. The tide is nice and high. High tide was about 20 minutes ago. We will see that water drain out as the hours go by. In fact, more than likely by 3 o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock, we'll see much hollower, dumpier conditions here on this sandbar. So hoping that west-northwest swell that Surfline has pointed to will create peakier conditions when the tide drops. All right, there is Chile representing. Got red, white, and blue flags of Chile. Right now, Cristobal Montesinos needs all the cheers he can get. He only needs a 4.81, not a tall order, but he's going to need to get on the stick here and get things going. There's only 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. Meanwhile, there was Yuji Nishi from Japan taking a look, and here's Kaunan Nunes. He just needs a 3.84 to get into advancing position.
Well, looking at the buoys right now, Camp Pendleton buoy at 9 a.m., they were showing the west-northwest swell, a real short interval, very small, 5 feet at 5 seconds. So we're really going to count on the multiple south swells to mix things up as Cristobal goes down. Santiago, Chile, well, you got to drive to the beach. Vina del Mar would be his location where he'd probably drive the quickest to get to a surfing location, if in fact he lives in Santiago. But one big long country. Lots of skiing, lots of snowboarding, big mountains, and then beautiful farmland producing lots of fruit for the world and vegetation that is beautiful, but great farmland, and then the ocean. And if you ever have taken a look at any of the National Geographics specials, and then when you get down to the Patagonia region in this southern Chile, unbelievable beaches and the wildlife down there, spectacular. Killer whales that actually go up onto the beach.
Well, Yuji Nishi is trying to take this killer ride to the beach one more time. He's going to try to throw away a 6.0. That'll be a tall order there. I had a little spider crawling at me with intent. I think he...
Mike hits this baby little harmless spider with his fist.
Reflex.
And everything that was up, the iPads and things have fallen over. So good job, Mike. Nunes on his backhand. He needs a score of a 3.84, and turns like that, he's going to get it. Let's see if he's going to pull off on the inside. There comes the hard part, is that reform. So, man, that's going to be a tough call for the judges. Judges, again, they know and they can set the scale. The head judge is always watching what's going on over there, and he'll give them the green light before they put it in the computer terminal. Now Mike's got the spider on his pen. Now he's trying to wipe it back on the desk. Now he's wiping it on me. Jeez.
Hey, I watched every episode of Spider-Man when I was a kid. You never know. That could be rubbing off some superpowers on us. So, sorry, little spider.
You're from Hawaii. You should watch Centipede Man.
Yeah, Cockroach Man. All right, well.
Look at them all paddling out in a line.
Not much time left. Kaunan Nunes surfing very powerfully, but he just needs a little bit more of a canvas to work with. Got himself a 3.73 on that last one. He needs a 3.84, so just under the call there. And here is Cristobal Montesinos from Chile, trying desperately to get a 4.81, doing everything he can, fits in another foam climb, and doesn't make it into the thing. And here's our heat leader from Japan, Yuji Nishi, absolutely looking smooth and sharp. Let's see if he can make the inside connection. That one's not going to work out, but he does not need it.
Carlos, give us here's our producer. Carlos, give us a little love for Cristobal.
Well, Cristobal, Un saludo gigante de acá desde Oceanside para ti, para todos los que te están siguiendo allá en Chile, todos tus amigos, toda tu familia y todo el equipo que sigue al team chileno. Desde acá un CHI, chi, LL, chi, 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 lelele, viva Chile.
Very proud of the Chilean team coming down here and what they've done. Well, we've got two very important things to do. First order of business is the DeBlanc replay.
All right, well, this was the man of the mission here. This was our surfer from Japan, pretty much taking the lead early and holding it. Really had a nice, smooth style, stayed well positioned over his board, fit in a lot of turns, and connected the dots well. Surfer from Brazil, Kaunan Nunes, showing some power but unable to make the connection there. Thanks to DeBlanc for the replay.
Please, we're going to a little break, commercial break. Please, Fat Francisco Aldunate, push the button and go to commercial break.
There's your producer up here giving it. Thank you very much.
Skunkworks kind of fell into place. It's like, all right, this is going to be the spot and the only spot that will sell our boards in order to simplify my life.
Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're on the south side of the Oceanside Pier watching the world's best junior surfers compete for gold. Right now we are in heat number 6, round number 3 of the repecharge of the boys 16 and under. And let's introduce our surfers here in this heat. We've got a Chilean surfer in the red jersey, Azaldovo Yanez. And from Argentina, Gasper will be in the white jersey. Stephen Machette will be from Jamaica in yellow. And Kea Horn from New Zealand will be in the blue jersey. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield. Welcome to the broadcast. And day number 5 of the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships at Oceanside, which means the weekend, the big days of chasing the gold medals, the silver medals, the bronze medals, and even for 4th place, the copper medals will all come down to this weekend's action. Dual format is going on, which means we have dual towers. We have the north side and the south side here at Oceanside. Does that cover all sides?
Covers all sides.
Let's go down to the beach and check out where Shannon is. Shannon, where you at?
Eugene Nishi, you got to be so happy. How does it feel to represent Japan?
とても嬉しいです。周りのみんなに感謝したいです。
Well, congratulations, moving on. You must be super proud. I know your team is proud of you and your coach. Any words for your friends at home? Say hi to your family.
応援よろしくお願いします。
All right. Good job. Congratulations. Moving on.
When he bows his face and kind of gives a little bow, he just about put his teeth into the microphone. Be careful. Very respectful. Very nice. Looking off to one of the coaches that speaks a little English and doing a little translation right there.
Here we go. Surfer in white. This is going to be Gasper from Argentina. Looking for the connection on the inside. Yes, he's found it. All the way to the north side of the south side towards the pier. And he'll redirect right here on the short break. Banks one maneuver, yes. And Team Argentina is stoked. No, that's not an orange jersey. That's a white jersey.
Well, real quick, let's thank our webcast team. Boy, you're going to have to help me. Via Escap.
Yep.
And then that's the webcast team. And there's a guy named Fat back there. What's his real name? What's Fat?
Francisco.
Francisco Aldante.
A man of very few words.
Then there's a guy that's even fatter. They call him Fatiga.
Yep. But but he's a different guy.
And it's Horacio Cifuentes.
Right. And then don't forget Rodrigo.
And he's got a nickname, Dedos Lentos, and not sure what that nickname is. I do know at the bottom, though, we're coming to a very scary nickname. It means little man.
Little man.
Gyros. And then we've got a guy like Legend, kind of like Legoland, but his nickname is Vegano.
Yeah, and he's another Francisco.
And Francisco Moros.
That's right. Keep going. You're doing good.
Mauricio.
Right.
Dangualo. Amazabal.
I couldn't have said it better. Keep going. Keep going. You're
Okay,
on the roll.
next we got Joe Parkinson. This was
No, not Joe. Luis Parkinson.
Luis Parkinson Barra.
There you go.
Clayton On Air Perez. Guilherme El Mexicano do Brasil. Calle Pele Chichuca. Naslo Grr Bustamante. And here's the scary one. We have the double.
No,
working for us.
not the scary one. Be careful. I don't want to get you all scared. But Carlos.
Well, his nickname is El Diablo.
Yeah. But he's the boss.
The scary boss.
No, he's not scary. He's the boss.
And that would be El Jefe, not El Diablo.
No. But he's the boss. You don't understand. He's the boss. Here we go. Stephen Machette from Jamaica in yellow. Good combination variety of maneuvers from Stephen. Great to see Jamaica back in the ISA World Juniors Surfing Championships. Kea Horn from New Zealand.
Run them over. If they're in your way and they're a competitor, run them over.
No, don't run them over. The guy's got a duck dive.
Run them over.
Here we go. Gasper from Argentina up and riding on the second wave.
Well, you're not supposed to be in the surfer's way. You don't want to hinder their scoring potential. And I like the surfers that run them over. They act like they're not there. They're there to, if they've got to put a carve in and bury their board halfway into a turn. Listen up. They've got some singers.
They think Lionel Messi's here. But no, it's Gasper.
No, I did see Messi.
You saw Messi?
Well, turn around. What?
Now, this is what the ISA is all about. Bringing cultures together, bringing countries together, cheering for that surfing lifestyle that is like no other. Am I missing anything?
No, you've got it all there. You're playing with a full deck of cards there, Bo.
Yeah, the ISA does world championships like the World Juniors and the World SUP and the World Adaptive and the World Bodyboard and the World Surfing Games. And soon, the World Masters, the World Longboard, and soon maybe the World Beach Games. But the ISA promotes surfing globally. They have 97 nations around the world in their federations. And also, they have instructions to schooling, to teaching, to judging, to international surf schools, to adaptive surf schools. But more importantly, they fund money to junior surfers to achieve their dreams. Nearly $300,000 of money from the ISA has gone through juniors from around the globe. And how cool is that?
Really cool. And we just saw two Argentine ladies on the beach auditioning for The Voice television show. Gaspar, that's who they're cheering on. He's from Mar del Plata, Argentina, the 14-year-old in this under-16 sudden elimination. It's 2 to go, 2 to move on. And I believe we'd pronounce his name Larengay. Look at this. Oh, boy, our surfer in blue. Not a good thing.
And surfer in yellow, he had priority. It was a left-hander, so could be a possibility that Kea Horn from New Zealand will incur a triangle and interference call, but Steven's going to continue with this wave and finish it out on the shore.
Kea resides on the Gold Coast of Australia. He's 14 years of age. He didn't look over his shoulder, but he's got a cool name. Kea Kaukura Kiwa Horn. Love the name. The 2015 under-14 New Zealand national champion. Getting lots of surfing in on the Gold Coast. But will probably be tagged in interference.
Yeah, let's watch the DeBlanc replay. You can see definitely a left-hand wave. Definitely blue was in his way. And Steven, good thing he stayed on this wave because he continued to do more maneuvers.
Well, the wave trying to knock him over. Can't do that. Yanez being very strong out there. Well, the judges' scores, they're not going through, so it looks like a pretty dead heat right now, but we know they're scoring lots. They're just riding so many waves, the judges can't get to the terminal. They are giving scores down. They just haven't entered them. 6 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Now, that is the most creative use of a flag.
Did you teach him how to do that?
I wish I did that. I can't even fold a napkin properly. How could I put something like that on my head?
Now they clap in sequence too.
Well, right now they're pretty happy. Gaspar is in the second spot. I don't know how he can be in the second spot. He's got a 0-0, but
well, because white is always listed second.
And then
red is always listed first. Yellow is always listed third, and blue is listed fourth.
Really?
So it doesn't mean they're in that order because, like you said, if you would listen to yourself, the judges haven't put in any scores yet.
No, I think our electronics have given up. I believe they.
Well, we can always reboot, start all over again.
Here we go. Scores coming through now. Excellent. Yanez with a 1-5 and a 7-7. I was just putting them in right now. I think they were putting on a hold, clearing up that last heat. Kayla Horn out of New Zealand. We know he's got 1 or 2 scores. We probably think he's got an interference. Stephen Machette out representing Jamaica. Born in Germany. Thinking he's either from the U.S. or from Puerto Rico. Either way, I'll tell you, Mexico and Argentina, really vocal on the beach, really excited about it.
Well, that was pretty good, Dave. You got your own cheer going on back here. So more scores coming in. Stephen Machette's opening wave of 4.93. And for Osvaldo Yanez from Chile, a 1.63 and a 1.5.
Yuji Nishi from the last heat from Japan, a 13.33, pretty good.
Nice carving forehand turn there for Stephen Machette. He'll look for more scoring opportunity on the inside as he kicks out.
Sebastian Telo looks like he will advance through as well in that last heat. Nishi and Telo advance through. We're looking at heat number 6 of Reprecharge round number 3. Coming up next, Kehu Butler, Oscar Urbina, Dean Van der Waal, and Warren Peckett.
So New Zealand will have back-to-back surfers in this round, heat 6 and 7. You can see the New Zealand flag right there behind the American flag, and Argentina just to the right side of Team New Zealand.
So the top 2 surfers are being seeded into a Reprecharge round number 4 right now. There are already 2 surfers that are there. They're waiting for 2 more to surf against. And that will be coming up in about, thinking about 34 minutes or so. 15-minute heats. Going to fly through a lot of Reprecharge.
This World Championship being made all possible by VISSLA and the Block, along with being our presenting sponsors are Visit Oceanside and Surfing America. We are being supported by Fiat, and our media partners include Surfline, Surfos Magazine, Passion Extrema, and Via de Escape.
Well, really kind of picking this wave apart really nice. Here comes Kayla. We think he does have an interference, and it's going to be tough to get back. But if he is, in fact, scored on 1.5 waves, he could be scored on only 1 wave. We don't have that interference call yet. Well, he's got a 3.33 and a 0.67. And if the computer software does the math, and they've already entered the interference, he needs a 4.68, and he's in the hunt.
So not out of it. Many surfers have advanced when they have incurred an interference. So, David, educate me about the Oceanside Pier. I know it's been around since the 1800s, right?
Well, we know it's its 6th rebuild, and it's holding firm. But again, with El Nino, who knows what's going to happen with these piers. Originally built Well, I got a cheat sheet here. But I'll tell you, one of the first ones, I think the second pier was built, it only cost $2,000. So they've been around a while.
But tell me about this version of this pier.
This version of the pier cost $2,100. No, the first one was built in 1888. It was on Wisconsin Avenue. It was actually down the beach to the south end. And then they decided to move up here, and the current pier cost about $5 million and was completed in 1987. Beautiful restaurant on the end. And I believe it was Eric Kramer, our contest director, that probably built most of the pier, did most of the work on it. Yeah, he was surfing it when it was being built.
Did Eric take the champagne bottle and christen the pier?
No, no. He drank the champagne bottle and then recycled the glass.
Smart man.
So, yeah, Kramer's been around a long time. What was really great is we've got the Junior Seau Beach Community Center that was hosting and will host the closing ceremonies, but the opening ceremonies, really an ideal location. And
Beautiful.
A recreation center as well.
Beautiful. I heard you did a fantastic job.
I butchered more names than anybody has a right to. That's it. And this guy looks like he is moving through Stephen Mouchette.
So Jamaica, Argentina, 1 and 2.
See how he exited that wave, kind of on the balance act? He looked like the hood ornament of a Rolls Royce.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dave. Let's go straight to the DeBlanc replay and heat recap. And it began with our surfer in white from Argentina taking this wave all the way to the beach. But how about Stephen Mouchette?
Mouchette's good, but the one Argentine wave right there got the girls singing on the beach. It was so good. Mouchette has been very consistent. Here's an interference on Mouchette, and unfortunately we've lost Kayla, our surfer out of New Zealand. But he had some nice waves.
Yeah, he fought his way back into third place and was in striking distance.
But unfortunately for him, that didn't work out, and our surfer Yanez as well. Where are we going, Bo?
We're going to commercial, so this must mean I must remind you you're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. More boys under 16 coming up next. Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are on the south side of the Oceanside Pier watching the world's best juniors compete for gold. 322 of the world's best junior surfers here from 36 countries vying. And now we move on to heat number 7, round number 3 of the boys under 16 repecharge round. Kehu Butler from New Zealand in red, Oscar Urbana from Costa Rica in white, Dean Vanderwall from Belgium in yellow, and Warren Pickett from Tahiti will be in blue. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield. Welcome to the webcast, and we're underway with another 15-minute heat on the south side of Oceanside. Up and down, that was Kehu Butler from Mount Maunganui. Let's go down to the beach side and see where Shannon is. Shannon, I hear a lot of people around you.
Oh, it is super busy down here, Oceanside South Pier, but right now, biggest smile on the beach is Stephen Mouchette from Jamaica. You're the only Jamaican competitor here, but you're holding it down for your country.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'm really excited to be able to represent Jamaica and do okay in it. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Awesome. Well, you're 14 years old. You must have a lot of dreams and aspirations. What are some of your goals in your surfing career?
I want to be a pro surfer and hopefully do good, like maybe make it to the QS or something like that. And yeah, be a pro. That's my main goal.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about your home spots. Where are you surfing?
Well, I am from San Diego, so I surf down south in Ocean Beach and the Cliffs. So it's good practice. There are good waves there, so it's really fun.
Is there any family in Jamaica that might be watching the webcast? You want to say hello?
Yeah, I'd like to say hello to Billy and thank you for helping us out to let me compete for Jamaica, and yeah, thanks Dad for helping me be able to compete in this contest also.
Hey, ask him where he was born. Where was he born?
He wants to know where you were born.
Germany. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just added all the confusion. Born in Germany, living in San Diego, surfing for Jamaica.
Very
Okay.
international competitors. Congratulations and way to represent. Go back to you guys.
Whatever it takes, Shannon. They're here. They're in force. Yes, we do have some that are actually born in the country they're surfing for.
David, you must play baseball because you throw these curveballs all the time.
Every surfer especially. There's great athletes out there across the board, but surfers always have a good story.
Yeah, and the stories are ever so changing, which is so unique and so amazing. That's why I love this event, because 322 athletes, 322 stories, 36 nations. And next year when we go to Portugal, they're expecting over 40 nations, maybe 45. It could be up to 50 nations in Portugal.
Well, I was asking somebody the other day about this girl. She had beautiful sunglasses on. I said, boy, you're going to wear them in the water? And I don't think so. I just think we had a surfer with glasses. I don't know if they're prescription. I'm not sure, but he had something on his head there. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that. I'm not as keen as you are. You really hone in on the most observant thing. Here we go. Oscar from Costa Rica. Of course, Costa Rica won the gold medal for the World Surfing Games in Popoyo. And let's see what Oscar can do here. Good combination variety. Staying with this wave, not giving up. Love that. Here he goes. Finishing up on the inside and over the falls on the shore break.
Kind of a little funky double up there. Well, keeping options open out there. Surfer in blue, the 13-year-old from Tahiti, Warren Peckett. Does he want it? Well, take a look at this. Really nice timing for Warren. Beautiful stuff on his backhand. And you can see the jerseys are one size fits all, so a lot of the surfers, they just wrap them up so they don't slide up. Tied this thing nice and tight to the inside. A runner with some juice. Nice crack off the top. Finishes. And the Tahitians break out into song and dance.
Yeah, I saw Ponaki Raioa in the beanbag tossed, and he does both overhand and underhand. There you go. Now, how cool is that? All the way to the sand with your shades on. I mean, Dean van der Wal from Belgium. I mean, Belgium knows how to rock in style.
Exactly. Got to get that guy's autograph when he comes in. We'll see if they're prescription or not. We'll ask him how that's working out.
Well, for Warren Pickett, waiting for that last wave score from the surfer in blue, hails from Mahina in Papaete. And he is 13 years of age. He is the under-12 Cup champion.
Born in Papaete, now living on the top of the island there.
That's where Mahina is?
Yeah, well, it's just west of Papeño. Really nice little point out there, and we've seen a lot of Tahitians from that area. Good surf.
Because it's
lots
in
of
Tahiti.
waves.
That's one reason.
Yeah, there's no reason to move, right?
No. And how about our Belgian surfer, Mr. Dean van der Wal?
Well, maybe Shannon can find out exactly why that young man is wearing sunglasses.
Well, that'd be pretty cool. Well, I'll tell you what. You spurred my interests. I want to know. I really want to know. Shannon, are you there? Are you ready?
I am. Thanks, guys.
The world wants to know, how cool is Dean van der Wal?
I know. So everyone's asking on the webcast, Hank, the glasses that your competitor are wearing, can you explain a little bit, and how are those staying on?
I think they're specially made to surf because he has a problem with his eyes, with seeing good, just like me. But they are specially made to surf, which allows him to take the good waves and surf all the time.
So they're actually strapped on tight enough that when you duck dive, they don't fall?
9 years, special made for surfing. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Yeah.
So How does it feel to have all of Team Belgium here on the sand here in Oceanside?
Fantastic. For us, it's the first time ever we compete in the World Juniors, and it's been a fantastic experience. Beautiful country, beautiful region here, and very nice people, and the event was amazing. So yeah, we really loved it. Yeah.
Before the before competition kicked off, how have you been training? Where are these surfers surfing?
We have been training in, well, most of us guys train in July and August in France. But Dean, who's in the water now, he's residing in Costa Rica, so he surfs all around the world. Same as Arpad, he lives in Bali, and the other guys are really guys from Belgium North Sea. So we train at home when there are waves, and otherwise we go to France, Portugal, and we also arrived the week before the event started. So we trained a lot in the Californian waters already the week before. So.
In the heart of Europe, how many languages does he speak?
I speak, I think, English, French, Dutch, and then West Flemish.
And you coach in English?
I coach in English. Well, I'm not the team coach. The team coach is Mick Horrocks. He's an Australian, and he coaches in English. Yes.
All right. Well,
they all speak English, so they all understand it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the answer about the glasses. Now you guys all know at home. Thank you.
Thank you, Shannon.
Okay, so did you get the crux out? This kid is a great surfer, and he was born in Noke, I believe, Belgium, but living for the most part in Costa Rica, and he's the under-12 Costa Rican champion.
How cool is that, man?
Well, some serious recruiting around the world to come here, find out who can represent your team, who was born in your country, who has the passport, and the parents, and you go for the best.
Well, you know, I'm a fan of Dean. I rock the sunglasses when I paddleboard, when I prone paddleboard, because the glare can really get to your eyes when the sun hits down and the splashing around and doing downwind runners and things like that. So I must confess, I have a little Dean Vanderwall in me.
No, for stand-up especially, but there are various glasses out there, the Specs and the Oakleys, and various different brands that you can for sure. Mexico summertime, you might want some glasses when the sun's overhead. If you do not wear glasses, sailors and surfers get a thing called pterygiums, and not a good thing. Big scar tissue over your eye trying to protect your pupil. And I've seen a couple of surfer friends that have had them cut out, and it's pretty radical looking, but it does work.
But Dean Vanderwall, he's in second place. He's chasing Kehu Butler. There's our surfer in blue. That is Warren Pickett, needing a 2:04 to get into second place. And Oscar from Costa Rica has now overtaken Dean for second place on his last wave. So Dean only needs a marginal score of a 194.
Pretty exciting. We've got a Tahitian from Tahiti, Costa Rican from Costa Rica. And our New Zealander, yes, Kehu Butler. Here we go. Now, these are prescription glasses, probably with a little UV protection. They seem to be working for him. What a move for Dean.
Yeah, that's going to be the wave to get him back into second place. He's counting a 0.73, only needing a marginal score of 194, and he's going to continue with this wave. He's not done. And Dave, he's going to do something right here on this backhand. Nice re-entry right there, all the way to the beach.
Is that a 1.94, Bo?
That is a 1.94 plus another 1.94, and you could probably still keep counting.
Let's see if he can jump up into the lead. His two-wave total is a 5.40.
I doubt he can get to the lead because Kehu Butler has comboed the field.
You're right. So he can't get into the lead, but he can move up into second and bump down Oscar. Oscar Urbana, Portoviejo. Costa Rica surfer now might find himself in a scrambling spot. The pier's filling up. It's getting interesting. There's a Costa Rican coach.
Man, he's tall.
And that would be he's the tall one up there.
He's almost as tall as you.
Confusion. He's from South Africa, lives in Huntington, coaching Costa Rica.
He's almost as tall as you.
Thank you, Bo.
3 minutes remaining. And look at that. A 4.67 for Dean Vanderwall. Now he's back in second place. Oscar needs a 6.45, and for Warren, a 5.21.
Well, that didn't make our coach up on the Wade up on the pier too happy, so let's see if he can get his boy back into the lineup. He's spotting sets from the pier like a lot of coaches are doing. Keho Butler, the New Zealander, surfing on a wave. There's nothing there. He tries to generate speed for a little inside hit right there. Have you ever heard of the guy Marco Calupo?
Better known as Aki.
Yeah, and he's got his kid series. A lot of the pro surfers give back with the kid series, the Aki Grom Comp, and he won it in the under 16 portion this year. So the Kiwis are not afraid to go to Australia and take home some prizes.
Well, we know Australia goes over to New Zealand and takes their prizes too.
And we know, yeah, they go over there and do a lot of snowboarding. Yeah.
There's Team Belgium. Their beautiful flag right there, and they're cheering on Dean. He's currently in second place, only by 1 point over Warren Pickett. So you take his low wave, and you add another point and maybe even a fraction behind that, and that's how you get the 5.21 that he needs to go back into second place.
Well, Dean is pretty solid right now, and with that 5.10, he is trying to replace a 4.67 in that second spot. The surfer out of Belgium, and representing Belgium, the Tahitian needs a 5.21. And the Costa Rican Oscar Ubina needs a 6.54, and before you know it, the heat's over with.
Isn't that a song? A Glenn Fry song? Oh, no, the heat is on, not over. Okay.
Oh, you really had me going there.
And that's another song. 55 seconds remaining. Legendary surfer Tony Moniz has now walked his way into the studio.
Has he meant to walk his way in the studio, or is
Well,
he lost?
he wants to recharge his iPhone, so.
You know what I saw Tony doing, and they offered me yesterday, the Hawaiian family is so wonderful. They had extra lunches. Some of the kids left, and they had really nice sandwiches, and they're passing them out, and there was a couple of kind of, I'm not sure what they were, little street musicians. They looked pretty hungry. He gave them the sandwich.
That's the aloha.
Yeah,
that's the aloha spirit. That's what you share amongst the 36 nations all around the world. 15 seconds remaining in this heat. Kehu Butler dominating. But Dean Wonderwall, look at that. A 5.1, a 4.67. He's broken the combo. But with the final seconds here, it's going to be Kehu and Dean advancing on in. And with that horn, it brings us to the DeBlanc Heat recap of heat number 7, round number 3, the boys 16 and under repecharge. And it all began with a couple of 7-point rides by this young New Zealand Kiwi surfer from Mount Maunganui, Kehu Butler. We had a good charge from all of our competitors here, and look at the rotation there from Kehu. Coming back for more, and Dean Wonderwall from Belgium finding his way into the top 2, multiple rides all the way back to shore. And with that, the DeBlanc Heat recap, it takes us to our commercial break. We'll be right back after this. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are live at the Oceanside Pier watching the world's best junior surfers in their chase for gold. And let's get into our final heat. Heat number 8 of this round. The boys under 16 repechage. We got Cale Walsh from Australia in red. In white, Arpad from Belgium in the white jersey. In the yellow jersey, Xander Vandazia from Barbados. And in the blue jersey, Ignacio Gunstead from Argentina. I'm Bo Hodge along with Mike Lotronic. Welcome to another exciting heat on the south side of Oceanside. Mike, your experience on this trip, you've been to a lot of ISA World Championship events, especially the juniors. This year, bigger, better, a lot of excitement.
Yeah, well, there's always a lot of excitement when there's world titles involved. This time we're in the good old USA. Great city of Oceanside opening up their arms to give us not one but 2 sides of the pier to run double podiums. And yeah, good energy. I really enjoyed watching that kid in the last heat. You know, too cool for school. The guy, I guess he has a bit of a vision issue, but really enjoyed watching him just tear apart those waves with a cool pair of shades on.
I know, it just gave him that, you know, that Joe Cool surfer attitude, didn't it?
Yup. We're gonna cut over to the beach where Shannon's got an interview.
Thanks, Mike. We're here with Dean, and it seems like not only is your surfing incredible, but everyone is stoked on the shades, and I think you're starting to trend.
Yeah, it's cool. I have to wear them because I need prescription glasses in the water, and yeah, it just works well.
Cool. Well, how's it feel to represent Team Belgium? You guys are here for the juniors for the first time.
Yeah, it's cool to be here for the first time. Like everyone's like still learning, so it's still fun, you know.
Well, and your training ground, you train in Tamarindo, not a bad place to be. What are some of your favorite waves back home in Costa?
There's a couple good reef breaks and good beaches, and it's just all around fun waves.
Cool. And do you have some? Let me know some of your goals and aspirations. You're how old now?
13.
So what do you want to be, a pro surfer, maybe a world champion?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, congratulations. Moving on. We'll see you in the next round. Team Belgium. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Team Belgium doing double duty there. They've got a young surfer in the background who is shredding that wave. Arpad, tell us about that, Mike.
Yeah, Arpad Leclerc from Belgium, just coming out of the woodwork, just doing a series of different maneuvers on that wave, riding it all the way to the beach. Didn't plant that last maneuver, but judges rewarding that with a 5.43. Meanwhile, Cale Walsh from Australia in the red jersey, he started with a 5.33. Let's get a replay of this. Just got this wave from the outside. Little check turn there at first. Does a nice smooth cut back. Hits the foam, finds another cutback, cracks the whitewash there. You didn't get to see the last maneuver, but just Belgium here kind of blowing things up.
Well, maybe Belgium can get their 2 surfers in this round to advance on in and through. And Arpad from Dinsapar, a 15-year-old. And if he's anything like Dean from the last heat, well, he's setting the standard. Look at that. 2 good average scored waves of a 5.43 and a 4.97. He's already got double digits in the first half of this heat.
Yeah, well, strong position. You know, we haven't seen too many scores go past the 5-point range. So nice way to start the heat here. 9 minutes and 25 seconds left. So plenty of time. You see Argentina anxiously awaiting for Ignacio Gundenson to get another ride. There's a paddle, no rider. Meanwhile, Xander Venezia from Barbados, he's got a couple throwaways. Definitely looking to start his campaign with a little more oomph.
Hey, don't forget you can enter and win the 7 days of 7 Seas giveaway courtesy of VISSLA and the Blanc. We've got the creators and innovators looking for you. 4 wetsuits have been given away. We have 3 more remaining in our last 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, as we watch Surfer in Red, Cale Walsh from Australia up and riding. We'd like to say congratulations to Craig McLuhan from UK, Kathy Hanley from the United States, Stefan Schatzer from the United States, and Donald Cramier from the United States, winners of our first series of wetsuits. You can win today. Go to the Facebook page of VISSLA or at the ISAWorlds.com page. Click on the Win tab, enter to win, and we could be calling your name at 4 o'clock our time, which is just about 4 hours from right now.
Oh, well, taking it all the way to the sand, checking his fins. Good idea, because he basically landed in the sand. Ignacio Gunnarsson from Argentina, finishing up what looked to be a pretty strong ride. We also saw Cale Walsh from Australia in red. He was on the wave before that. So judges got their work cut out for them. And this is going to be an interesting heat, because sort of the wild card here. I mean, you never even imagine that there is surfing from Belgium. I was checking it out a moment ago on my phone, and let me bring up the map of Belgium. It's to the north of France, so you can, and their ocean is bordered by Britain. Great Britain's out there. I'm not sure how much waves come through the British Channel there, but brings a whole.
It get pretty stormy in there.
It brings a whole new meaning to the word, hey, paddle out in the channel.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, we've known Buzzy Kerbox and Laird Hamilton at paddleboard from France to England, or England to France. They've done the British Channel out there, the English Channel. 6 minutes, 45 seconds. Here we go. Xander up and riding from Barbados. We saw Che Allen earlier in this round advance on through. Nice carving, forehand turn. Digs in an outside rail. So Xander needing a 5.54 to get into the top two.
Well, our surfer from Belgium, Arpad Leclerc, still leading this heat with a 5.43 and a 4.97. Cale Walsh got a 4.57 on his last wave. Xander Venezia, he needs a 5.54 to advance. And Ignacio Gunnarsson from Argentina, I think they're still waiting to score his last wave. And here goes Arpad again in the white jersey from Belgium, does a foam climb. You know, he's exercising a lot of control, showing a lot of poise on these waves. I wonder, is he a Rotterdam local, or a little further over we have Antwerp, but I think that's pretty far inland. Wow, look at this. Ignacio Gunnarsson nailing a 7.43 on his last ride. That's the one he beached it. So judges really rewarding him for putting all his effort into that wave. Did a nice backside snap just before that. So excellent ride there for Gunnarsson, moving him all the way up to first position.
So Argentina in first, Belgium in second, Australia in third, needing a 5.08. Barbados in fourth, needing a 6.04. So that's Xander from Barbados and Cale from Australia, needing those required wave scores. Remember, top two advance into the Repo round number 4, and that'll be coming up immediately after this heat. So these surfers will be surfing back-to-back rounds on the south side of the pier. We are doing boys under 16 repecharge all the way through the end of the day here on the south side.
Well, only 4 minutes and 42 seconds left. Heat leader Ignacio Gunnarsson in the blue jersey from Argentina. I'm sure we're going to hear some song and dance as this heat continues. You can see now it looks like a little bit of a rhythm clapping their hands. Meanwhile, Arpad Leclerc from Belgium holding down second place. But Cale Walsh from Australia only needs a 5.08. Here he goes. He's got a pretty sizable wave. Let's see if he can get around this. A little bit of frustration there as he kind of faltered there. He's got 4 minutes left. He's got plenty of time to go reset. And here goes our surfer, current heat leader, Ignacio Gunnarsson, throwing spray, looking strong, looking to potentially increase his lead, throwing away a 3.77. He's going to do it. This is another great ride for the surfer from Argentina.
Yeah, he's really mixed it up. Variety of maneuvers there. Ignacio not done yet, and again taking it to the beach. Team Argentina exploding with cheers.
Well, I think after that wave, Bo, it could be a race for second place. Time's winding down. Still enough time here for the next minute or two for all surfers to get 2 more waves. But if Xander Venezia and Kiel Walsh don't make a move soon, it's going to be pretty much boiled down to 1 wave. Ocean's gone a little bit calm. You can see surfers in white, yellow, and red all awaiting patiently. Surfer in red looks a little frustrated. Sometimes, it's more of a mental game than it is physical. You got to kind of snap yourself out of it. And
There's a fan running around the cameraman with his, or one of the teenager young competitors cheering on Ignacio. And we are standing by for that score. And Mike, I totally believe you're right. He could totally increase his lead. The battle definitely for second place. It is that close between second and third by 0.5, just a half a point, 0.5 separating second and third right now.
Yeah, well, there's no doubt in my mind Gunnarsson's going to take a big lead after that wave. I think that last ride was, if not excellent, it's going to be in the mid-range or higher. And it's all up to Leclerc, Walsh, and Venezia to nab themselves a mid-range to excellent score, even just to battle for second place. There it is.
Yeah, 7.33 and a 7.43. He has not comboed the field, but he has put definitely a stamp on first. So Arpad now from Belgium holding down second. Cale Walsh, striking distance, needs a 5.08, and look at those two right now, neck and neck.
Well, Arpad's got the inside position if he's going to go right. Let's see what happens here. It is a right-hander, a little bit far back, but Cale Walsh did not want to risk the interference. A 5.08, that's a very attainable score. He just needs to get a canvas. And what's going to happen here? Well, he's looking at a closeout there.
1 minute on the clock. Crucial time. There's your map. There's where Belgium is, right north of France. You're correct with your geography. There's the Netherlands. There's Denmark. We got a country from Denmark, and look all the way up north, Norway.
Brr.
Oh my God, we got to get Finland over here.
You
And
gotta
Sweden.
have Viking blood to surf that.
Yes.
Or a really good wetsuit.
Yeah. So Denmark, Norway, Belgium, all here. Germany's here. France is here. The UK's here. Got to get Ireland to come back.
Look at this, Bo. We've got Arpad Leclerc from Belgium basically sticking to Cale Walsh. There's only 27 seconds remaining. Here comes a bit of a run of waves. Leclerc's got the inside position if he wants to go right. He lets it go. Let's see what happens here. Our surfer from Australia and Gunnarsson from Argentina. I'm not sure how the judges are going to call that, but no contact was made. And definitely not a big enough score to score a 5.08. So pretty big upset here in the repechage.
Yeah, Australia, one of the powerhouse teams from years past. And Cale Walsh going down with the sound of the horn. It rounds out heat number 8. Repo round number 3 for the boys under 16. Let's check out the DeBlanc heat recap. And Ignacio and Arpad and Cale and Xander, they were just going to town. And now we've got the heat recap. And watch these carving turns. This was Arpad from Belgium on the opening while we had the interview with his teammate, Dean Vanderwall. And Cale Walsh put in a fight, lost by a half a point. And this man right here, Ignacio Gunston from Argentina, putting on a show, a couple of good high 7-point rides, leading the way to victory for Team Argentina. We'll take a short commercial break. When we return, more exciting action with the boys under 16. You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside.
Welcome back to Oceanside VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. And yes, we are still on the south side of the Oceanside Pier. North side, there's lots of action too. Repechage going on. And what this means is that the repechage, if you're first and second, you're still scoring points. You're still moving ahead for your team. Still means you can win a gold medal. If you are third or fourth in any of these incredibly tight, action-packed 15-minute heats, you're eliminated, and your team is going to lose out on points. Points are where it's at. Here we go. Salvador Couto, John Asushi, Josh Faulkner, and Jake Elkington. We saw Josh and Jake surf earlier today. It's the previous round. 13:30 on the 13:30 on the clock of a 15-minute heat. And amazing, Josh Faulkner already representing South Africa with a real solid score, and South Africa team lets out a scream. Our surfer in white, Asushi from Japan, and that's not a good way to start things off. And sure enough, you blink and there's two more surfers on a wave. High tide conditions with plenty of consistency here. As let's go to Mike. How's that pokey?
Well, I have to say that we are the heat winners here in the booth because Team Hawaii brought us some delicious poke. I guess they had a friend of theirs come over from California, made him a big poke dish last night, and it's pretty good. All right, so Josh Faulkner from South Africa, starting off with a bang, got a 5.17 on his first wave, currently in first place. Here is Salvador Couto from Portugal. A little bit of a slippery whack situation right there. Looks like his front foot just came completely off the board. And sets rolling in here to Oceanside. You can see our surf forecaster, our official surf forecaster Surfline, accurately predicting consistent surf throughout these last few days. Swell might taper down just a little bit, but plenty on tap here for these kids to motivate and do some great maneuvering. Jake Elkerton with a 6.5 and a 2.0 in the blue jersey from the UK, currently in first position. Josh Faulkner still has that 5.17, but he just has a 1.70 for his second ride, and just an up and down from our surfer from Portugal in the red, a 1.0. Jo Azuchi in the white jersey waiting to open his account, and there's a beautiful backside snap from Faulkner from South Africa, working his way to the inside. What's he got? Maybe a little bit of a misfire right there. No misfire on the Vuvuzela. You can hear that in the background. It's not the most lyrical horn on the planet, but definitely gets the point across. So you can see a nice looking left-hand wall rolling into the lineup there. There's the boys with the, that's the horn section here at the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. The energy is high. Lots of action on the beach, lots of action in the water. That wave went unridden, but we have Salvador Couto there in the red jersey paddling ferociously to see if he can find an open section there, and looks like he has got it. He's going to go for the right. Big bottom turn, cracks the lip, a little off timing there, so two slip-ups in a row there. He slipped off his board on the first wave, hit the second wave a little bit late, mistimed it, and goes down.
They're proud and loud right now with their surfer posting a pretty solid score of a 5.17. And then he backs it up with a 5.03 and now takes the lead, and there's another cheer for South Africa. Jake Elkington from the UK currently sits in the second. He's got the best wave ridden so far, a 6.50. He's wearing the blue singlet. This 16-year-old out of Jeffreys Bay, the goofy footer, seems to be finding some waves in the beach break. surfer that is from a place where it's just got a magical wave that just wraps in, and it's a beautiful right-hander that goes forever. From, boneyards to the point and everything in between. So many unbelievable waves there. But he has shown he has been able to figure out this oceanside break here with ever-changing swells, and the tide has been an issue, but he's marching through. We are now just started the repechage round number 4. So a whole new repechage. So you're seeing Faulkner and Elkington now with Kuto and Asushi. So joining the fray is Jake Elkington and Josh Faulkner. They've already surfed one time today. They've already survived one sudden death match. And right now, well, those two surfers seem to be in rhythm because the other guys had to sit on the beach all morning long waiting for this heat. And kind of leads you to believe there might be an advantage of surfing and getting out in the water. Meaning, keep busy and you have a good chance at moving through the repechage round.
Yeah, these repechage are extremely short, just 5 minutes difference from the 20-minute heats, but it makes all the difference in the world. You really need to have a fast start. Joe Azuchi yet to open up his account. You can see him heading to the inside. He's starting to get a little bit anxious, as he should be. Meanwhile, Salvador Couto in the red jersey from Portugal, he has 2 rides, but neither one of them producing a score that he's going to want to keep. So here we go. This looks like our surfer from Japan taking a look. Opts not to go. A little crumbly closeout on either side. So as much as he is in a hurry to catch a wave, he has to make sure he can produce some kind of score. Here he goes looking at this little inside reform. And that's not even reforming. It was just a quick up and down. So he's going to get about a point on the board and reset. 7 minutes, 15 seconds left. You can see the rip is sucking out. Tide is dropping, causing the ocean to drain from the shore out towards the sea. And southwest swell with an undercurrent of a different swell and west-northwest swell, smaller. The southwest swell is got a little more energy to it, and with the tide draining, we might see a little lull in the action, but I can see kind of hard to see because the color of the sky is almost the same color as the water, and the glare starting to bear down here in the booth. But nice marine layer here. Is actually drizzling. So much for the song, "It Never Rains in Southern California." It was raining this morning.
The official results coming through the last heat, and it was Ignacio Gunderson winning that from Argentina, and the Belgian surfer, Arpad Lisseray.
Wow.
You can tell when they give up and when things don't work right, there's some quick disappointment. There's one of our cameramen on the beach shooting the team screaming and yelling. Harris surfer in white, the Japanese competitor.
Yeah, we got Team Japan surfer Joe Azuchi misfiring thus far in this heat, not able to really get his account open, and then finally had an opportunity, but mistimed that section. Similar situation, Salvador Couto, although he started off the heat a little quicker, has been unable to really open up and produce a score worth keeping. Jake Edlington, in the meanwhile, from the UK in the blue jersey, he's got a 6.5, really solid score at this stage of the game in this heat. He's backed it up with a 2.60. He's going to want to get rid of that right here. A little top turn to start things off. Throws a little more spray off the shoulder on that one. He's already doing the work to get rid of that 2.60. Let's see if he can find a vertical section. Judging by the degree of difficulty on that wave, I don't think he's going to get much more than the 2.60, but he should be replacing that score with something a little better. And Joe Azuchi, once again, just finding a hard time to stay in rhythm. Well, there's the proud flag of Portugal. Will be home to next year's ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. and will be taking us out to the Azores. Warmer water than the mainland of Portugal, and a lot of variety, a lot of different reef breaks and situations. And Salvador Couto having another chance. This time he's looking to stay on his board, and he just can't seem to.
Beautiful turns right here. Nice left towards the pier, and Josh Faulkner can do no wrong. And the crew on the beach is about as loud as you can get. I'm surprised there's no more. There's why don't we see drums or bells or cowbells and drums would be a good thing.
Well, if Sweden was here, we would see the cowbell. Team Sweden has brought the cowbell before.
We did have one surfer from Austria.
I just wanted to know if they brought their cheese with them. Or no, that's Switzerland, sorry.
It's Wisconsin.
All right, well, here we go. This is surfer from Portugal. That's a replay of his last wave. And, whoa, what's going on there?
Shannon, are you down on the beach having fun?
We are. We're having so much fun, and I'm just really happy to see Mariana. Mariana, you had a really serious injury in free surf. Can you tell the audience what happened?
Yeah, I felt in a wave and I stuck my heel drum. But I lose in the main event. Now I'm going to have the rapid charge and I'm going to do all my best for Portugal. I have a pain, but I think I can do it for Portugal. I can do it.
I mean, you're one of the strongest ladies coming out of Portugal in the water. And how exactly did you burst your eardrum here?
I felt in a big one. I drop a wave, and when I do a maneuver, I felt, and the lip come to my head, and I don't know explain, but yeah, that's it. Was a wave, one of the biggest one.
We're just really happy that you're okay and still going to continue on to compete. So dealing with some pain, but we're all cheering for you. So stoked to see you with smiles on the beach here. Rooting for Portugal. Any words for your friends at home rooting on?
Yeah. Thank you so much. Estou com uma otite, mas estou com algumas dores, mas nada especial. Vou ter ido daqui a bocado. Vou dar tudo por Portugal. Agora temos o Salvador na água. Já fiz uma onda boa e vamos torcer por todos. Bora Portugal!
Yeah, bora Portugal, Mariana, just such an awesome girl, and yeah, we're all rooting for you, and yeah, you're gonna do well. No worries about the injury. You're tough. Back to you guys.
Yeah, well, super tough there. Broken eardrums, no laughing matter. So courageous young lady. Thank you for that, Shannon. We got a replay. I believe it's a situation that went down while we were doing that interview. Red and blue opting to get some contact. I think somebody's not going to be happy about that.
Well, the question they're looking at there, remember, you just take the top of a pyramid, the A-frame, the center of the wave, the peak, what defines the left and the right. And if the judges take a look at that on replay, they're going to have to need a wider shot to see where they were in the lineup. Now, you could be back during the wave, but still trying to sell it. But if it was a left towards the pier, that surfer trying to say, I'm going right, is going to get tagged.
Yeah.
What did you see?
Well, I'd love to see that again, even if you guys can freeze frame it as wide as possible on the replay machine. Give me and Dave a look. Well, this heat's about over, so that's all she wrote. We'll leave it in the hands of the judges. Maybe we'll see that.
Well, it's interesting. There could be a double interference, and that could be a big advantage to one other surfer in the final count. So the judges might have their work cut up for them. It's always not somebody. It could be a double fault.
Well, looking at the scores, you're correct. Normally that would be a situation. Looks like more of a left than a right. So I would lean to guess that the surfer in blue from the UK is safe, but when I was looking at the scores, he's going to drop his second highest score in half, which was only a 2.8. already that's better still than what third place had. So he should still be fine. All right, well, we're going to look at the entire heat recap now and see some of the action from that last heat.
Heat recap is brought to you by
DeBlanc. All right, here's a DeBlanc replay. Josh Faulkner stayed out of trouble and stayed busy. He really surfed well. Nice, snappy, strong maneuvering. This is our surfer in blue. That was Jacob Elkinton. And surfer in white from Japan, unfortunately, Joe Azuchi, just never able to really stay in rhythm. So ultimately, this was a potential situation there for Elkinton, but I think he's going to come out unscathed. All right, I think we're going to go to break right now, and when we come back, we'll give you some more action.
A lot of great sponsors. Thank you for letting us take breaks and share with those that are supporting this event. Obviously, VISSLA and everybody else from Surfers Village to Surfline. Appreciate everybody's effort in bringing this together. Not an easy thing, not an easy task. The planning stages with the ISA and with Greg Cruz lasting for many, many months as we take a look at Malachi Martinez. You go, I've seen this guy before. Well, you have. The Costa Rican did advance in the previous repechage, meaning he's got a long day ahead. He's got a long day ahead if he continues. Am I got the right surfer up there? Brian Perez. It's Perez up there. Also in the lineup is Malachi Martinez and Danilo Cerdo. And I believe Alan Cleveland should be in the lineup for sure. He's in red. So that's our lineup, and the surf is not that bad, really. At high tide, there's plenty of opportunity. We're seeing people get some okay scores.
Let's go down to the beach and check out what Shannon's up to. Shannon, what's going on down there?
We're with Jake Elkerton, and the British team. You got to be stoked to make it through there. You just barely, and you got second place, so you're a winner.
Yeah, super stoked to get through that one. It was kind of a tough heat. In a lot of waves, but I managed to get a good one in the beginning and stayed in second place the whole heat.
Awesome. Well, the team spirit's been awesome for Great Britain. And anyone at home watching?
I think my dad and my mom and my brother. Yeah, it's just like to say thanks to all of you. Yeah.
What are you going to do now to get ready for the next heat? Are you playing some ping pong or hang out in beanbags?
I'll probably talk to my coaches, have a stretch. Yeah, just chill out and watch the waves.
Good deal. All right, well, congratulations. Great Britain moving on to the next round. Back to you guys.
Well, obviously the parents are British because he was born in Sydney, Australia, raised in Cape Town, South Africa, which I think he's coming out of South Africa because he's got some rankings down there, but representing the UK. Can't beat that. So good for him, and he moves through, and some very nice surfing. So I think I've got it right now. Danilo Cerdo, the 16-year-old goofy foot from Arica, Chile. Malachi Martinez from Costa Rica, the 14-year-old. Alan Cleveland, the 13-year-old. Alan George Cleveland from Pascuales, Colima, Mexico. And then wearing red is Brian Perez from La Libertad, El Salvador, is our surfer in red. And he started off with that 283, but Malachi Martinez, Bo, we're seeing guys that have surfed earlier this morning. They're wet. They've already know what the conditions are like, and they're already warmed up, and they're really putting it to the guys that advanced the previous round that are new into the repechage.
Yeah, sometimes being in form can pay off, and sometimes being delegated to the repechage can pay off where you're seasoned enough to get through these heats and you're acclimated and you're experienced, just rolls from heat to round to round to round. And right now we're seeing that from Malachi Martinez from Costa Rica with a 5.17 and a 1.5. And results now official from our last heat. Josh Faulkner in first, Jake Elkington in second place, Joe Asuji from Japan in third, and Salvador from Portugal unfortunately takes fourth place.
Well, Jake got second. We got the interview. He got second. The person that won was also from South Africa, Josh Faulkner. Jake surfing for the UK. And twist and shout, Malachi Martinez. How about this? Just talk about warmed up and ready to go.
He's hopping his way right through and just can't get right through, so the OC hop didn't work out that time for Malachi. There's the fans from Costa Rica with the flags cheering them on. And here we go, surfer in red, Brian Perez.
Finally got Brian right, the 17-year-old Punta Roca surfer. He comes from a land of nice rights and beautiful waves. And he starts to wind it up tall and lanky. He's got plenty of power. Now he's light on his feet to make the inside. Perez looking to better at 2.40. Here comes the moment of truth, and he delivers.
Yeah, and he steps off too.
And he kicks his board up like a skateboard into his hands. Pretty slick. There's a lot of things you can do in the shore break. You can break your ankle, you can bust your fins, you can just twist a knee. But what he did there, he made it look really easy. Not easy to do.
7 minutes, 40 seconds counting through. Just about halfway through. And Alan over in Mexico, there he is on screen. Only with a 1.07, so he'll be looking to get into the groove as the others have in this heat. Scores are now being inputted by the judges, and we can tell that Daniello matched his first wave score with a 3.17 and another 3.17. How about Brian Perez? A 4.5 and the 2.83 now has him in a solid place of second place.
The Mexicans on the beach are waiting patiently for Alan Cleland to get kick-started. It's been tough so far. He's only got a 1.07 in the scoreline. The Costa Ricans are happy with the situation. The Chilean, Danilo Cerda, is in second.
Let's go down to the beach side with Shannon Quirk. Shannon, what's going on now?
Thanks, Bo. Well, I'm here with Team Portugal. Guilherme Fonseca, Portugal. You had the highest heat total yesterday, 16.47. Amazing surfing. And De Blanc's Shades are presenting you with a new pair of sunglasses, handmade in Italy. Yeah. But amazing surfing yesterday. What was your strategy? You must be pretty confident now, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately I lost today. I didn't get in touch with the waves. But I was so confident, and I was surfing. I was feeling good in surfing. But unfortunately I lost today, and yesterday I did a really good score. So now it's looking in front to get better and better and help my team to do the best result. And thank you for the glasses.
Awesome. Well, yeah, you know, that's the great thing about ISA is that it's not an individual sport. We are together as a nation, so you must be stoked to represent Portugal. Any words back home?
Yeah, for sure. It's such a pleasure to represent my country. It feels so good to be competing, representing your country, and for me it was really good to compete. But now let's focus on the guys in the contest and help for the best result. And thank you again for the glasses. Feels good to be here in California, Oceanside.
Well, I heard a rumor you're going to be surfing Nazare soon on 100-foot waves. Is that true?
Yeah, I really want to surf big waves in Nazaré. I live in Peniche Super Shoes. It's a really good place. When I get back to Portugal, I will see the WCT from the WSL, and it will be so fun. And can't wait to catch some good ones in Portugal. And yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, we've had some phenomenal surfing this week, and congratulations on the highest heat total yesterday.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, and congratulations, Guilherme. And congratulations to Oliver DeBlanc. Highest heat total of the day. Logan Benyamal from Hawaii won the first day with a 17.87. Leonardo Filavante with an 18.97 on day 2. And yesterday, it was the birthday girl from Australia, Macy Callahan, with a 15.84. And yesterday, it was Guilherme Fonseca from Portugal with a 16.47. So who will it be today? Well, we're just going to have to wait and see by day's end. But right now, Malachi Martinez from Costa Rica in the lead, counting a high of a 5.17, a low of a 2.93. And right behind him is the surfer from El Salvador. As we watch the surfer in blue, this is Malachi up and riding. Brian Perez from El Salvador in second, needing a 3.61 to go to first. Needs to protect his low wave of a 2.83. Danielo Cerda from Chile has 2 waves at the same score of a 3.17 and a 3.17. He needs a 4.17 to get in place of second place. And Alan Cleland from Mexico has a couple of 1-point rides. He now needs a 6.07 to move into second place. Looks dark and stormy on the screen there, David.
And then you look out off the screen, and yeah, it looks pretty stormy down to the south. Look at the size of this wave.
Nice carving forehand turn for Brian Perez. There he goes right through that whitewater section like it wasn't there. Not done yet. Making the connection on the inside. He wants to do one more maneuver, and the OC Hop won't let him.
Well, most of our cameras are up on some sort of scaffolding looking down just a bit or on the pier. But from beach level looking out, we're still seeing 3 to 4 foot surf. That's if you have a small tape measure.
Well, in Hawaii, we measure it a bit different.
You measure it from underneath.
No, we don't.
Sideways.
No, we don't.
Blindfolded.
No, we don't.
Centimeters.
No, we don't.
Well, when you guys tell me it's only 1 to 2 feet, I go out there and I get killed with 6 foot waves.
That's true.
So what's that all about? You got the wrong tape measure?
No, we don't.
You measure the back of the waves?
No, we don't. If you're measuring the back, you're not riding the wave.
Well, Bo, are you going to tell us or not?
No, we don't.
No, are you going to tell us how you measure?
No, we don't.
You're such a...
1 minute, 35 seconds remaining. That I will tell you.
They have revised the North Shore. It's the standards are not too. They brought it up for the tourists to say, look.
Oh, they've exploded it for the tourist. It's comical. Watch this paddle, red and yellow, and red's got to be careful there. He's calling for the judge's call on that. That's Brian Perez. He has now moved into the lead from Malachi Martinez, and he's got to be careful about the paddle interference rule. Here we go in white. Alan from Mexico.
Alan's back in the hunt there. Not a lot of time left. I don't know if it's going to be a 6.84, but he is giving it his best. Love the energy. Mexicans on the beach. Oh, he goes down, and they hold their hands up. Well, Bo, in your condition, what would you say? The surf's 1 to 2 feet?
Maybe 1 to 3 Hawaiian.
Pretty macho.
And I'll stick with it. Here we go. There's Team Mexico cheering on Alan. And Alan's improved to a 1.27, but 20 seconds remaining.
So I'm assuming you're measuring the breaking face of the wave, though, right?
No, we don't. I'm not going to tell you. I was told not to tell you.
3, 2, 1. Disappointment for Chile and Mexico. El Salvador and Costa Rica have kept their boys alive and running. Malachi Martinez will go into his third heat of the day. That'll be up a little bit later. We'll see it. Brian Perez survives that wrath of the guy that hasn't served.
And I believe it is time for the DeBlanc heat recap. And here we go. Malachi started this heat off with a bang, back-to-back waves. Watch this, front side, back side. And he led the charge until this man here in the red jersey, Brian Perez, took the lead from Malachi. Watch this combination of maneuvers. Bam, nice, smooth, pops his board right to his hand. Malachi with his answer back. And those are your first and second place surfers. We're going to take a short break. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside, California. Welcome back to Oceanside, the south side of the pier in California for the 2015 VISSLA World Junior Surfing Championships. The world's best junior surfers chasing their dreams of gold medals. And here we go. We are in heat number 3, round number 4, boys 16 and under, rubber charge round. Johnny Guerrero from Peru will be in the red jersey. Luis Ray Hernandez from Mexico in the white. As you're seeing in blue, Ryaru Ito from Japan, and Che Allen will be in the yellow jersey from Barbados. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield for the call here, and we're just 1 minute in. And there's the team cheer for Team Chile.
It is a hotbed on the south side here. This huge tent is full. There's people licking their wounds. There's other people playing games. A lot of coaches running around getting their teams ready. 15 minutes heats. It's just absolute mayhem. The beach marshals, yes, we have 2 beach marshals. They're working overtime. Just non-stop action, and these 2 surfers that are eliminated, that's pretty tough, but we're seeing a lot of teams just plant themselves on the beach because every other heat they've got a surfer in it. Our surfer in red is Johnny Guerrero, Lima, Peru, the 15-year-old. Herradura, I believe, is his spot. So just getting started with this heat, and I'll tell you, time's going to fly. 13:09, 08. Before you know it, as you wait for a wave, you'll only have maybe 1 wave, and there'll be less than 8 minutes to go.
Let's go down to the beach with Shen Marie Quirk.
We're here at the ecstatic Team Chile. Danilo making it through. You have to be so happy right now. Está emocionado para pasar.
No, la verdad es que me quedé tercero y la ola estaba muy difícil y no me dio para poder avanzar, así que hasta aquí llego mi participación.
Yeah, so he said he thinks he finished in third, but he's serving his best. He's here to represent Chile, para representar a Chile. ¿Cómo siente para estar con todo el país?
Me siento muy feliz igual. Y ya, igual el apoyo de mis compañeros, muy agradecido ya que es fuerte y la verdad esperaba avanzar mucho más, pero las olas se pusieron complicadas y igual era algo de suerte también porque la verdad es que no había olas y hice lo que pude nomás.
So he said that really difficult waves, he didn't get the ones he wanted, and he was looking for something that just didn't come with difficult conditions here. But all a good experience, una experiencia buena estar aquí en Oceanside.
Sí, muy bonita. Ya, igual bonita la oportunidad que se dio aquí en California y disfrutarla igual.
So he's still having fun, enjoying Oceanside, and happy to be here. All right, vamos Chile to the próxima. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. Congratulations to Team Chile performing quite well here this year at the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. And you know what? That's where the next contest is going to be for the International Surfing Association. It'll be the ISA World Bodyboarding Championships in Chile starting on December the 6th. Plan on being there and watching all the exciting action right from this website at isaworlds.com.
Hernandez charging hard on the corner, and Guerrero right behind him.
There's surfer in red, Johnny Guerrero, just finishing up his wave. And in yellow, Che Allen from Barbados. Sponsored by VISSLA, innovators and creators.
Well, one thing we say about that last interview, very nice young man, great surfer. We don't have the official results, but he felt that he didn't get through. I think it was the third place result for Chile, but stepped it up. He gave it his best, and he gave us an interview. So, yeah, thank you, Danilo Cerda.
And how about our 13-year-old? This guy, he could pass. I don't know if he could make some of the rides over at Disneyland.
He's not
I'm talking about Mr. Ito over here.
Not tall enough to make the log ride?
But he surfs like he should be a world champion. What do you think?
Well, he opens up with a 5.33 and kind of set the bar here. So everybody else is in chase. Let's see how smart he plays the game. The Japanese team is front and center and cheering on. They're kind of learning from what the Hawaiians and the U.S. team have done. Get there, wave the flag, cheer loud, make sure the judges hear you're cheering. Show some excitement. Bring the energy level up on the beach. You just might get an extra point. An extra tenth of a point.
Well, I tell you what, I see all the teams doing that this year. You know, it's amazing, except for Team Italy.
Team Italy, nobody's cheering for Team Italy except Mom. But actually, there's a little bit of love from the other teams as well. U.S. team I know is cheering for Leo.
Well, check it out, Ryaru Ito, the surfer in blue right now in the lead. He resides in Miyazaki, Japan. He has been surfing for 8 years. He is the National All-Japan Ranking Surfing Champion in his class. He has won first prize. He is excellent in school. He loves riding shortboard, and he does not have an Instagram handle, so he joins you.
And he's up and riding right now. We're not showing him. We're showing the surfer in yellow, but out the back. This kid is smoking hot. Good move to the inside. And this youngster out of Japan is on fire. You can see him through there from the pier. We can take a look at him. He is surfing way above his age of 13 and his height of 2'5". What a monster surfer for a small little figure on the wave. Every wave he surfs, Bo, is overhead.
There's Team Japan on the beach. There's the flags. Here we go. Surfing in red, Johnny Guerrero from Peru.
Well, the Mexicans are here, and they're cheering on Luis Rey Hernandez from Mexico. He is currently in the second spot. Ito's looking to get a second score. Wait till you see this score. If the judges saw what I just saw a really nice bunch of turns.
That was Samuel Pupo on screen as they run down. Team Portugal getting ready for their heat. Francisco Alameda coming up in their heat as they are surrounding him and giving him some good vibes, some good advice. What advice would you give your team before sending them out in the surf, Dave?
If it were, I'd figure out what kind of surfer they are.
Okay.
If they're goofy or regular. I would make sure that myself or somebody else was watching the last two heats and know the tide. And I'd probably kind of just give them a direction on what to do and surf towards your strengths. Kid that's surfing for the strengths is Ryo Ito. And right now he's in third, but we're waiting on a score. There's Johnny Guerrero, the Peruvian. He's quick on his feet, knows how to stand on the tail. And not going to make it to the inside, but still waiting on a score for Ito.
Right now, Che Allen's moved in the first with his last wave. Combination of a 5.23 and a 4.0. That was Johnny Guerrero finishing up his recent ride.
Now Johnny might hold a position there if he replaced that 2.60, but we're not seeing a second wave for Ito, the little Power Ranger.
That's what you call him, Power Ranger?
He's a little Power Ranger from Miyazaki.
Would you call him Kikaida?
I'd call
Changey?
I'd call him Mr. Ito. He is just one impressive surfer.
You don't know who Kikaida is, do you?
No, but he just jumped up into the lead again from third to first with a 5.33. Watch out. A 13-year-old in this class is going to make life miserable for some of these 15 and 16-year-old surfers.
I told you to watch out for him, didn't I? I told you. Here we go. Surfer in the yellow, Che Allen from Barbados. VISSLA team rider. Trying to answer back, trying to regain first. With 5.5 minutes remaining. Sometimes, is it worth coming all the way in for that? That time it was not. (2015) VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships being made possible by our presenting sponsor, Visit Oceanside, Surfing America, Fiat, Surfline, Surfos Magazine, Passion Extrema, Via de Escape. Here we go. Up and riding, Luis Ray Hernandez.
Hernandez has had a pretty decent wave so far. Don't know if it's going to be a 6.07, but it's definitely going to get rid of his 1.5 in his scoreline. And he's going to make this inside reform with a little bit of boost. Here comes the moment of truth. Nice snap. It's Fiesta time down the beach.
Well, Team Mexico would give him probably a score of a 12 out of a 0 to 10, right?
A real solid surfing, you know. He is now going to chip away at things. And Luis Ray has been very powerful in his earlier performances, was relegated, I believe, in his second round of competition to the repechage. So the 16-year-old out of Acapulco, Mexico, the goofy footer, is looking to get back into the hunt. So waiting patiently, he needs something better than a 3.17. The score the computer says he needs to take over Shea Allen is a 6.07. And there's no waves on the horizon. He's got an easy paddle back out, but there's only 3 minutes and 58 seconds to go.
But you know what's so cool about Luis? He's a scholarship recipient from the ISA. He's received scholarships from the ISA in 2014. And he's been surfing for 5 years. He's progressed. He's actually competing in the under 18 and under 16s in this competition. So how cool is that? Here's a guy applied for the scholarship, was awarded the scholarship, and now surfing in the ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. So cool.
Well, Luis Ray gets a 3.67 and now and a 3.37. So really close scores, but he's brought down the two-wave total. For a one-wave total that he needs is a 7.34 on one wave. He's got 3 minutes and 12 seconds to find it, or he's going to try to get two waves. And he needs to basically get a couple of very high fives or rounded off to 2 6-point rides to overtake Shea Allen, whose two waves total 11 points. Right now, Barbados and Japan are leading Peru and Mexico if you're into the team thing.
I'm into the team thing.
Which team? Are you
all
biased?
the teams.
Oh,
I'm a fan of all the teams. I love it. I love the atmosphere that all these guys are doing here. 2.5 minutes remaining. Look, Mike Latronic's into it. He's grabbing the camera guy. He's saying, hey, come over here. He's like, follow me, follow me.
Well, Tron's going to bring him over here. It looks like he's going to play a little game, but 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Let's go down and see the soccer match with Mike Latronic. Okay, Mike, take it away. Yeah, Team Brazil. Oh, he's going to get schooled. He's going to get schooled. Up. Oh! All right. Here we go. Here we go. Can he get it?
Oh, we're playing. We're playing.
Uh-oh. Here we go. He's
I can't
out of his
do
league
that.
now.
You see the skill set I'm having to deal with here?
He's out of his league there.
Buddy, you better get back to the junior boys bracket because those girls are killing you.
Oh, there's Wesley Dantas. He can kick
All right,
it
well,
while
these
sitting in the
people
chair.
have skills I have no idea. Check this out. That's what you call handy footwork.
She related to Messi?
No, Messi's from Argentina. Probably Pele. He's from Brazil. And you know Brazil famous with their World Cups in soccer. Oh, here we go, the sport that Mike knows, volleyball. Foot volleyball.
Luis Ray Hernandez in the water needs a 7-3-4. Keep an eye on our surfer in white to go for broke. Boom. Okay, that wave's not going to give it to him. Unfortunately, this could be his final hurrah.
1 minute on the clock.
Johnny Guerrero looks for a 5-5-1, a little more doable. Johnny's going for it. They're giving him these waves. Why? Because they just, Shea Allen says, you're not going to get anything on this. Be my guest. It's like giving a Christmas package. You open up and there's nothing in it.
35 seconds remaining. Here we go. Shea Allen up and riding.
He's trying to replace a 5-2-3. That's not going to happen, but it's academic right now. MVP in blue. There he is. Standing tall at 13 years of age. The All-Japan champion, first in his class. His class is, well, probably 14 and under. And he ends up with a really solid score, an 11.702 wave total. Ryoru Ito. Ito, keep an eye on him. We're going to see him surf again today in the next round, along with Shea Allen of Barbados. Bo, what's happening next?
DeBlanc heat recap. Look at the explosion from Ito on his front side. Back again, like the transitional maneuvers there, hands free. And here we go, surfer in yellow.
Shea Allen did exactly what it took to get through this thing. They're all probably blown away at the little Ito kid. And coming on strong, this is Johnny's best wave, Johnny Guerrero.
Well, Johnny had double-digit scores. He surfed good enough to advance, but unfortunately in third, it was this man, Shea Allen, and our man in the blue jersey, Ito. I tell you what, let's take a break. You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside.
Más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
Welcome back to Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. We are on the south side of the famous Oceanside Pier, downtown Oceanside, as we are watching the world's best surfers competing for gold. We are now in heat number 4, round number 4, boys 16 and under, reprecharge round. There's our winner from the last heat, the 13-year-old. He is amazing. Coming out, Ichiban, number 1. Here we go, surfers in this heat include Sebastian Williams from South Africa in red, Francisco Alameda from Portugal in white. We got Samuel Pupo from Brazil in yellow, and Monarai from Tahiti will be in the blue jersey. So another 15-minute heat in the reprecharge round. We're at 12:50 counting down. Here we go, surfer in blue, Monarai from Tahiti. A couple of good backhand snaps, redirects. Working his way in through this wave. He opened up with a 2.67. Samuel Pupo started his heat with a 3.5. Great shot from the pier. Now we'll give you a beach angle. And a good wave for our Tahitian surfer on his second wave. Monarai from Mahini, from Papeete. And I tell you what, let's go down to the beach with Mike Latronic.
Domo arigatou gozaimasu, Ichiban. Yeah, Ito-san. Nihongo kudasai.
あ、勝ててよかったです。次も頑張ります。
He said, big things do come in small packages. This little guy's got style and power, so keep an eye on Mr. Ito right here. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Domo arigato. Thank you, Mr. Mike Latronic. And what a great heat our Japanese surfer had in the last round. Unofficial results. Ito in first, Che Allen in second. We'll stand by when we get the results handed to us. 4 minutes into this heat. Second wave from Monterey from Tahiti, a 2.67. He's taking a look here. No, this is Francisco Alameda from Portugal. One hit on his backhand goes down, and on the other side of this wave, that is Samuel Pupo, younger brother of Miguel Pupo, the famous WCT rider on the WSL World Tour. Don't forget, VISSLA is giving away a wetsuit every single day of wetsuit yesterday. Who will win today? Well, it's just this easy. Go to the Facebook page of VISSLA, click on the Win tab, or go to isaworlds.com, and right dead center in the middle of all the different tabs that you can punch in, you hit the Win tab, and then you're on and you're registered. It's just that easy. Yeah, results official. Ito in first, Allen in second, Guerrero takes third, loses just by 9/10 of a point, and Hernandez takes fourth.
Right now in the water, Manaril Varumana up and riding from Tahiti in blue. He's in the second place position on a 4.83 and a 2.67. He's looking for a 3.81. To move into first, will that be enough? In first place right now, Samuel Pupo from Brazil, younger brother of Miguel Pupo. He's 14 years old. He's on an OHP surfboard. I believe it's a 5.9. Samuel Pupo is the Rip Curl Grom Search champ, sponsored by Rip Curl, Monster Energy, Volt, Rubber Sticky, and Stay. He's also a skater and really good at soccer as well, football.
Well, I think if you come from Brazil, you're playing soccer before you're born.
Oh yeah, it's a huge part of the culture, most popular sport down there. But surfing is actually developed so quickly with the, infatuation with the Brazilian storm. If you're wondering where that term came from, it's actually a television show in Brazil. And believe it or not, your grandma, if you're in Brazil, your grandma knows who all these guys are. It is a reality show and a big deal. Surfing taking it really developing over the past few years, and I love the star power. It can really build a character, and a lot of people paying attention to the Brazilian contingent. But up and riding now, blue from Tahiti, just quick in and out. Sebastian Williams from South Africa also on that wave, taking a right. Looks like he found a little bit more potential on it. And Samuel Pupo from Brazil getting to the open face, able to throw one maneuver down and see if he can keep up his speed for this inside section. Just gonna pump that out, see if he can work his way onto the inside. He's able to get another turn. Staying busy, staying super active. Brazil's loving it on the beach right now. He's from Maresias, resides in São Sebastião. 14-year-old Samuel Pupo.
There's Team Brazil, their biggest cheerleader, the biggest guy on their team, Wesley Dantas. And of course, Brazil went 1-2 in the men's 18 and under, the boys 18 and under last year. Luan Wood, Evelyn Santos taking gold and silver. And Brazil wants to repeat yet again here in this division. And the boys 16 and under, and Samuel Pupo in the lead right now. But don't count out this young Portuguese surfer, the 16-year-old from Lisboa, Portugal, Francisco Alameda. He was competing last year in Ecuador. Right now on the board with just a one-wave score of a 1.2. He is the national champion of his age group back in Portugal. And we were interviewing the Portuguese Surfing Federation president yesterday on the webcast, and he is so excited to be hosting this event next year in the Azore Islands. He says he is prepared for how many countries? Over 40 countries. He says if 50 countries want to come, we can host them all, and he's really excited.
Wow, I mean, check out that technique of Manaril from Tahiti in blue. Some beautiful opening maneuvers, and it looked like he almost had another chance on the inside there, but the tide not working in his favor. You know, as you mentioned, Bo, Portugal is really excited about the upcoming championship. VISSLA is proud to present the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships 2016 at the Azores Islands, and boy, we would be so stoked to get over there.
He was describing the place as a warmer water area, different from back on the European continent where Portugal is. He says very accommodating for the tourist. Not only does he want the teams to come out there, but he wants the rest of the world to come out there and watch the juniors. He wants tourism. He wants visitors. He wants people. He wants families. He wants mom and dads. He wants sister and brothers. He wants surf fans to come to the Azores next year. So he invites the whole world the last week of September to Portugal.
Well, good gosh, that archipelago of the Azores catches so much swell, a hot spot. You know, it's a little fishing village, some beautiful landscapes, and we're so thrilled to go to Portugal next year for the junior gathering of the best of the best. So
right now we have 322. We could see easily 350, maybe reaching towards 400 of the world's best juniors. Once word gets out that Portugal's the host, I mean, you know, sky's the limit now with, you know, the Olympic movement, surfing possibly being included in the Tokyo 2020 games. We already know surfing will be in the 2019 Pan American Games, and talking with João, the president of the Portuguese Surfing Federation, he was saying it looks like 2019, the European Games, surfing will be included. That word is just moments and days away from that announcement. And you know, we live in very interesting times.
Oh, this has been a huge year for the progression of surfing, the sport just making a lot of breakthroughs, and you know, along with the World Championship Series, ISA works really hard to provide just a better surfing future, and they do this by developing programs in areas of judging and officiating, coaching, instructing, and there's also surf school accreditation, and adaptive surfing, which the adaptive surfing was just phenomenal to see that event go down in La Jolla. We had the top adaptive surfers, everyone from shark survivors like Mike Coots to paraplegics, and right now, though, up and riding Samuel Pupo. Wow,
look at that. He rocked that one totally upside down. One wave maneuver. He may get a small maneuver here, but that was so explosive. If we can get the guys back of the truck to cue that back up, that was unbelievable. I mean, the setup, the drive, it all starts with the bottom turn. The bottom turn is so important. Look at Team Brazil. Cheering Samuel, going back out, 2 minutes remaining. On the outside, Francisco Alameda. And he's just been out of sinks right here in this heat. But Samuel Pupo just laying it all out on the line on that last maneuver.
Well, that's quite a star-studded cheerleading squad over there. That's Victor Bernardo and Wesley Dantes on the beach.
There's Ito. He just come off a heat win. How stoked is he?
Oh, yeah. Japanese competitors have been really excited. Everyone down here. I mean, the vibes are so great. Team spirit really changes the sport a lot. I think it's just so much for the better. Everyone's surfing their best, not only for their individual results, but also for the team to get to the top. So Sebastian, excuse Sebastian Williams from South Africa. Loves it.
Almost giving that Rio pose, huh? From the Jesus statue up high in Rio. Sebastian Williams from South Africa. Here we go, not done yet. In blue, Manarai. Taking a look here. The Tahitian surfer holding down second. So we are on standby for a series of scores. 1 minute remaining. From yellow, blue, red, and white.
Wow, really explosive surfing here at Oceanside. Up and riding white. Francisco Almeida from Portugal taking a spill right over the top of Samuel Pupo. He looks to be paddling out the back. Let's check out the replay from DeBlanc.
Yeah, this is red. Throws the tail. This is Sebastian. Full rotation. Ta-da! I did it. I did it. I really did it. I mean, that's so cool. You know, he had that expression like this is the first time he's ever done it.
Yeah,
I mean, the expression from his face.
I always wonder if the judges score up or down the claims.
Well, I think that sold me. That would sell me. 20 seconds remaining. Scores coming in slowly. We're not going to know the winner of this heat until possibly after the start of the next heat. Final seconds. We can hear Simone with the countdown. Wow. And a lot of action at the tail end of this heat. Was it Pupo? Was it our Tahitian or South African or Portuguese surfer? Well, I'll tell you what, let's take a look at the Blanc heat recap and we'll show you some of the highlights. And there were a lot of good highlights here. Here's our surfer in red, Sebastian Williams. Front side, back side, Samuel Pupo throwing it upside down. Sebastian again, boom. Tail high slide, 360, and the claim. You gotta love that. You just gotta love it.
Yeah, if you're watching at home, we want to know who you think took that heat. Go to isaworlds.com, give us a comment, let us know who you're cheering for. You can also go to ISA Surfing on Instagram.
You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. We'll return right after this short break. More surfing action from Oceanside.
You know, once the building was set, Skunkworks kind of fell into place. It's like, all right, this is going to be the spot and the only spot that will sell our boards in order to simplify my life.
Yellow, Samuel Pupo from Brazil. In second place, red, Sebastian Williams from South Africa.
Just change the seats. Musical chairs here for the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. I'll tell you, non-stop action. People are screaming and yelling on the beach. They're very happy about the last results. We're going to wait for the official scores, though, to come through because we don't want to do any second guessing. Well, South Africa seems very happy about the outcome.
Yeah, you really got to admire the drama and showmanship of Sebastian Williams on that last big maneuver. And here we go. That was Francisco Almeida from Portugal in the white jersey. Oh, no, sorry, that was the last heat.
They're still putting in scores. And why they can do that is they're putting in scores because they've already handed off their little magic little plastic boards where they've written their initial scores down, and they haven't entered them into the terminal yet.
Okay, well, we are in heat number 5. This is Repicharge round number 4. And these are the men's under 18, I believe. Under 16. In red, Liam Murray Strout from the UK. In white, Vasco Monica from Portugal. In yellow, Yuji Nishi from Japan. And in the black jersey, Gasper Laranjenga from Argentina.
Kind of rolls off your tongue, doesn't it? And then falls hard on the floor. Yeah, it's not an easy
All
thing.
right, we're going to cut to a interview on the beach with Shannon Marie Quirk.
Thanks, guys. We're all good vibes down here with Brazil. Samuel Pulpo making it through. You got to be stoked. All smiles all day.
Yeah, today is gonna be a hard day for me. 4 hounds from the under 16, so have to be, just have to surf, just have fun, and make it through the next round. It's a long way in a rev charge. I think it's 10 rounds, so you have to just relax and make it through.
Yeah, well, you're right. That's a lot of surfing. How do you stay energized and keep going?
Yeah, just listen to music. Yeah, I'm really happy. Just want to say hi to my dad and my brother. So stoked to make this heat. Yeah, and see you guys in the next round.
Cool. Any favorite songs? Any samba, or how about what else do you listen to back in Brazil?
I like to listen the music from the church, because me and my family, we've come from a church family. So yeah, I like to listen to those musics to take my concentration and the focus. Yeah, that's it.
Umas palavras em português para os fans.
E valeu, galera. Acabei de avançar aqui no ISA Games. E é isso aí, o caminho é longo, mas com fé dá pra ir.
Long road, but off to the next round. Stoked, Samuel Pulpo. Back to you guys.
Just like his brother. Incredibly talented, incredibly polite, sounds just like him. Guess what? We could have another Pupo on tour.
Yeah, well, right now, here is the red jersey. That is Leah Murray Strout from the UK, up and down. And seeing that interview with all that green and yellow, Dave, sort of reminded me how I just got my clocks cleaned there in soccer on the beach. I pretty much got beat up.
Yeah, well, that was embarrassing for all of us, okay? Except
Well-
we didn't even notice you were there because of how beautiful and how talented she was.
Well, I did go find the smallest kid on the beach and picked on him next, so.
Yeah, it's okay, good. Liam Murray Strout, born Truro, Cornwall, UK, March 18th, 1999, the 16-year-old, now living in Port Isaac, two-time national title champion. This kid's good. Vasco Monica, another great talent. Via Nova Santo Andre, I believe. Lisboa, the Portuguese surfer, 16-year-old Vasco Monica.
There we go. Got the scoreboard. We can give you the situation now. Vasco Monaco from Portugal in the white jersey, currently holding down first position. Couple of medium-low scores. Total score of 6.97.
Got to get those scores in quick before the heat's over with.
I'm with Sebastian
Yeah, it
Williams
goes
from
quick.
South Africa, the second place.
And Yuji Nishi from Japan in yellow. Got a 4.67. Pretty uneventful there for last third and fourth. We'll give you an update as soon as they get some more scores. But
Did you hear that there's a guy down on the beach named Sebastian Williams, and he's from Jeffreys Bay, and he's got a dad that's a really good surfer as well?
legendary pop and a legendary maneuver in that last heat.
Let's go down to the beach. Let's not go down the beach. Let's stay on the water.
All right, last of yellow.
Well, Yuji Nishi is now taking over the lead, so his first score comes through, and then he has a 3.10, but his best wave, a 4.67. It's going to be a good heat. Give us some waves. Vasco Monica, high line for speed, then he drops to the bottom. He was eyeing that section the whole time, and no problem for the Portuguese surfer. Yeah, let's go down to the beach. Sebastian Williams is with our own gal.
Place finish. Hailing from J-Bay, you have to be excited to make it through and have another chance for gold.
Yeah, I didn't go as I planned in my last heat, so I was definitely stoked. The waves are a little bit better today. Still quite small, but definitely stoked to make it through my heat today.
Well, congratulations, and the most talked about spot probably in the world right now is Jeffreys Bay, the shark attack. You were telling me a great story about how you were actually there, and can you tell me a little bit about that experience?
Yeah, I was in the contest area just watching, and Julian had just caught that wave, and then Mick was out the back, and then he was all alone, like no man's land. All of a sudden you just see a fin come up, and like it all happened so quickly, like you kind of have to process it, but like it scared me. I wasn't in the water for like the next 2 or 3 weeks.
Luckily there's maybe less sharks here, but it's their playing field. But glad you have the confidence back now. And any thoughts going into the next heats? You have a lot more surfing to do.
Yeah, it's definitely in the repo rounds a lot of surfing, but the way I see it is just I get to surf more than everyone else, so I get to have more fun. So that's where my mindset is. So I think I'll do quite well, I hope.
Shannon. Hey,
What's up, Dave?
Shannon, ask him about his father. His father's running around here. What's he doing? What about his dad and his background?
So your dad is running around here. Tell us a little bit about his background and what he's doing on the beach.
He's my coach, my manager, my board caddy. He does everything for me. I don't think I'd be anywhere near where I am right now if it wasn't for him. So I don't know where he is. He's probably getting something done for me right now.
Gotta love that family support.
Yeah, loving it. I've got friends. I've got my girlfriend on the other side of the world supporting me. I've got my mom who's in Mexico and all my friends in SA. It's just amazing.
Congratulations, South Africa, moving on with another chance for gold. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you very much. You can tell him his dad was on headphones, and he was listening to exactly what he said. He was in the booth with us, watching and listening. And, scary moments with the men in the gray suits, but exciting moments for him right there. Good surfing. And the Team Williams, Sebastian Williams with a good job. What's been going on out the back while you sit for 5 minutes and then you go crazy here? Pretty close heat between the top two. Our Japanese competitor is still out front. Well, the wind is still out of the prevailing condition, which is pretty good coming out of the west-northwest. If we're going to have wind, we'd rather have it from there. If it was south, it would be pretty hideous here. So still contestable. 15-minute heats. We're down to about the 5-minute mark. Well, the only kind of electronic devices I know that the surfers could wear out here would be a watch, so they know what time's remaining. The only indication that it's closing in is when they flip the green disc to yellow. That means under 5 minutes. Now, this is assuming you can't hear the beach announcer, who is constantly giving information and updates and scores. So not only you've got to be a surfer, you've got to be a pretty good listener in the lineup to know the situation. And then if you're a beach commentator, you want to make sure that the guy is not ducking under a wave. If he needs a score, make sure he can hear it. If they don't hear scores, they sit out the back and they'll wave their hands. Communications has changed the way of surfing. The software for being able to relay the scores that the judges have given you has really helped competition. Did you ever surf a heat where there was no computerized scoring and you were kind of like out there lost and you didn't know until you came in and checked the scoreboard?
Yeah, only for about 15 years of pro surfing.
How many times did you come ashore thinking, I got that, I won that?
Yeah, you just never knew. You never knew what the deal was until you got to the beach. Maybe you asked a few friends or your caddies, got to the beach, hey, how do you think I did? And but ultimately you had to kind of wait for a few minutes till they hand tabulated the scores and came out with the result. And then it was always worth double checking because the scores were hand tabulated. Sometimes they made mistakes.
Yeah. But the one thing that still that happens sometimes, if you don't have a radio caddy, you're out at Sunset Beach and you're there for the HIC or the Vans World Cup, something. You're way out to sea. When you come in and you see a TV crew running towards you, you go, hey, I think I won this, right?
It's a very good sign if you see the TV crew heading towards you, yes.
Well, our surfer in yellow is a 15-year-old out of Tokushima, the All Japan champion of 2014. A real talent, and it looks like he is going to extend his lead and get rid of a 3.63. And he has been fighting through the earlier rounds. We saw him in the earlier repechage. Whoops, he should have read that secondary little wave. Again, waves do not travel at the same speed, and there's different intervals, correct?
Yeah, definitely. And, Nishi on that last wave had to deal with a lot of chop. He did a great job of weaving his way and bouncing his way all the way to the inside. Such a shame that all that work for naught, because unfortunately that last section caught the better of him.
Well, he might replace the 363. We're not sure. As you can take a look, we're going to update our software. Cloudy skies, not really bad conditions. There's always a paddle battle going on up there. I don't know if they see anything or they're just looking for positioning. We saw this at Trestles with some of the pros. Before there was even a wave caught, people were hassling in the lineup. And it was like, what? Did you just pull my leash, he said? That was an accident. So he Red got right in White's face. Our surfer, Liam Murray Stout, got right in his face, and Vasco Monica.
Well, whatever happened, they just decided to leave each other alone, so that's good. I prefer to see the surfers leave each other alone. Sometimes strategy comes into play.
Here it comes again. He's going to try to get to the other side. Watch out. Vasco is a pretty powerful paddler. With a minute 30 on the clock, Vasco is trying to keep everyone, and he's picked on this guy, Liam Murray, and gets right in his face. Look at that. He will not be getting a Christmas gift from Liam Murray. But this guy right here can overtake him with a 5-2-1. So Vasco Monica has picked one of the two surfers he thinks, so he's going to hound Liam Murray.
It's kind of like roulette. Are you going to go with red or black? So
that's why we saw that team competition early on where one of the U.S. surfers decided to sit on another guy to make sure he wasn't going to overtake his team member.
I still don't understand the actuality of it, because in a peak situation, you can only guard one side of the surfer, so you're still sort of rolling the dice as to whether or not you can keep him off the wave.
Right, if you're like he's guarding the left here and going to keep this surfer off the left, and he didn't even have to catch the wave.
Well, at this point, so there's a snaking rule, and with only 20 seconds left, I don't think it's going to be a factor. But had the surfer in white snaked him or kept him from going on I think it's 3 waves, then it becomes an interference rule on the snaky surfer.
Gaspar a little bummed out. He needed a 5-2-1. He knew what was going on. Liam Murray, well, he didn't get a wave. He was just being out-paddled, and there was really nothing out there that might have given him the 5.84. So we've lost an Argentine and a Brit. But moving on, Portuguese surfer Vasco Monica and Yuji Nishi started off things strong to win that heat. Let's take a look at the De Blanc replay. And there were a couple of good turns early on.
Yeah, that vertical snap right there by the surfer in white.
Vasco Monica.
Vasco Monica, that's pretty much doing the hard work. And, well, there it is. The replay's over. Our De Blanc replay. Thank you very much.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, yes, more repechage, more 15-minute heats, lots of action here. And it is D-Day on the coast of Oceanside. Stay with us.
Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are at the south side of the Oceanside Pier watching the best junior surfers from around the world competing for gold. And here we go, another World Championship event on Oceanside. And we are in heat number 6. Thomas DeBear from France will be in the red jersey. White jersey, Luc Malherbe from South Africa. In the yellow jersey, Stephen Machette from Jamaica. And in the blue jersey, Sebastian Tello. And here we go. Luke Malherbe up and riding on his first wave. Making the connection. You can hear the vuvuzelas from South Africa just coming off an emotional high from Sebastian Williams. And there goes Luke paddling back out. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield. Welcome to the webcast. You're watching ISAWorlds.com, the new home of all International Surfing Association World Championships website.
Well, Bo, you called it moving day yesterday. If you called that moving day, what would this be? Day of decision?
Today is survival day. You have to survive to make the weekend. You can't win gold unless you make the weekend. So yesterday was moving day into Friday. Today is survival day. You watch Survivor, don't you?
Only one time. I think it was when Bethany was on, right? She got third. That's it.
Okay, well, very good. Let's go down to the beach and see Shannon. Shannon, what's going on?
Thank you. Well, we're here with Team Japan. Yuji Nishi winning that heat. Japan is so proud. And with Tokyo 2020 on the docket, looking at surfing as a potential new sport, we wanted to ask him right here. So Yuji Nishi, do you think that surfing could be in the Olympics, and how happy would that make you?
とてもサーフィンが有名になると思います。
I'm pretty sure he said surfing should be in the Olympics. So how about a shout out to your family and friends?
頑張ってファイナル目指すんで応援よろしくお願いします。
Well, if he says that surfing should be the Olympics, I take his word for it. Thank you so much and congratulations. Moving on. Back to you guys.
What a kid. Giving it a try. Not afraid to stand on the mic and try to figure out the English question and give it a shot. Yeah, he has a chance of making history in the near future if he continues to surf as well as he's doing right now. He just did win that last heat. Did we get the official results? Not yet. But we believe he did advance.
Yeah, good job from Team Japan. All their young 16 and under surfers still vying for, the back half of the draw. This is it. This is the repo. This is do or die. They've already been delegated into the repechage heats. Now they have to survive. Today is survival day. It's a long day of heat after heat after heat, and we're under 16s here on the north side. And on the south side, a lot of the boys under 18 are in their repechage rounds, and they're trying to survive and make it to the weekend. You make it to the weekend, things look better.
So we got moving day yesterday, survival day today, tomorrow Saturday. We're going to ask you what day that is, and then finals day is Sunday.
Correct.
So what would be Saturday?
Saturday.
Excellent.
We'll work on a name for tomorrow.
We'll get our thesaurus out. Kind of the wind keeps picking up. I'm not too happy about it, but I'm glad we're on this side. Unfortunately, there's some repechages going on the north side, but there might be more corners over there. Not sure. And there's a kind of a house left that's pretty good. I'll tell you, there's people running from north to south. It's really crazy out there. Stephen Mouchette, we find out that he spends a lot of time in Southern California. Born in Germany, surfing for Jamaica. You figured out. And then we have Thomas DeBear from France. We'll keep an eye on him. He's down the beach. Machette has just finished his wave. DeBear from Guadeloupe, representing France. Well, they're playing soccer again. You can go out there and get a rematch there, Mike. Latronic is in here reading a book, How to Play Brazilian Football.
Yeah, I think Mike should stick to ping pong. Now, what do you call this game here? You throw it on the chest. Are you trying to avoid the head or hit the head?
I think trying to balance it on your chest.
Oh, I get it. There you go. Mike could do that. I know you could do that. Right, David?
Wow. You see how she picked up the ball? Pretty slick stuff.
World Cup, World Junior Surfing. They can do it all right.
Well, he's getting schooled because she's really good.
Well,
at least what I see.
I think he was watching Mike Latronic.
Well, some of the parents keep running back and forth, and the coaches, one replica charge here, one over there, back and forth. First time that we know of in the history. We're running on either side of the pier here at Oceanside. They always run 2 podiums, but usually if you do see 2 podiums here on this south side, it goes to the south end.
What are those surf spots named further south of the pier?
There's Baja Malibu.
Okay.
That's a little bit further down.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I just go to Ponto.
Well, you know, this World Championship is all made possible by our great sponsors, including Visit Oceanside, Surfing America, supported by Surf Screen, Organic Products, and our media partners include Surfers Village, Grandad Zero, and Waves Brazil. Here we go. Surfer in red, Thomas DeBear.
Had a little open face, got a little rail work there, looking for a reform because it was a worthy turn out the back. This might get him through to the next heat. Looks left, looks right, doesn't show a lot of enthusiasm in bringing it in. I cannot believe 35 countries have surfers in this contest.
Because we have 36 countries.
Oh.
That's why you don't believe 35.
We missed one.
Yes. We added one just
Actually,
to throw you off.
Guatemala couldn't make it, visa issues, so we would have had another country.
Well, you know, the Ukraine is very interested.
No, I'm serious about Guatemala. They had definitely issues, and I've been told that we'll get Sweden back part of it. But one thing you got to realize that it's not a free thing. It usually takes a little bit of support from the local community, parents, family, friends, and the local surfing region, and fundraisers are a big part of it.
Oh, yeah, the community support, the regional support, you know, local sponsorships, national sponsorships. Joao from the Portuguese Federation was talking with us on the webcast yesterday, and how coming Monday, they start beginning planning the 2016 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. It'll take a full year of planning and preparation and sponsors to help make that even a bigger event than this one.
Flights, hotel rooms, food, the infrastructure, and again, 2 areas that they'll be needing to surf. But they recently had a QS contest there, and there were some mighty fine waves.
Well, De Bear from France is leading the charge for the French right now with 5.5 and the 4.0. Luke Malherbe trying to come off the high of what Sebastian Williams did in heat number 4. He's currently in second place. He needs a 5.24, but more importantly, he needs to improve on his 3.07. Stephen Machette from Jamaica is currently in third, needing a wave score of a 4.92. And Sebastian Tello from Peru in fourth, needing a 5.02. This is our heat leader, up and down, Tomas.
And in fact, 2 other surfers alongside the pier gave it a go and looked at it, but Tomas is staying to the south end. Opportunity here directly out in front on a left. This could be a runner, and this could be a decision maker. Stephen Machette, we're keeping an eye on our surfer in white in the whitewater, but Machette's had some open face as well, and he's got a little juice here. Both of these guys on the same wave, north and south. We're watching our surfer Luke Malherbe, the Republic of South Africa.
Hails from East London, same city that has produced Greg Emsley, former WCT surfer on the Pro Tour.
Just like London, but it's only east.
That's right. And you know what? It's further south.
And it's got some phenomenal waves. New
and
Moon Reef.
Speaking of Greg Emsley from East London, he is their head coach.
Going to keep an eye for him. Good to see Bigfoot many, many years. I think 9 years on the championship tour.
Here we go, Peru taking a look here. This is Sebastian Tello. Turns around. Is he in position? No. Wave closed out on him. There's the coach and the supporters on the beach. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Well, fairly new to the scene. You tell me if I'm right, but always been boys under 18, boys under 16, girls under 18, and recently added girls under 16 now. So 4 groups of competition here.
Correct, and girls under 16 have only been around. This is the 3rd year, and we've only had one winner of the gold medal back-to-back years, hailing from Hawaii, and she's in the girls under 18 this year. Do you know who it is?
I'm guessing she's from, hold on, the Gathering Place.
Correct. Keep going.
The North Shore of the Gathering Place.
You're getting closer.
The 50th state of the United States.
Get to the point.
Sunset Beach, Hawaii.
What's the name?
Mahina Maeda.
There you go. Maeda. Mahina Maeda. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Here we go. Tomas on the outside.
Well, Tomas is all by himself doing his own thing. Not necessarily bad surf down there. He's got a couple that have contacted, but everybody else seems to be struggling alongside the pier here. Got some busy surfers. Mouchette trying to make it happen. Also our surfer in white, Malherbe. No, that's not him. That's White's now moved down to the beach. It is Sebastian Tello. So Tello and Mouchette have distanced themselves from Luke and Thomas, your leaders. We'll see if this helps them out at all, being right alongside the pier.
Look at those flags flying proud. 90 seconds to go. Malherbe in second place. That's who they're cheering for. Luke out in the water. And he's only 0.6 of a point behind our leader, Thomas Debert. Thomas from France in the red jersey. And there's Team France. They've been cheering so much, they need a break.
They're exhausted. Trying to keep it fun on the beach. Wind's picking up, but everybody's in the same boat, so to say, so you've got to make it happen and outsurf 2 other people. If you do that, you're going to move through. Sebastian Tello from Peru, a surfer in blue, alongside the pier, looking for a wave. Moving a little further south, Stephen Mouchette. They need some solid scores. Mid-range 6s will help them out, nothing more. So if they do get a wave, they're going to have to try something crazy. Down the beach, heat leader from France.
Split peak, we're going to follow yellow, Stephen Mouchette from Jamaica. 25 seconds remaining.
You know, it's one of those heats where you've got the plan, the game plan, you're ready to go. You're going to say, I'm going to get out there, get a couple of 5s or 6s, and all of a sudden, somebody gets the score. You can't buy a wave, and your best wave is less than 3 points. That has happened to Stephen Mouchette and Sebastian Tello. Unfortunately, they are eliminated. Jamaica and Peru in this division, these 2 surfers are out and making points, still alive. Head above water, Luc Malherbe from Republic of South Africa and Thomas Debert from France. France is looking stronger every time we have a heat. What should we do next?
I suggest we go into the DeBlanc heat recap. And here we go, our surfer in white. This was Luc Malherbe from South Africa. And in blue, Sebastian Tello. Look at this. Thomas Debert from France dominating in this heat. Nice carving, forehand turn, slashing it through on the inside section. But the South African from East London proves his worth into the next round. One more time, back into the white water. And there is your DeBlanc replay. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. We'll be back with more exciting surfing action right after this.
Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're on the south side of the Oceanside Pier. Also running heats on the north side of the pier, but right now the webcast focusing on the south side as the world's best junior surfers are competing for gold. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield. We're going to move into heat number 7, round number 4, reprecharge round, as we see two surfers kicking out. That was surfer in red. We'll tell you that was Gabriel Vargas, and in white right behind him, Joao Moreira. Moreira from Peru, Vargas from, Moreira from Portugal, Vargas from Peru, also out in the water. In yellow, Kehu Butler from New Zealand, and Arpad Leclerc from Belgium will be in blue. Okay, let's go to the beach. We've got Shannon Marie Quirk with another great interview on the beach.
Thanks, Bo. I'm here with Thomas Debert from France. I hope I've said that right. Thomas, your team is on fire. You guys have a lot of drive, and it sounds like just feeding off energy from each other.
Yeah, it's very cool because everyone supports each person we are in the water, and we are a very good team, yeah.
Well, you know, you have a lot more surfing to do. How are you going to stay motivated and energized?
I will stay positive, stay calm, and keep going.
Well, positive vibes go really far. Any words back home in French?
I would text my mom, and I'm very happy to be here. Yeah.
En français?
Je suis vraiment super content d'être ici et merci beaucoup à ma mère, hein, qui, grâce à elle, je pourrais pas être là.
Et non parlez-vous français? Back to you guys. Thank you.
Oui, oui. Merci beaucoup. Kehu Butler on the inside in yellow getting his campaign going. Remember, reprecharge heats 15 minutes in length, so these guys got to act quick, paddle out fast, and catch more waves.
Is this true? We're going to go through 4 heats of round 5 reprecharge and into round 6 as well.
We're going to end in round number 6, so the last heat of the day will be the reprecharge round number 6, heat number 4, featuring John Mel, Aldo Janeros, and 2 advancing surfers.
Cody Young, Joseph Mendez, Finn McGill, Luke Rintz, Logan Bedamol, Mamoto Tsuki, John Mel, Aldo Chirinos, and those are some big names and some consequential heats that might decide a world gold medal. Stick around. It doesn't matter what the conditions are. We're running through. We've got it. Let's see, 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 20 minutes to go. So we're going to end up early today.
There's one nervous coach / father right there on the other side of the lens. That is Con Butler. He is the father of Kehu Butler in the yellow jersey, and a proud father that is. And, of course, Kehu's grandfather is around here. He's roaming and looking for you, David Stanfield.
I can't believe he's a grandfather.
He's
to
a
me,
grandfather.
He looks incredibly in shape, just straight off the rugby field, an amazing individual. I had to go talk to him right off the bat. I didn't know who he was. And love his story.
There's the Kiwi flag flying proud. The All Blacks flag. Thus, the black uniforms.
What's their game they play?
Oh, they're known for their rugby. The Kiwis? Oh, yes.
That's
rugby.
It's not ping pong?
No, it's rugby, and we can set up a test match between the All Blacks and yourself.
Yeah. Let's just bury me on the sand right now.
9.5 minutes remaining. Scores are slowly coming in from the earlier rides. Kehu Butler with a 5.33. We can see Joao Moreira from Portugal, a 2.63 and a 2.33. And Arpad from Belgium. Leclerc gets a 2.37, and Gabriel Vargas from Peru in red, a 0.5.
Bo, when the New Zealand team kind of gets introduced in the opening ceremonies, sometimes they break into a song and dance that scares the living daylights out of me. What is that all about?
It's the haka.
And they are just telling it like it is.
They're not trying to scare you. They are trying to gather all the spirits and all the energy around, and it's a positive dance. You take it negative, but it's a positive feeling. It's just the way they express it.
Very intimidating, really nice, really exciting, but if you feel like you're going to be up against one of the New Zealanders, you're going to go, boy.
Okay, David, stick your tongue out. Lower. I mean, really out. I mean, that's how you got to do your tongue's got to be down, touch the bottom of your chin. Can you do that?
I'm not one of those rock and roll guys.
Keep practicing. Keep practicing.
Craziness going on right here. They're still clapping, but anybody moves out in the lineup, they are clapping. They're giving results, and the results of that last heat. Yes.
Tomas de Beer in first, Luke Malherbe in second, Stephen Machette in third from Jamaica, and Sebastian Tello from Peru in fourth. So Sebastian and Stephen had a great run, got through this round, which is fantastic, you know. But for Tomas and Luke, their dreams of gold are still alive.
In the last couple of heats, we haven't seen a two-wave total over 10 points, so maybe conditions are getting a little tougher. We're still deciding who gets the boot and who moves on. In our last 4 heats of the day, we saw some early morning upsets, and Repecharge round number 6 has some big players. It has 3 Hawaiians that are going to be critical for the Hawaiian team. Cody Young, Finn McGill, Logan Bediamo. As a Costa Rican, Joseph Mendez needs to get in there. Luke Rintz needs to get in there for Australia as we watch our surfer in red, Gabriel Vargas out of Peru.
Well, in that round, the lowest you could finish in the world at the International Surfing Association World Juniors is 21st. So that's pretty prestigious.
They don't want that.
But they want more. They want the Final Four. They want gold. That's what they're here for. Here we go. João Moreira from Portugal. Nice backhand maneuver off the top. Big bottom turn. Throws some water right through the floater.
Oh, he needed that.
He did. That he was going for a good, excellent score there.
And right now, again, we don't know who's going to advance through this, not this round, but the next round of competition. But we do have 2 Costa Ricans already in there as well. 3 Hawaiians, 2 Costa Ricans, USA.
Don't forget Japan.
And a Japanese surfer, and Japan is in the hunt for a medal.
And don't forget Mr. Mel, John Mel, from the United States.
Thought he surfed really well.
Oh, he surfed on fire. In fact, he probably had the highest third place 2-wave total in that whole round.
And that's tough when you get the boot, and you could have probably advanced and maybe won a lot of other heats.
There's Team Tahiti, wishing Sasha all the best as he pedals out. There's Team Portugal. They are cheering on the man in the white jersey, João Moreira, who is currently in second place in the advancing spot. But we have 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Well, this is a tale of the tape. Like, take a look at these conditions. With this continued swell and the tides in this range, it might happen the same tomorrow. These surfers might be surfing in similar conditions, and on Sunday. The change in the weather only says it's going to get a little chillier, and there might be a chance of showers. Kehu Butler. Well, this is going to help his 2-wave total. This guy is definitely solid in this heat. He's really picked off waves, surfed really smart. And instead of joining the Huntington hop, he's really putting on rail. Great leg strength to the inside. This guy deserves to move through the way he's surfing. He might be throwing away a 5.23.
Well, he placed in the top 15 last year. Kehu Butler wants to return and win gold this year. An early exit into the Repecharge rounds, but he's using it towards a positive. He's getting a lot of rhythm out here. He's finding out the surfing on the south side of Oceanside. He's even been through heats on the north side of the pier. So keep your eyes out for the man in yellow, Kehu Butler.
Best wave so far, Joao Moreira. Portuguese surfer has a 6.17 and trying to get rid of and better a 2.73. If he does that, it'll be a big ask for Gabriel Vargas, who needs a 5.81 now. Our pad Leclerc needs a 5.81 as well. And what does that mean when two surfers need the same score? It means that their best score is identical. Wow.
Nice transition there from Joao.
Okay, we got separation.
Yes.
Joao and Kehu Butler are really finding the scores.
Whistles, surfboards with different colors, flags going parallel, vuvuzelas. I mean, I'm sensing codes out to the surfers.
One thing we should find out, if a speaker system's in this wind, can they hear? One thing is when they finish a wave, they're on the shore break, they might be getting some information, but for the most part, the scores are not going to be in until they at least get halfway out. Scores don't automatically pop up. They'll just get words of encouragement, but after they catch a wave, here we go, our surfer in red, Gabriel Vargas. Vargas fans a little open section, but will this be a 5.81? Anything better than 3.10, he'll improve his two-wave total. He's got a lot of spirit. I'm going to give it to him. But the Peruvian right there, he's going to have to get back out real quick. He can hope that it betters his 3.10, and then he has a new total to go after.
Mike Latronic's watching these two practice the soccer ball. He's off on the side. He's off camera, but he is watching them like a hawk. He's learning.
So is this guy. He says, the minute they go play soccer, I'm going to go steal their lunch. Have you ever... Well, you don't have seagulls in Hawaii. What's the deal?
No, it's paradise. You don't need seagulls in paradise.
Oh, yeah, paradise in Hawaii.
Yeah. You don't need seagulls in paradise.
How about we have the Eva bird?
We have the Eva bird.
That's a thief of a bird.
We also have our version of the seagull, the pigeon.
Do you have bears? What's the most dangerous animal you have over there?
David Wassel.
David Hasselhoff.
Hasselhoff Wassel. I hear he's in Australia right now. Any rumor to that?
I don't know. I usually follow him around. He's one guy I'll keep tabs on. You're talking about the 10-time bow hunting champion. Well,
yep.
He's hunting. He and Shane Dorian love to hunt. Okay, it's all serious now.
1 minute to go. Kehu Butler in first, Joao Moreira in second, Gabriel Vargas in third, needing a 5.81, as is Arpad Leclerc, needing a 5.81 with 45 seconds remaining.
Joao Moreira finally comes through a 4.70, so he solidifies it. And now these guys are asked for a pair of sevens, a 7.78 and a 7.78 for both Vargas and Leclerc. So that is the icing on the cake with 30 seconds remaining. Unless somebody does a corrupt flip, I don't think they're going to get the score. Let's see. Here comes Vargas.
Yeah, here we go. Joao. No, this is Gabriel Vargas. And the young Peruvian's going to try to regroup. There he goes. Just 12 seconds remaining. Found the connection. There he goes. Like the determination. There's Kehu, your heat leader.
Yeah, you better get back, get some food and rest, because the way he's surfing, he's got a couple more heats to go through. So the Portuguese surfer Joao Moreira and the New Zealand Kiwi Kehu Butler look like they have advanced through this sudden death repecharge. We got one more heat to go, and then two more rounds. 4 heat rounds are going to fly by.
Before we do that, let's do the DeBlanc heat recap.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
You think it's going to come up on the screen?
Yes. I told you. And here we go. This heat started out with our surfer in white, Joao Moreira. And look at that. Gabriel Vargas answers back. Joao comes back. Love that bash. One more time. Boom. Throws it all up. Big bottom turn. Buckets of water right through the white water. He falls off this one. And look at the transitional maneuvers right there. So
Well,
there is your DeBlanc replay and your heat recap. And thank you. We will be right back after this. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We'll be back after this. California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're on the south side of the Oceanside Pier watching the world best junior surfers in the world. Over 322 of them have made their trek to California in their search of gold. So let's introduce our surfers. First man up is our Tahitian, Sasha Levi Agami. In white, it'll be Aiden Messenkamp from South Africa. Ignacio Gundensen from Argentina in yellow, and Dean van der Waal from Belgium in blue. I'm Bo Hodge along with Shannon Marie Quirk. Welcome to the broadcast here at ISAWorlds.com. This is the new home of all the world championships that the ISA produces.
Yeah, you know, we're staying with the Argentine team. Actually, they were in the hotel, and boy, that crew is so energetic and just really good spirited. You know, they stick together as a team during the day, and you know, after the contest and in the morning, up early getting ready. But we're gonna go down to the beach with an interview.
Thank you, Shannon. It's all black power in the yellow jersey. Kehu Butler looking really lively out there. I can tell you've been doing some kind of training. What are you doing? Your conditioning looks rad. You pretty much kept your board moving all the way to the beach.
Yeah, no, at home I've been doing a lot of training and a lot of hard work, and these kind of conditions are my home breaks, so I'm kind of used to these stuff, so yeah.
Is it a trade secret, or what kind of trade? I do Richard Simmons, so.
You know, just no heavy weights, just at home, just, you know, trying to get lean and stay fit and healthy, yeah.
Okay, but you're not going to reveal, like, is it jump rope, boxing, kickboxing, tiddlywinks? What are you doing? You don't have to tell me, but we'd like to know.
I don't know, just do a range of stuff, you know, just a lot of stretching, and then we do, like, you know, just a lot of pull-ups and press-ups, and just see how long we can do it for, and yeah.
I still think he's holding back information, but you know what? It's all about strategy here. Good conditioning, great surfing, a lot of team support, as you can see. The Team New Zealand's here in force. You guys mind doing another cheer? I kind of missed the cheer. Would love a little afternoon regroup, if that's okay. Let's do it. We're going to get in the scrum over here. Hey, what's up, man?
There was Kehu's grandfather. He just comes in right at the end, and Khan, his father, the team coach. And congratulations, Kehu. Well-deserved win. He was fantastic last year in Ecuador, and he is going for gold, and he's doing it the hard way. He's grinding and grinding through the repechage rounds, and we're going to see Kehu Butler surf yet one more time today, maybe even two.
Well, and leading right now, Aiden Massenkamp in white from South Africa. His favorite break is Lakey Peak. Loves going to Indo. And right now for Oceanside, he opted for a 5'9" Rebel. Let's see Ignacio Gundesen from Argentina in yellow taking a look. Just kicking out of that one. Got to be really choosy, especially if the set wave is on offer.
Yeah, I was just looking at the stats from last year, Shannon. 7th place overall, so he was in that second to the final heat to get in and just missed out. And so you know he's got the drive. He know he's done it before. He wants to do one better than he did last year. He wants to make the podium. He wants the medal. And we're going to follow Kehu and all these great juniors as they search their dream of gold here at Oceanside, California. Results prove it. Kehu Butler in first, Joao Moran second, Gabriel Vargas in third, and Arpad Leclerc in fourth. So Belgium and Peru go down, but Gabriel and Arpad had a great multiple sessions. They've gone through 4 rounds. They've surfed at least 6 times.
That's so much surfing. I was, trying to figure out what everyone was eating just to see. I mean, what does it take to surf that many rounds? You got to have so much stamina, and I think number one, a lot of sleep.
Well, I tell you what, you heard it from Kehu. Push-ups, sit-ups, some basic training. He was working out, and you can see, well, at least I could see his physique has changed in 1 year span. He has put in the hard work to make himself a world champion.
Yeah, surfing's so totally progressed over the past few years. It's really totally different sport now when these athletes are just at the top of their game, especially when it comes to Olympic hopefuls. I mean, what does the Olympics love? Athleticism and integrity, and boy, there's just so much off-season training. Fortunately, surfing, there's usually always somewhere to go and find a peak. So up and riding, red, Sasha Levy-Agami from Tahiti.
Yeah, let's watch Sasha. The Tahitian sent him off into the water. Goofy footer, he loves Tahiti breaks. A little bit of a mix-up there. White and blue, that was Aiden and Dean on a crisscross. One wanted to go right, the other left. And that was Dean Vanderwall, the Belgian surfer, and Aiden Messenkamp, the South African surfer. So there's going to call. Right behind the Belgian team is the judges' tower. There's the replay. Now, what the judges will do is they'll determine that wave. Is it a right? Is it a left? And the judges will make that decision. And they'll deem either 3 different possibilities. An interference on one individual, interference on the other individual, or they could call a double interference. And there's a 4th way they could do it. They could say, you know what? A no call. We saw that yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, Oceanside is a little tricky. While it produces, depending on the swell direction, produces a lot of left-hand barrels, but that one a little confusing. We'll see what the judges decide, but it could be, like you said, Bo, it could be double interference. I mean, definitely a mistake. And Dean Vanderwall from Belgium trying to go right on that one.
If it was a double interference, then the judges will deem that both a right and a left were surfable, and these guys didn't split the peak and go right and left. They crossed over the peak and went right left. So there's got to be some camaraderie, even though they're your competition. You got to have some good mana out there. You got to have some good vibes out there. You got to play with your competitor. You don't want to run your competitor over. You don't want to hassle your competitor, but we're going to let the judges decide that.
And that last ride, you saw Aiden Meisterkamp in white from South Africa getting super close to the pier. Unlike Huntington, no one wants to shoot the pier here. It's super tight. You can get pretty banged up. We saw Jake from the U.S. getting hurt on his arm. He hit one of the pillars earlier today, and it's no fun in there. You want to stay as far as you can. And actually, the judges are not going to score any rides that go through the pier. It hasn't really happened that often, but we had a few questions about it earlier. It's really sketchy, but these guys are tough. And right now, it's Sasha Levy-Agami who's the toughest in red from Tahiti in first place, and Ignacio Gundensen in yellow from Argentina holding second.
Yeah, Ignacio, hailing from Mar del Plata, a 16-year-old. His favorite board is a 5.8. He's been surfing for about the last 6 years, and he's been competing in his local Argentinian Surfing Federation in the under-16s. He is sponsored by Vans and Sharp Eye, and other than surfing, he loves to go skating.
Yeah, Mar del Plata is an incredible spot. A lot of amazing surfers coming out of there, and Freddy Tortora, who's been a huge part as the team manager and coach and developing the sport in Argentina. It's gone such a long way. The Association of Argentine Surf is really putting the great spirit behind the entire team here on the beach. They've been waving the flag high and proud all day long. But up and riding from Belgium, Dean Vanderval.
Yeah, there's Joe Cool right there. He's got his specially designed prescription sunglasses. And hopefully Vanderwall didn't incur an interference call, but we're going to let the judges make that call. But he's determined to surf out this heat. And he's got some style here. He's searching his way through the shore break. And boom, one more hit before he paddles back out. There's the Argentinian flag high on the Oceanside Pier. And Fernando's got to love that. Let Fernando see that flag. Here we go, surfer in red. This is Sasha from Tahiti. He is 16 years of age. He's been surfing for 5 years. He came in 3rd place at the recent WSA San Onofre Under 18 Boys competition.
Powerful hack from Ignacio in yellow from Argentina. From Mar del Plata. It's about an hour, just about an hour drive from Buenos Aires. It's the biggest city in the country. Some amazing surfers coming out of Argentina. But Ignacio Gunnison is in 2nd right now. He needs a 4.11 to move into the top spot. Take it away from Sasha Levi-Agami from Tahiti.
Okay, we just got word from Mike Electronic, and we like to thank Mike because he's a mathematician in the Einstein School of Surf Mathematicians. And you see the scores, 6.61 for Aiden Messenkamp in white. And for Dean Vanderwall, he needs a 7.61. So if you add that to his one-wave score of a 1.0 for Dean, that would give him an 8.16. Well, that would be more than enough for him to get into 2nd place. So thus, we believe at this time a double interference has been called by the head judge, white on blue and blue on white.
Boy, it's tricky in Oceanside, especially right now on the south side when you do have a peak. It could be, go either way. Unfortunate situation for those competitors. But, yeah, as you said, judges called it. And up and riding, yellow, Ignacio Gunnison from Argentina.
And Aiden Messenkamp on his last wave scores a 7.67, and he has moved into the lead. So even though with the interference call, he is holding down 1st place. So there's Team South Africa. They're proud of Aiden. Even though he's working with almost like one hand tied behind his back. There's the Belgian team, wondering if Dean Vanderwall can work his way out of that interference call. And we're seeing Aiden go from 1st to 2nd with Sasha's last ride of a 6.23.
Yeah, Aiden is a 3-time South African champion. Sponsored by Billabong, Dakine, Von Zipper, Rebel Surfboards. He's on a Rebel 5.9. Almost all the competitors here are on thruster boards with swallowtails, just about every single one. And good choice for, it's peaky conditions. Do have a few barrels on offer right now. Taking a lot of chip shots. Seen some amazing aerial game all day long as well. We've gathered the top junior competitors from around the world. Ignacio being one of them. And Dean also up and riding. Dean Vanderval from Belgium.
2 minutes, 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Sorry about that, Shannon. But look at Argentina. They're cheering on their guy, Ignacio. He's in striking distance, only needing an average scoring wave of a 5.6 to advance on through. A little bit of gloomy clouds out there. It's cooler today. It's in the 70s. The heat has escaped us. Thank you. Rain last night. Understood there were some mudslides in the Los Angeles County areas, also in Kern. So hope everybody's okay around there.
Really common up there. It's so dry, and there have been just really insane fires that put a lot of people out. I heard Suzanne Summers' house actually got slid into the water one year after a mudslide. It was a pretty big deal.
There was the flag of Belgium as they are cheering on Dean Vanderwall. They've had back-to-back surfers in this Reprecharge round number 4 with Arpad Leclerc. And here we go, Ignacio from Argentina, right into the pier section. He had multiple maneuvers there. This could be a good scoring way for Ignacio. We missed the beginning part. And he's still not done. He's still surfing on the pier side. There he is. He's milking every little inch of this wave. You can see the girls on the north side in their repechage rounds. And this is going to be a good scoring wave for Ignacio. Could make or break his heat.
Oh, these surfers are so determined. They want the gold medal. They want to win for their team. It's all about points. It's not an individual event. This is a team event where you will be seeing a nation crowned as gold medal champions. So a lot on the line, which really makes you surf your best and also stick around to watch all the other competitors and cheer on your team. As you can see, all the nation's flags and all the stoke. It's all about the love of the sport. ISA has been busy to develop the sport around the world as their mission to develop surfing globally.
Well, there's the sound of the horn, and it rounds out this exciting heat, and it rounds out this exciting round. The repechage round number 4, heat number 8. It went down to the end, and we still don't know the score. Last of Ignacio from Argentina. I'll tell you what, let's take a look at the Blanc heat recap and show you some of the excitement that we saw here in this heat. We saw an interference call. Don't quite know if it's a double interference or a single interference, but you're going to see it right here. This is Sasha from Tahiti as he got everything going.
And Ignacio from Argentina in yellow. Some really high scores.
There we go. There's the interference. And then boom, right there in red, Sasha from Tahiti. And in yellow, Ignacio. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. Coming up next, repechage round number 5 of the boys 16 and under, heat number 1. Stay tuned.
Hey, welcome back. This is the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, and we are coming to you live from the city of Oceanside, Southern California. We have over 300 athletes from around the world, and this will be whittled down to the final day on Sunday, where we will be giving out gold medals to 36 different countries represented, and you can see the action in the water is lighting up. That was our surfer in yellow, Ryaru Ito from Japan, and he'll be surfing this heat with Josh Faulkner in the red from South Africa. In the white, Malachi Martinez from Costa Rica, and here we are in the blue, Sebastian Williams out of South Africa.
Mike?
All right, we're going to get a replay here, the DeBlanc replay, to see some of those early rides that you may have missed during the commercial break. And there's Malachi Martinez doing a beautiful tail slide, opening up that big section. That's all he got on that wave, but that was a wonderful way to start his campaign. And this is a repechage heat, only 15 minutes for these surfers to work their way closer to that coveted gold medal. All right, Malachi Martinez earned himself a 4.67 on that first wave. He also got himself a 2.60. He's currently in second place. Ryaru Ito from Japan in the yellow jersey got a 5.67. And he's also backed that up with a small score of a 3.0. More scores coming in. Currently the situation, Josh Faulkner from South Africa in the red. He is in fourth place. Sebastian Williams, also from South Africa, he's in third place. Malachi Martinez from Costa Rica, he is sitting in second place. And Ryaru Ito from Japan, currently holding down first position.
Also from South Africa, Josh Faulkner. He's a 4.35. So early on, 11:25.
Well, we were both.
We're looking at each other saying, yeah. Well, now I can hear you loud and clear.
That was the Ryaru Ito from Japan. He's trying to replace at 3.0. What do you got, Dave?
Walking around, I did say hi to the Hawaiian judges. I did say hi to a couple of the other judges. I got some inside information. I can't tell you what team it is, but I like the way they were thinking. They lost a surfer, but when they lost a surfer, there was a consequence there. We'll tell you about this right after Josh Faulkner. And the Republic of South Africa is cheering him on, hoping he can match through this. Again, we're now looking at guys that we've seen all surf early on. This next round is going to be some guys that we saw surf very first thing in the morning. Some hard hits right there. But interesting, I talked to this coach, he goes, we've lost this one surfer. I asked about him. I was talking to this guy too. I said, you got a really nice looking blonde hair. Girls love it. And he goes, yes, the girls love it. So anyway, guess what he says? He goes, yeah, we lost one of our players, one of our players. But guess what he did? He took down 2 to 3 other people that were going to be trouble later on. I love that aspect. You know, you get in the ripper charge, then you can really go on and really make it tough on some other people as you march through. Then you lose them. So it kind of depends on not just one game, losing that one heat, but what did you do prior to help the team? And if you can knock out some of the other A-team players, you're looking good. And that's what the point he brought up. And it was probably a consoling note to the surfer. But it was true when they showed me the brackets. They go, oh, yeah, you knocked out a heavy.
Yeah, a lot of number crunching going down here today. A lot of repechage heats, and this is where all the whittling down comes from. You know, we see a lot of people moving out of the open rounds, but this team event is a double elimination. So if you lose in the open rounds, it doesn't affect the team's overall ability and potential to get a medal. It's when the repechage rounds, losing in the repechage rounds, or winning the repechage rounds is of key consequence.
Well, what's really key is knowing that these coaches, not necessarily the surfers, but the coaches are well aware of the competition and who the main players are that really have a chance to do damage to your team or move on and score points for their team. And if there's going to be a dogfight and you both go out, well, that's tough luck. But if you advance through that repechage round and take down some big names, you're doing your job for the team.
All right, well, for the team right now, out in front, Japan, Ryaru Ito, small man with big turns. Here he goes, paddling into this wave right here. You see yellow throwing it up, big off the lip. Sort of gave up on that second floater, but some nice damage on that first turn. He's going to try to throw away a 3.0. We've seen many different occasions here, one single turn, lodging medium, if not excellent scores. And everything's set to scale. These judges kind of have a science to what they do, and it's not a matter of what people did in the heat before. They reset their scales every single heat. Meanwhile, Malachi Martinez from Costa Rica holding down second place. Josh Faulkner in red. He is in third. They're yet to really start their campaign. Sebastian Williams from South Africa and Josh Faulkner don't have even a 3-point ride as yet, so you know they're pretty anxious to change that.
Really good point on they reset every time, and an 8-point ride in one heat might not be an 8-point ride in the previous heat. Everything's set on a new scale because of the changing winds, tides, surf, the whole situation. However, if you're trying to win yourself a pair of sunglasses, a 10's a 10.
That's right. DeBlanc is offering free pair of shades to any competitor that gets a 10-point ride. And beyond that, they're giving away a free pair of DeBlancs for the highest heat total of the day. If you're just tuning in, this is the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. Super stoked to see VISSLA involved with this junior tournament. Really all about creators and innovators, and you need not look further than the youth of our planet to tap into creativity and innovation. So great matchup there, and we're stoked they're involved. Another paddle on the outside. You can see down the beach to the south. This is Sebastian Williams really having a hard time putting it together. We saw him do really quite a display of showmanship in his last heat, but he's going to have to reset as well. So here we go. Surfer from Japan opts not to engage in that lip. Sees it's just another closeout maneuver. He did get a 3.9 for that last big maneuver, so he's helped his cause just a little bit on a one maneuver wave.
A lot of support. Somebody carries a flag. Somebody walks with them and chats with them. If it's cold, you wrap the flag around you. And there is a lot of camaraderie. I mean, I was looking at one of the U.S. team walking through the area and the Hawaiian team. All three coaches, hey, man, great job. Just, you know what, appreciating good surfing. And great support from everybody. And there's, when they check in at the Beach Marshal and get their jerseys, they're pretty happy about everything. Martinez.
Well, we did
Williams.
not get to see what he did on that opening section, but my guess would be it's going to be his best score. And there is Ryaru Itu, another strong maneuver in the closeout section, opting not to bring that one to shore. With the lower tide, we're seeing a little bit less of a double-up opportunity on the inside. So surfers sometimes electing to just go for that big move on the outside and call it quits.
Repcharge round number 5. We open things up with this heat. We have 4 quick heats. This is one of 4 50 minutes in duration. And we go quickly into our final round of the day. And it is Repcharge round 6, where we have some very big, high-profile guns from the team, some of the team leaders in the Repcharge in round 6. And it's going to be pretty hectic in the lineup. And you're going to see some amazing surfing. Right now, let's go to Shannon on the beach and see what's going on. Shannon?
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm here with the Portuguese coach, Raimundo. So Azores is coming up next year. It's got to be really exciting for ISA to go all the way to Portugal and be in your home country.
Yeah, for us Portuguese, it's a lovely decision because playing at home, it's very comfortable for us, and especially when it's in the Açores. Açores is one of the best islands in Portugal. Amazing waves, amazing food, amazing people, warm water, and I think it's going to be an ISA that will stay for history for sure.
Well, you know, if you storm surf and are watching the swell charts, I've seen that area just blow up. How big can it get?
Yeah, it can get really, really big. 30 to 40 feet, it can get really big. But you have all kind of waves, since waves for beginners to slabs to beach breaks, point breaks. There are other islands than in San Miguel that are really good and nobody knows about them. So it's a really nice place to go to compete and then to stay a week or two more to get to know the Açores better than they are.
Cool. So I guess you'll show me some secret spots?
Maybe.
If I'm lucky.
For sure. You are more than welcome. You and all the ISA crew, you will love Açores, and you will see that Portugal has one of the best places to surf in the world.
Awesome. Well, we're really excited for Azores Islands, and as everyone at home going to Portugal next year, really excited, and good luck with your team.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
And thank you. Obrigado. Malachi Martinez is always busy, always on his wave, trying to better a 2.60. You know, Mike, you've noticed the last couple of days it's been challenging at low tide. We haven't really bottomed out at low tide. That's going to be a couple hours after we finish, but not going to be quite as low. We still have some opportunity out there, and it's not that bad.
Yeah,
There's some good waves out there that come through. You've got to be on them, though.
Well, as all the kids like to refer to it, there's some little corners out there. You know, they're able to hunt and peck and find those opportunities. And you saw Malachi Martinez on that wave before. He stuck with it all the way to the end, found himself room to do another maneuver. It's just a matter of really stretching your imagination and using the most of the canvas. It's work. I mean, on a normal day, you might kick out on some of these waves, but these guys are competing for team points, world honors, and of course, individual gold medals as well.
Well, South Africans were making a little bit of noise. Sebastian Williams comes up into the second spot. Josh Faulkner still in the fourth spot. Well, that's going to help Williams move up into the top spot.
Yeah, that was a nicely placed backside aerial attack there by Sebastian Williams in the blue jersey from South Africa. He's had a lot of attempts. He's made a few errors in this heat, but he just came back with that 4.67, and I'd imagine that clean aerial attack on that last wave is going to really help his efforts. For sure, he's going to drop that 2.87.
Looking for a big bottom turn, the 13-year-old Ryoru Ito falls go on his face here. Martinez, anything that moves, he seems to be on it. If anybody can max out 12 waves in 15 minutes, it's this guy. Staying busy. Martinez, did he need that wave?
Well, he only needed a 2.88, Dave.
The heat flies by. Sebastian Williams with the big rotator. Ito down the beach, not ending pretty, but starting strong. The 13-year-old, again, looks like he's going to tip over the kettle and just make things miserable for the older surfers.
Well, Malachi Martinez temporarily going into second place, but we've yet to see the score for Sebastian Williams' rotator. He did a nice aerial rotation. I'm not sure if we're going to see a replay of that before we go to break, but beautifully executed backside air.
Well, the beach commentator telling everybody, and they are waiting anxiously for the scores. We had two South Africans in third and fourth, and this would be a big bummer for them if they lose both the surfers. Sebastian Williams in fourth, waiting for a score. Is it better than a 3.74? If it is, he'll overtake Malachi Martinez. Now, if it's better than he might go to first, and Ryutu might go to second, still academic. Who knows? There could be a score for Faulkner to come through. There was a really bunch of waves. Let's take a look at the DeBlanc replay. We start off with Malachi Martinez. No shortage of energy here. He's been busy.
Yeah, that was a beautiful tail slide, but this was the maneuver of the heat. Sebastian Williams just took the win on that last wave, so the score was in. It was a 6.83, highest score of the heat, and looks like Ryo Ito from Japan was able to hold on to second place.
They lose a soldier, another one moves on. South Africa. Sebastian Williams, great job, great aerial. Well, not sure if we're going to break for a commercial. I can tell you that Brian Perez, Jake Elkington, Samuel Pupo, and Shea Allen in the lineup right now. We're going to bring in Bo Hodge. Marching through. This is heat number 2 of our Repicharge round number 5. Little cat and mouse out there. Everybody keeping an eye on their competitor.
Just think, if today's your first day here.
Look at this. 3 in a pack, one way down the beach. Let's keep an eye on our surfer in white, and this should be Jake Elkington out of the UK.
Yeah, well, Jake Elkington doing what he can to get his board up on the lip. For now, we're going to go down to the beach. Shannon's got Sebastian Williams with her.
Thank you, Mike. Yeah, Sebastian Williams making it through with the big aerial game. That's got to feel good to complete.
Oh, yeah. I was
wasn't stressing, but I was a little bit worried around the middle, and then I heard I got the score, and I went up into second, and I knew I needed something bigger to stay in the lead or like stay at the top, so I had to go for that air, but I'm super stoked to land it.
And you know, now that as a team sport, it's got to be hard to lose a warrior. Was that going through your mind at all, or were you just focused on getting your points and getting some waves?
No, yeah, always. Since days in J-Bay, Jose is also a local there, and we always try to work together and always try to get number 1 and 2, but unfortunately, not always the best surfer wins, so it is kind of tough.
We're very humble, Sebastian. And any words back home to your fans and friends?
Yeah, again, all my mom's watching, I think, still. My girlfriend, I'm sure she's watching this heat. It's like 12 at night or 1 in the morning there, and super stoked. Thanks for all the support, and yeah, stoked.
Well, the ladies on the team told me you had a chant, a warrior chant? You had a chant.
We need more people for that.
They need more people for that. We'll do it next time. Well, I will look forward to seeing you again in the winner's bracket. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Shannon. Here goes Che Allen from Barbados in the blue jersey, making quick work of that outside section. Managed to get 2 maneuvers, nothing brewing on the inside, so he kicks out. Right now, Jake Elkerton holding first position. Looks like he's found himself an open left-hander. Sort of mistimed that last maneuver a little bit too late. So Jake Elkington with a 3.67. That wave right there probably won't be much more, if that. So pretty early here. Sam Pupo just has an up and down. He's in the yellow jersey from Brazil. Brian Perez from El Salvador in the red jersey, also another up and down. And judges still deliberating on that opening wave of Che Allen.
Your IOC championship title, when and where and what?
I had the fortunate experience to go to Montanita in Ecuador and represent with Team Hawaii. We were actually defending the team gold title. We had taken a team title in Nicaragua the year before. I got 3rd in my division. But in Montanita, I was able to got to the lucky number 1 spot.
Okay, so did you have the Hawaiian team on the beach waving flags?
Oh, yeah.
What is that like to look back? Was anybody assisting you? You've got a lot of experience, but just, I don't know, the feeling you get when you have people on the beach cheering you on.
Yeah, and guys like Sonny Garcia, girls like Rochelle Ballard, great surfer out of the island of Kauai was Ruben Balmores. Our team assistant was a very sage surfer named Mike Takahashi. And Suji Kasuya, of all people, was on that team. He's living in Hawaii. And Love Hodel and Kalani Robb.
Love Hodel. From the great generation of the surfers and families from Kauai.
Yeah, well,
Suji Kasuya, you mentioned him. Isn't he coaching one of the hottest Japanese prospects on the planet right now?
Yeah, I mean, Suji is not only just an unbelievable surfer, he's older than me, and he surfs like a Grom. I mean, he really, we expected him to go farther than he did. He just had one really bad heat after the next, but didn't make it to the finals. But now he's taken to coaching, and I think his protege just won
the U.S. Open. Nice job. That's a good way of picking up $100,000. Samuel Pupo. What's with Samuel? This guy has been on fire the whole time. We're looking at a pretty modest score. He needs a 3.64 to get back in the hunt. And Brian Perez, the El Salvadorian, has been surfing quite well. All of a sudden, they find themselves chasing down Che Allen of Barbados.
Well, here goes Pupo. He's found himself a right-hander. Takes to the air. Really struggling to get through that whitewash. Tries to commit to riding out of it, but the wave not cooperating. Just not enough speed. Couldn't flow through that maneuver, so that's going to be another non-event for the Brazilian.
Aggressive move down the beach. I believe that might have been Brian Perez. Jake Elkington is your current leader, the 15-year-old representing the UK out of South Africa. He's been on point, the South African Junior Series champion last year. Jake in the white singlet, keep an eye on him. He has been the most consistent with a 3.67 and a 2.93, but this heat is far from done. Anybody with a 4-point ride could make a difference. Really low-scoring affair.
Well, could be a good time to remind people why we're here, what we're doing. This is the International Surfing Association. This is the VISSLA 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Championships. The ISA has many different disciplines. It's the International Surfing Association, which features this, the junior event. There's also a masters event, which I was involved in. There's a longboarding event, a bodyboarding event, SUP, and more recently they did the adaptive surfing event right here in San Diego, Southern California. So you can see by the flags on the beach and the different colors and cultures, it's a world event, the United Nations of Surfing.
Well, it's interesting. We see Wesley Dantas on the beach, and he's, hopefully that chair can hold him up, waving on Samuel Pupo. Wesley and his brother, his older brother, and Samuel and his older brother are two of the world's best surfers in the professional ranks.
Yeah, talk about DNA and surfing. I think good surfing must be heredity.
There's Samuel.
Inherited.
Samuel in the water, sounding like his older brother, who's incredibly successful, Miguel. And then for Wesley Dantas on the beach, there's a very good chance in terms of the WSL, the Surf League there, he will be on the World Pro Tour as the Rookie of the Year. That's how good his older brother's surfing. And we're seeing them here, and you know they've got support. There's a good chance they're on their way from France to Portugal for the next CT event. They're watching this and watching closely. And we find them.
Well, watch closely because Pupo is floating and boating.
He's been getting a lot of interviews. Every time he comes out of the water, it's, well, let's go to him. A go-to interview, Samuel Pupo.
Well, we're still waiting to see a score from Pupo. He just had a wave, but I think he had a wave just before that. So a couple scores waiting to drop here, and 5 minutes, 25 seconds left. Brian Perez from El Salvador has a 3.2 and a 1.1. And here goes Jake Ellington in second place. This is an important ride. He wants to drop a 2.93, and he will do that. Two pretty clean maneuvers on the outside. Should be enough to throw away that 2.93.
Very, very polite clapping on the beach from the United Kingdom.
Prim and proper.
Prim and proper. They're having tea right now on the beach. The Queen is tuned in.
You know, that's the that might be the first impression, but look at these kids are getting down gritty. I mean, this is a gritty affair, and right now he's advancing.
No, they're classic, and they've got the humor with them too. When I asked a stupid question, what does GB mean? They gave me a very stupid answer, which made us all laugh.
All right, and you're not going to be able to tell us that, or you are?
That's not for public consumption.
Great Barrier?
You can guess all day long. I will say nothing. Our gal now is on the beach with her soccer girl. I want you to go out and test your skills with her.
She pretty much had me,
No, that was a different one.
Oh, okay.
This is a new one.
Yeah, I mean, there's something about Brazilian blood. I think they are born with a soccer ball in the infirmary. And there she is. Yeah, she had me pretty much moving left when I should be moving right.
I just kicked the butt of some gringo on the beach playing footy.
But you notice I picked on the smallest guy on the beach right after that.
Yeah, and he still made you cry.
That was our surfer from Japan.
Yeah, pretty good. Samuel Pupo, I'll tell you, the skill is there, the glide's there, and the dismount shows a lot of claiming. Just very on the stands they go. Give me some chairs. I need to get higher.
Well, he just dropped a 3.87 from a previous wave, so that floater was just gorgeous. You know, it wasn't the biggest wave we've seen today, but he really just had a beautiful style gliding across that lip.
Just beautiful flow. I guess we're going to see it again. Thank you, DeBlanc.
All right, DeBlanc replay. One crack and then got a nice amount of distance and just really landed smoothly. So I think we'll probably see that potentially as his best wave. There it is, a 5.5.
You got to score some points some way, and that's what he did. Again, in these conditions, he found a little nugget. Look at this.
Well, here is Jake Elkerton. He did not like the sound of third place. He is trying his best to move back into either second or first place. He doesn't need a whole lot. He just needs a 4.94. So Samuel Pupo actually got a 7.67 on that last wave. The 5.5 was a previous wave. So now Pupo is way out in front, but Jake Elkerton working on a 4.94 to move back into second place.
Well, one critical thing here in these tough conditions, and I think I flashed on Slater telling me one time about the takeoff and your acceleration, on how it depends on the wave, but how you want to get going as fast as you can. It's a real key if you start off a bit faster than anybody else. You need to really be able to get on your board quickly and tap the power of the wave. And actually, whether you're free falling, the gravity is working it, or whatever. And he says it will make a whole difference between your first, second, and third turns and how much speed you can get.
Yeah, I refer to it as braking speed, because you can go the same speed as the wave. If the wave's going to hold up for you, you're going to go the same speed, take advantage of every section that comes at you. But then if the wave has variable speeds and you need to float a section or get around something, if you have braking speed, meaning going faster than the wave can shut down on you, you'll have the necessary speed to get around stuff faster than the wave. Does
Over,
that make
under,
sense?
and through. Well, no, wow, the braking part sounds a little opposite. Braking to me seems going slow.
Well, more like breaking point then. Breaking speed as in breaking point speed. So here's a red, Brian Perez. He's looking to pick up a 5.41. He wants to move into second place. Right now, first place is a long haul for him. But let's see what he's got. Multiple maneuvers. You know, this wave's not very big, but he's getting some work done.
Well, the braking speed that Samuel Pupo reaches real quick is pretty amazing, and that's what you want to pull off.
Well, let's just put it this way. It's hard to put on the brakes when you hit braking speed. Sorry. Sorry.
Ouch. Overcooked it. Buried the toe side rails. Board's going to come up and hit you in the back of the head.
And that was a super important wave for Che Allen because he wanted to drop that low score of 3.4, making the requirement harder. We're still waiting on scores for Brian Perez, and Jake Elkerton potentially could move up into second, but we'll leave that up to the judges.
A flurry of waves. It's not easy for the judges. They micromanage and score every wave, basically every turn and nuance, and they have to put down a score. They do it, and now they've got to transfer everything to the computer.
Well,
let's take a look at some braking speed.
The Blanc heat recap. See, now there would have had braking speed. He would have got to that section sooner. This is our surfer from Barbados in blue doing some beautiful surfing. I like the flow he has on his wave. But here is the man who really sort of took the lead and kept it. That was Samuel Pupo out of Brazil in the yellow jersey. Just love that floater. Really stylish. We're going to cut to commercials and be right back with more action here from the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. Stay right here.
And thank you, Oceanside, California, for welcoming hundreds of people that have come around the world. Bo Hodge has informed me it's 36 different countries being represented and over 300 surfers. That does not include the coaches, the family, the friends, the therapists, the doctors, the masseuses, everything. It's
the
just a
EMTs.
huge crowd that has come here.
The nurses and nannies.
They're all here.
They're here. You're here. Kehu Butler's here. Surfer in yellow. We can tell you Yuji Nishii from Japan will be in red. Luke Malherbe from South Africa in white. And Aiden Messenkamp from South Africa in blue. So another heat with double South Africans. The Springboks are here. And there goes Aiden finishing up his ride. 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships being brought to you by our presenting sponsors, Visit Oceanside, Surfing America. We're being supported by Fiat. Our media partners are Surfline, Surfos Magazine, Passion Extrema, and Via de Escape.
Fiat's here. You see him out the back?
There's two of them. I thought one of them was yours. It's got the cool artwork. I think Fernando drove that down here. So scores coming in for Yuji Nishi, excuse me, a 5.67. 5.67. Let's go down to the beach with Shannon. Take it away, Shannon.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Sophie McClellick, who happened to get a perfect 10, and DeBlanc is rewarding her with some shades. Sophie, since it was on the north side of the pier, tell everyone at home what went down and how you got that perfect 10.
I don't know, I just took off on a left, did an open face backhand snap, and then a little finish turn. Then I just milked it through to the shore and did another little finish turn.
Awesome, and the judges loved it, rewarding you with the 10.0. You won your heat, and is that a confidence booster moving into the next rounds?
Oh yeah, for sure. I didn't start off well in this event, so I was happy to actually have a good heat.
Here are your shades from DeBlanc. These are made in Italia. Enjoy. Any words back home to everyone watching?
Just thanks heaps for watching and keep watching.
All right. Well, Sophie, congratulations on a perfect 10, and it's pretty awesome to have the ladies taking it down. The first perfect 10 of the event, so congratulations. Thank you. All right. Go Australia.
Shannon, wish her a happy birthday.
We have a question. Is it your birthday?
It was yesterday.
That was Macy.
Oh, Macy. Oh, so Sophie got the perfect 10 and Macy's birthday.
Yeah, so Macy yesterday had the highest heat total, and now with the perfect 10, Australian ladies are just on fire, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're going pretty good. Yeah.
Moving on. Back to you guys.
Okay, I got the sisters all mixed up. I'm sorry about that. Here we go, surfer in red, our Japanese surfer, Yuji Nishi. Looking for his way back up to the top. Why? KU Butler's got a couple of scores on deck, and only a 2.4 is required for Yuji to regain the lead. So the South Africans right now sitting third and fourth, needing to get scores still early in this heat. We're just about one third the way through. Here we go. Aiden Messenkamp. Big slash off the top. Working his way through this round. Punching through. No, can't get over. On the outside, here we go. Kehu Butler up and riding.
Where'd he go?
Right there. I saw him. This will be our surfer in red, our Japanese surfer, Yuji. Can he pull off this maneuver? No. So Kehu Butler confirms first two-wave score of an 8.06. Nishi with a 7.44.
So, Bo, we know that Oceanside helping a lot. Surfing America, part of the program in terms of the local host organization here in the continental United States, based out of San Clemente. Fiat is right behind us, displaying a couple of cars. Thank you, Fiat. Surfline.com giving us the forecast. Appreciate all their efforts. Surfos Magazine, Passion Extrema. And how do you pronounce this properly? Our production company is
Via
Yeah.
de
Yeah.
Escape.
I don't think so. Escape.
Escape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I sure asked the wrong person.
Well,
but somebody came through my headphones.
do I look like I'm from Chile?
No, you look pretty warm.
I do.
Well,
as I understand, it is the #1 sports show in Chile. Probably. Probably.
Well, they do a lot. It's just, yes, they have a passion for surfing. That they're everywhere, whether it's up in the mountains with snowboarding and skiing or down along the coast with the great surfing. Thank you, Via de Escape. Also, Core Hydration, Surf Screen, and those media partners, Surfers Village. Get great updates every day from Surfers Village. Gravidad Zero, Waves Brazil. ISAWorlds.com is the new home for this. And Bo, have you checked out that website?
Yes, we're on it right now.
Okay, how about isasurf.org if you want to find out who past champions are?
Yes, that's the official website of the International Surfing Association.
It's isasurf.org. Org standing organization.
Correct.
Malherbe from South Africa, East London, South Africa is your leader.
Oh.
Ouch! And Matt taking one to the face. We're going to need to see a replay in slow motion on that. He might be bleeding. That looked like it hurt. Oh, and you know he's got the whole team watching, and I hope he got his hand up there before he got knocked in the face. Maybe his hand's hurting.
Well, he's our heat leader right now.
Ouch.
He's got more important things to worry about.
Oh, then losing a tooth?
Sure. You can grow another one.
No, you can't.
Well, maybe you can get one.
What do you think? He's a shark?
Yes. It's from South Africa.
We need to see a replay. Here we go. Thank you, DeBlanc. Thank you, boys. Oh, it's his hand. So his left hand, he was holding his left hand. Phew.
Well, it was a good thing his left hand was there.
And now his left hand hurts, but he had a disagreement with his board.
Well, the hand won.
Boy, what a heavy move. That section right there. Here we go from the pier side. And charging hard is Yuji Nishi. This 15-year-old Japanese. The Japanese on the beach are nice and polite, and they don't really let out a lot of noise until Yuji cuts loose, and then you hear a lot of cheering.
Well, he was sitting in first with that opening wave of a 5.67. He needs a backup. His backup right now is a 1.77. Needing a 2.4 only to regain second, so very tight heat. One Kiwi, one Japanese, and here's our Kiwi surfer, Kehu Butler. Big open slash. Boom, one more time. And we heard the interview. He said his home break very much like this, on shore, choppy, windy. So he's used to these conditions.
And that is Mount Maunganui. God, what a beautiful place, New Zealand.
I've been there.
You take your one island or the other, take your pick. What do you like, north or south?
I've only been to the north, and I love it. I hear the south is breathtaking.
It's the Southern Alps.
8.17 for Yuji Nishi. He moves back into first, so he drops that 1 point ride. Luke Malherbe now in second, needing an 8.28 to regain first. Here we go. Aiden Messenkamp.
Well, they're asked to do one big move, maybe two, but one big move. Two will help you get through, but drop in on a closeout. Find a corner if you can. So an 8.17 out here is quite a bit different than the 8.17s that we're seeing that weren't given so freely in really good conditions Monday, Tuesday. We had a run of surf here that was really good in a lot of spots in Southern California, probably starting last Thursday or Friday for sure. Two South Africans again. Luke is in the second spot. Aiden is in the fourth spot. There goes Wesley. You guys are on the chair. They're all happy. When the Brazilians get through, it's a carnival.
But are they as happy as the Mexicans?
They're going to be happy coming up. I think one of their big players is coming up in a heat. And that would be where? Whoa, I can't find.
It's probably
I think in the under
boys
18.
under 18.
Yeah, boys under 18. They've got a guy out there that
Johnny Corzo
from Puerto Escondido.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fun because he brings out all the pretty girls to cheer for him on the beach.
3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Our Japanese surfer in red in first. Two-wave combo, 13.84. Battle for second place held by one of two South Africans. Luke in white now having a two-wave combo of a 9.54. He needs to improve on the 3.97. He needs an 8.28 to go to first. Kehu Butler in yellow. Looking at this wave, he's going to give way to our Japanese surfer, our leader, Yuji. Kehu needs a 5.22 to go to second. Aiden Messenkamp needs a 5.45 to also go to second with 2.45 remaining. Uh-oh. The Hawaiians are here.
I'm looking at the girl in the back. What she does with the ball there is pretty amazing.
The Hawaiians are setting up camp. They've got the next round on deck as they are preparing for Repo round number 6.
No, they're preparing for war because they've got 3 named surfers in their under 16 category that are in this repecharge, and they can't afford to lose a one of them.
There's Team South Africa with not one but 2 surfers in this heat in this round. Right now, our Japanese surfer dominating out here with 2 minutes remaining. Messenkamp needs a 5.45. Butler on the bubble of elimination needing a 5.22.
What a sprint. No marathon here. This individual heats. We have seen guys marching through and non-stop action.
There we go, Aiden Messenkamp.
And he looks to the judge and says, what else do you want me to do?
He's
How can I
doing
score any
all
more
that he
points?
can do. That's all he can do.
Aiden's best wave of 4.10. He's down by 5.45. There's a minute and 18 seconds remaining. The New Zealand squad is not cheering right now. They're a little nervous. Kehu Butler, that's had quite a run all day long.
There are the girls in the 18 and under and 16 and under cheering on their boys right now. And there's Aiden Messenkamp, moves up to third on his last wave of a 5.07. Now he needs a 4.81.
Yeah, but if he gets a 4.81, he'll move a fellow team member out.
30 seconds remaining. Kehu Butler now needing a 5.55.
Maller's asking for a situation. By the time he tells it, the he will be over with. But 20 seconds on the clock. He's in second, trying to better a 4.3. It's a done deal. Well, for the South Africans, at least one survived. Luke Malherbe, and the Japanese competitor out front distanced himself with 2 huge scores, one an 8.17, the other a very respectable 5.67, 2 best waves of the heat. Let's take a look at the recap. Nishi should be the star.
Yeah, let's watch Yuji right here. But first up, we're going to see our surfer in blue. This is Aiden Messenkamp. And there's Yuji blowing the tail right through the whitewater section. Messenkamp again battling through our Japanese surfer, showing how he won. And here we go with Luke Malherbe. Tightly contested heat. Thank you, DeBlanc, for the heat recap. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. More action right after this.
once the building was set, Skunkworks kind of fell into place. It's like, all right, this is going to be the spot and the only spot that will sell our boards in order to simplify my life.
Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're on the south side of the Oceanside Pier for the world's best junior surfing competition as they chase their dream for gold medals. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield, and here we go, yet another heat. We are into heat number 4, round number 5 of the repechage of the boys 16 and under, and we're not even close to being done with these guys because we have another round of repo boys under 16 to follow this.
Where are we right now, Bo? Show me.
Heat number 4.
Why am I commentating?
Because you're a superstar.
Until somebody comes here, I'm going to stay with you, but I cannot believe what we've got coming up.
Oh, yes.
You got to stick around because we've got a 50-minute heat here, and then we've got an hour of action that will really decide the day. One wave, 3 surfers, and everybody's got to back off because Vasco Monica from Lisboa, that 16-year-old really had the right spot out there and kept everybody off the wave. Not sure if he's going to score a point. Now we have a battle. Do you see these guys bumping out there? Sasha, Levy, Agami. Gosh, these guys are just in each other's face. Look at this.
No rider takes that. Vasco Monica from Portugal will be in white. Joao Moreira from Portugal in blue. Tomas De Beer from France in red.
Look at
Sasha
that paddle
Levy.
around.
Yes.
How killer was that? Our surfer in red, De Beer. What a move. Bo flashing back to Kelly Slater and Andy Irons at pipe.
Yeah, that happened.
And that was some serious paddling power. This is a cutthroat heat. Here comes Sasha to the inside. Can anybody make a wave? It is just... And you know what? White out there, is he complaining about he wants a situation?
He wants a situation update.
He wants, hey, man, somebody give this guy an interference.
Let's go to the beach with Mike Latronic. Take it away, Mike.
All right, as you can see, I've been adopted by the samurai spirit here on the beach. Team Japan absolutely killing it. Yuji Nishi throwing some big turns there on his front side to get that 8-point score. I'm going to use one of the team coaches here, Junior-san, to translate. How did he find an 8-point ride out there? A lot of closeouts, but he had a really good nose for waves.
結構クローズアウトの波が多かったと思うけど、どうやって8ポイントの波を見つけたんですか？
待ってたら来ました。
Yeah, it was a complete luck. I was waiting for the waves, and I got it.
You have a lot of team spirit here with your friends, maybe some family on the beach. Are you drawing from that energy?
みんなすごい応援が多いと思うけど、多分家族の人とか、あとみんなチームのみんなから応援を受けてると思うけど、そのエネルギー感じましたか？
はい。
Explain.
どんなエネルギー感じました？
力が出るようなエネルギーが。はい。
All right, well, he's small for words, but big on spray. And let's get a nice, good Nihongo cheer right now, can we? Do we have a cheer? I like to be in the middle of this.
They're all looking at them like, okay, yeah.
Mike, they love you. Hey, Mike.
all right, just put it in here. Everybody high five. Everybody high five.
There you go. Lost in translation. Let's see.
Yeah.
Mike, I got a tip for you. When they finish their sentence, they kind of bow their head down. That means they're done. There you go. And they're done.
Right,
interview.
guys.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, he's got to give the shirt back.
No, that was a jacket.
Oh, hey, jacket, nice.
Here we go. More hassling out here in the water, and this time blue, João Moreira from Portugal.
We're
nice
seeing some...
nice backhand maneuver.
No, world-class hassling.
Oh, my gosh. This heat is the heat.
Look at
It's like monster trucks.
Oh, take a look alongside the pier. Our surfer in yellow, I believe, is Sasha. That wave then all of a sudden looks pretty funky. He's in the middle of it, going for the throat. Boom. Who knows? That could be a wave that could help him move through. Will it replace his 1.27? Judges just got to be going, are you kidding me? This is so difficult. And to flash back to the best wave of the heat. Right now, the best wave of the heat is a 2.67. How do you score some of these waves, Bo?
Well, I called today survival day. You have to survive not only the waves, the conditions, but the repetition of these under 16 boys going back to back to back to even to back. Survival day. Friday is survival day at the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships.
Maybe marching through 4 different heats to stay alive. Well, Sasha's last wave, a 3.67, not bad. As our surfer in blue, Aiden Chad Mason Camp from the Strand of South Africa. However,
so Sasha Levy Agami in the lead. And here we go. This is Thomas DeBeer from France.
The guy from the last heat, sorry. It's Joao.
Yeah.
Joao in the lineup. I kept thinking Aiden is out there. The heats are so fast, I can't. The minute I get used to a guy in the lineup, he changes. Thomas DeBeer, when there were waves, phenomenal surfer. Well, now he's going to have to find something and make it look really good. Sasha gets a couple turns in. One nice closeout hit. He gets a 3.67. So he probably has heard the score and says, okay, I think I can do that again. We're seeing, well, Yuji last heat posted a 13.842 wave total. Really challenging. We haven't seen a lot of those. We've seen a lot of 2-wave totals under 10 points. I mean, you look back through all the heat results, and if you can get 10 points, you're doing really well. Coming up next.
We're going to have some changes here. Triple Blues locking in 2 of the highest waves of heat.
6 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Our Tahitian surfer, Sasha Levy Agami, in the lead. And now Joao Moreira has moved into second on his last wave score of a 4.5. So Vasco Monica now needs a score of a 3.24, and Thomas DeBeer from France needs a wave score of a 4.61.
All right, so Bo, I'm jumping in for Big Dave. Gonna give that man a break and take over here. I was kind of refreshed and renewed with the whole, samurai energy down there.
Maybe you ought to teach them a little culture.
I think their culture's, they got things pretty down pat.
But they're a little shy, the Japanese, aren't they?
Well,
they're respectful.
I think they're taught humility at a very young age, and that's respectful.
Yes.
But yeah, we should, a little short for words on the interview, but like I said, big on performance.
Well, that's do or die for Cody Young for Team Hawaii. He'll be coming up in the next heat. There's Team Hawaii rallying behind their under 16. There's Team France. They are nervous about the man in red, Thomas DeBeer. He's out of sync. A 1.3, a 0.83, needs a 3.85 because he just registered a 3-point ride. Here we go. Vasco, Monica, up and out.
Well, here we go. Surfer in blue, heat leader, Joao Moreira. Finds himself in the sort of the slower part of that lip re-entry. Not going to really help his cause. He's got to beat a 4.5. He's going to need to get a little crispier than that. You see a little right hanging over by the pier bowl. Let's see if we get an eyeball on it. That's Sasha Levy Agami. 2 good maneuvers. He's looking to throw away one of those threes, a 3.17. Based on those 2 maneuvers, he may have done that. And there goes Cody Young, Team Hawaii, running down the beach in the red jersey. We'll see him coming up next in just about 4.5 minutes.
So a shocking upset with Kehu Butler going down in the last heat. He was top 10 last year. His 4th place showing in the last heat will put him equal 29th in the boys under 16. Here we go, red, Thomas DeBeer from France.
Well, super important ride right here. Nice clean cutback. Falters again. Thomas DeBeer was on his way to getting a score. He only needs a 3.85 to get into advancing position, and just sort of came unstuck for no reason.
Well, the Portuguese are also looking nervous, as is the French. And here we go, surfer in blue. This is your heat leader. As one of their 2 Portuguese surfers is in the lead. Vasco Monica is in 4th, needing a 5.08. Joao has now moved into 1st. Here we go in yellow, Sasha from Tahiti.
Well, this is an important wave as well. Sasha not taking advantage of that, but 3 minutes left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see if Portugal and Tahiti can hang on to their situation right now. Thomas DeBeer hot on the trail. He needs a 4.75. Vasco Monica now relegated to 4th place. He needs a 5.08. Bo, these are not big scores, but the waves are a little bit uncooperative. It's really hard to find a high-scoring section.
Yeah, we're seeing one-wave maneuver waves. We're seeing at most maybe 2. If these guys can link 3 maneuvers on an open face, they'll be really super lucky.
Well, earlier I was talking to Dave, and we were discussing braking speed. Speed you can gather to fly past sections that may or may not be of value to the score. If you can get up to braking speed, get around a section into a bottom turn and come at it vertically, then you're going to get a bigger score.
So our 2 Portuguese surfers we saw earlier, we had a couple of South Africans in this round. In heat number 1, 1 advanced, 1 did not. Right now, same scenario for the Portuguese here in heat number 4 as it was in heat number 1. Joao Moreira in the lead, followed by Sasha Levy Agami. Thomas DeBeer from France has moved up to 3rd, needing a 4.75. Vasco Monica in 4th, needing a 5.08.
Well, we can see some lines coming in, Bo. Definitely some action about to happen here. Looks like he had a paddle. And there it is. Here's our surfer in red. Doesn't like what he sees, but here is yellow, wants to throw away that 3.67. Starts in on a nice opportunity there, but doesn't complete the rotation.
1 minute, 14 seconds remaining. There's just a shot of some of the people down here at Oceanside. Overcast day. The weather is chilled off. And we'd like to thank the creators and innovators of VISSLA and the Oceanside community for welcoming us open arms for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship.
Well, here it is, crunch time. Just about 30 seconds left. You can see on your screen there's corduroy lines. There's 3 or 4 good waves about to come in. We'll see if this gives enough of an opportunity to Thomas DeBeer from France. Does a big off the lip, completes the maneuver. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to get what he needs, but we've seen 1 maneuver wave score high here already in this competition. And scratching, trying to get into this one, is White from Portugal.
And there's the sound of the horn. Was that enough for DeBeer to get out of 3rd into 2nd? Can France keep another surfer alive? We know Portugal's Joao Moreira has advanced. Here's the Blanc Heat recap.
All right, well, here is our surfer in blue. This is Joao, heat leader the whole time. Red. Basically a lot of one maneuver action going on here. Here's a wave with two maneuvers. It's helpful to keep our surfer in advancing position up until this point. We're still waiting on the judges' score. One off the lip, didn't go quite to the bottom all the way, but did make a meaningful stab at that lip. So that's going to be really close.
Our final round of the day, the boys under 16 repechage round number 6 coming up next. You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. Stay tuned. Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are at the south side of the Oceanside Pier as the world's best juniors are competing for gold. And that last score, 5.7 for our French surfer, achieving advancement for Thomas DeBear. He outpoints the Tahitian, so unofficial results is Joao Moran first, Thomas DeBear in second, Sasha Levy-Agami in third, and Vasco Monica in fourth. Wow, what an exciting heat. And here we go. We're going to go down to the beach before we set up the next heat. Take it away, Shannon.
Thank you. Yeah, we're here with João Moreira from Portugal. How stoked are you making it through and just that much closer to gold?
I feel great with my surfing and my boards are feeling really good. The waves are kind of challenging. It's really hard to find a good one out there. And yeah, I'm stoked to get through a couple heats in this type of conditions.
Well, you said the magic board is working out. Tell me a little bit about the dimensions, what you decided to surf here in Oceanside.
I use this board to like more mushy waves, I guess. It works better. It's a 5.8, and yeah, it just goes good in this type of conditions.
Well, you know, you've come a long way, all the way to Oceanside here, but what if next year you're on your home turf? Are you excited for Azores Islands for next year's juniors?
Yeah, it's not my home place, I could say, but I'm stoked to have this kind of contest in Portugal, especially in Azores. It's a really good island, full of good waves and good people. Yeah, let's wait for good waves there.
And any shout outs to sponsors and support?
Yeah, I wanna thank to all my sponsors, my family, my friends, my teammates that are here, and yeah, everyone that has been supporting me since I started surfing.
Umas palavras em português para os fãs.
Muito obrigado a quem está a acompanhar em casa. Obrigado aos meus colegas que estão aqui atrás de mim a agarrar a bandeira. Obrigado a todo o apoio da equipa e Força Portugal. Até os comemos.
Woohoo! Yeah, just giving thanks to everyone back home and his teammates. He's stoked to make it through. Moving on. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
And thank you. He's from Carcabelos, just outside of Lisbon, about, 25-minute drive. And that place sits where it sits. It usually has quartering offshore winds, kind of a little mini Portugal, kind of like Peniche, kind of like Super Tubos. It can get really good down there. And when he says the waves are challenging out here, he knows it. And if he wants to surf these kind of conditions where a lot of the Portuguese surfers in the Lisboa area do, they go to Guincho. But this has been a challenge, how to score points. And Bo, we have got one of the heaviest heats ever, especially for the Hawaiians. They can't lose Cody Young, and Cody, with one quick move, gets a 3.90. This is really critical to Team Hawaii.
Well, I tell you what, you got two surfers in this heat. Che Allen from Barbados in blue and Sebastian Williams from South Africa in yellow. They have been surfing heat after heat in these conditions all afternoon. And here we go, Sebastian Williams, nice off the top on the crashing lip, and he's going to be adding to his 1-point opening wave.
I remember Cody Young's 3.9. It was quick, a little more thumpy, maybe a little bit bigger wave, but I'm thinking Sebastian might get an edge on that first opening wave. So we'll see what happens there. The judges really have their work cut out for them, looking for every opportunity if these surfers can really get down the line and get 2 maneuvers in.
Here we go. Here's a replay of Sebastian Williams. Banks it right in the critical section, controlled maneuver, and the judge is going to like that.
Might have heard a yell. It's Cody Young down near the pier doing what he did to start off with a 3.90. They are spread out. They're looking for every opportunity. Really crunch time here. We're talking about overall team medals and individual medals. You don't want to be 3rd and 4th right now, and the clock is running extra fast. 10 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. These next 4 heats, the big guns are here. Guys that weren't expected to get booted into the repecharge. It would be like a kind of a quarterfinal heat of sorts. They're that far along in competition, correct?
Yeah, I like that analysis right there because the winners of these heats will go into repecharge round number 7 and hopefully into repecharge round number 8. Then after that is the repo final.
So these next 2 reps are just 2 heats each. So this is our last round where there's 4 heats. And the official results coming through. And it's bad news for some of the teams that didn't want the success for the French, but the French came through.
Yeah, and Sasha Levy-Agami deserved to advance as we watch Cody Young there throwing the board back around with control. João Moreira from Portugal wins the heat. Thomas de Beer throws the Hail Mary right at the end as we watch Shea Allen in the blue. And these guys really performing well on the mushy backhand sides of their waves. And for Thomas de Beer, looking for his wave score of 5.7. So, yeah, he needed a high 4. He gets a high 5. He gets one more point than required and outpoints Sasha Levy-Agami out of Tahiti down to 3rd. And Vasco Monica will take 4th place. So, Tahiti and Portugal, their surfers are out of the competition. But for Portugal and France, they still live for another day.
I think Sebastian right there might have been his 3rd wave that is not on the board. Sebastian Williams does have a nice left. He has got at least 3 waves. The issue is here is that when there's so many people surfing, the judges can't do their job. Their first job, obviously, is to watch the surfer from the naked eye, no binoculars, have to watch it in real time, not on a replay. So they're always looking up when the spotter says somebody riding in the water. They've got to keep an eye on that. And they're being interrupted all the time. Now they can go to work and get some scores in. Score for Sebastian, a 4.93 on that left. Nice. He's up in the hunt. Shea Allen with a really good move, a 4.50. Cody Young is really going off, a 6.5 and a 3.9. And Cody's kind of going up and down the beach and not afraid of the pier, and the closeout's over there.
Here we go, Shea Allen from Barbados. One maneuver up and down. You can see yellow Sebastian. He's paddling around. And there's Team Hawaii getting ready with Finn McGill in the next heat. We're going to see Hawaiians in heats 1, 2, and 3 of this round.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm going to ask a question. Let's see if Mike just nods his head. You really have to be mentally tougher than the conditions out. You got to go out there and be mentally strong to surf these conditions. They're not fun, and they're not easy to drop into, right, Mike? Just nod your head. No? Yes? Bo, these guys are asked to surf, and the ladies to the north side asked to surf some challenging conditions. We gave them perfect conditions the first couple of days, though. Life was good. Now it's still competition. Don't worry about it. They're not going to say the conditions if you get a gold medal. Oh, I surfed in afternoon windblown stuff, or I surfed in perfect conditions. You got the gold.
Here we go. Cody Young from Makawao, the Valley Isle on Maui, representing Hawaii. 3 maneuvers there. That's going to be a good wave. Can it outpoint his 3.9 backup wave?
Now here's Sebastian Williams, and he's looking to replace a 2.17. A 3.68 will help him out. Shea Allen from Barbados is searching. Now where they started out, they've flip-flopped. And I think Cody has now moved down to the south end. It looks like he's coming back straight to the center. But going up and down the beach, you feel that Cody Allen has the entire team with him. You know how that whole team spirit, how important it is. The Hawaiian team is right there for him. I'm looking for the Hawaiian flag up on the pier. Yep.
Also see Barbados up there too. And then right to the right of Barbados, there's the American flag. So all the flags being flown strong and proud. We welcome all of our juniors here to Oceanside. Day number 5 of the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships.
Former professional judges, coaches, and professional surfers. They're all a part of the judging panels on these 4 teams that are in the water right now. All with great credentials. They're on the pier, they're on the beach, and they're urging their competitors to find a good way, find an opening.
And there's Finn McGill.
And there comes another Hawaiian.
Yep.
It's so critical for a possible gold. Sebastian Williams, I'm waiting for another score. I thought he would easily jump up into the second spot. Not happening so far. Maybe they're playing catch-up. He's trying to replace that 3.43, needs a 3.68.
Here we go, blue, Shea Allen, VISSLA-sponsored surfer, hails out of Barbados. 2 maneuvers, third maneuver. That could solidify his position in second. He's only ahead of Sebastian Williams by fractions. Joseph Mendez from Costa Rica, he's been quiet in this heat. Couple of 2-point rides. He's answering back.
Well, there's a left there, and somebody's going to be on it. I don't know if this is Cody down the beach. If it is, this guy is just all over the place. And it is. The Hawaiian has really put in an extra effort here, and look at that. That could seal the deal. Getting rid of a 3.90 how did he find that? Because he's been going up and down the beach, jumping on every wave. Shea Allen's got to kick it in gear because Sebastian Williams out of South Africa is breathing down his neck. Mendez doesn't need much, probably a 2-wave combo, but a 5.78. Our surfer from Costa Rica looking for a 5.78. Have we seen one out in these waves? Yes. We just, to start things off, Cody got a 6.5. He might be better than that. Last one was really good. And he is a quick paddler back into the lineup. They're all smirking and smiling, feeling pretty good now.
Yeah, well, if you were watching Cody Young, you would feel proud of him too. There's Shea Allen trying to answer back. He's got to maintain that second spot. Time ticking away, 2:50 paddling. Here we go, yellow, Sebastian Williams.
Williams has a shot here if he can pull it off. Oh, look at that. Little chop up going into a 180 and then spins it around. Sebastian Williams needs a 3.68. I think we're still waiting on a score for Williams. It's Cody Young, the 16-year-old from Makawa, upcountry, Maui. That has a lot of weight on his shoulder and seems to be handling it quite well. Team Hawaii is here to win gold, and they can't afford to lose this great surfer. They have 3, one in the next 2 heats coming up. Cody looks like he's going to escape and move into the next repechage. Ouch.
So just got the update from Cody Young in red from Hawaii at 8.67. So he has comboed the field for first, the battle for second. Shea Allen now holding down second. Sebastian Williams needs a 3.68. Joseph Mendez, don't count him out. He needs a 3.28. All 3 other surfers in the 8-point range battling for second, third, and fourth.
Cody Young, Joseph Mendez, Sebastian Williams, and Shea Allen. Well, for Sebastian Williams and Shea Allen, we have seen them surf the last couple of hours in these absolute frantic 15-minute heats, and now they've paired off. Shea Allen in blue looks to be keeping a close tab on Sebastian Williams. Last wave for Joseph Mendez wasn't bad.
So 55 seconds to go. Sebastian Williams goes to second with that 4.6 that combos his 4.93. Now Shea Allen is in third, needing a 5.04, and Joseph Mendez now needing a 4.21 with 40 seconds to go.
And they leave Joseph Mendez by himself. And Sebastian Williams, at one point, Shea Allen was keeping an eye on Sebastian. Now Sebastian's keeping an eye on him. Shea Allen needs a 5.04. Sebastian Williams trying to better a 4.60. More importantly, he doesn't want Shea Allen to get any corner, any opportunity. And there is a wave coming, and who might have position? It could be Joseph Mendez. They're going to let him go on that one. And counting down to end this heat. It looks like South Africa survives, and Cody Young dominates Hawaii. They wiped their forehead, but they got two more critical heats coming up, Bo.
Yeah, let's take a look at the DeBlanc heat recap. Heat 1, repecharge round number 6 for the boys 16 and under. It was this man in yellow. As they're counting down the next heat, as we'll start that. But Cody Young on fire. Mixing it up, forehand, backhand, and basic surfing got him through that heat. And Shea Allen was fighting back, but we saw a charge from Sebastian Williams in yellow to take second place. We're going to take a short break. You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside.
You know, once the building was set, Skunkworks kind of fell into place. It's like, all right, this is going to be the spot and the only spot that will sell our boards in order to simplify my life.
Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
Welcome back to Oceanside, the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. And when we say junior, we mean 18 and under and 16 and under classes. Oceanside hosting this World Junior Championship sanctioned by the ISA. Samuel Pupo, Finn McGill, Luke Rice, Ryatu Ito. Ito and Pupo have been charging through heats. They've deserved a spot here. Now they're up against guys that have had a bit of a rest. Luke Rice out of Coaldale, Australia, and Finn McGill from Sunset Beach. Starting things off, well, Luke finds a little nugget. David Stanfield with Mike Latronic and Tron. We're looking at this surf here, and I'm just blown away at how Cody Young from Hawaii found an 8-point ride out there.
Yeah, well, really solid surfing. He was able to perform 3 maneuvers on what we would consider a set wave, so the judges sort of have to look at all that criteria. If you're on one of the bigger waves and you get 2 or 3 maneuvers, you're going to get a score. He surfed with power on that wave too, but right now there's no easy heats. All these surfers are very capable. Finn McGill just got himself a 3.43 to move into first place temporarily. Samuel Pupo's got that 3.60 sitting in second place. And there's going to be a lot of dissecting here over the next 12 minutes, 15 seconds, because there's a lot of little opportunities out there, Dave.
Really phenomenal surfing talent, and in all kind of conditions. And now they're asked to deliver in really challenging conditions, very fast closeout sections, a lot of bump. You got to paddle in quick, and you got to make it happen. I believe we're going to go onto the beach right now, and I guarantee this guy's happy, and probably Hawaii is very happy. Take it away.
Oh, definitely. I'm here with Cody Young on the Hawaiian team, making Maui proud. You have to be happy to get through that. How did you get the 8-point ride? Really difficult conditions out there.
Yeah, it's kind of closing out a lot right now, so I was just stoked to get one where I could do like 3 turns on. Yeah.
You know, right now there's a lot of pressure. There are people being eliminated. So how important is it for every Hawaiian competitor to make it through?
Yeah, like a couple of us went down today, so we're just trying to, like, everybody that's still in the event, we're just trying to stay in it in hopes to like make the final and win, because we wanna. I don't know. Last year we won, so we want to do it again. So we're all just trying to do good, and we're all supporting each other here. So yeah.
Well, a lot of competitors from Maui here. I imagine you're training at Hokipa. Where else are you surfing?
Yeah, Hokipa's my home break. It's nothing like this at all, so it's kind of like difficult coming here. You really just have to adapt to surfing beach break conditions, because there's not a lot of them in all of Hawaii. So yeah.
What would it mean to you to stand on the podium as a world champ?
It would mean the world to me. I mean, like representing Hawaii and Maui and everyone back home, it would just be like definitely the best thing of my life so far if I was able to win. So I'm gonna keep trying to stay in it and fight and cheer on my friends who's up on a wave right now, actually. So yeah.
All right, well, let's get back to the action. Back to you guys.
Thank you. We're taking a look at Finn McGill racing and chasing. Every time the Hawaiians light things up, they're clapping. The beginning of the interview, they were clapping Finn McGill. At the end of the interview, they're getting excited, Finn McGill. I'm not sure exactly what motor he's got, but it's on full throttle because the guy's paddling and catching a million waves. Finn McGill with a 5:07 and a 3:43. However, Luke Rice has just dropped a massive score. He has posted a 7:17 and backed it up with a 5:33. And watch out, you've heard of the guy Pupo? Well, there's a whole family of them. This is Samuel Pupo. And then Ryoru Ito. Ito has had a great run. So this is a spectacular heat. All these guys are out to win it.
Yeah, like I was saying, no easy heats. Everybody in this heat is capable of high scores. We saw Luke Rice, just really stylish surfer out of Australia in the white jersey, pull a series of maneuvers, got that 7-point ride. He's already got a 5.33 in his score line before that, so he's looking pretty good right now. And here's our young Japanese surfer, finds a big section, unable to hold on right there. Finn McGill, he's finishing up a wave. Not sure what he was able to do on that first section, but he definitely wants to throw away that 3.43.
Well, dropping in and going for some speed, Samuel Pupo, and that was a tough landing right there, trying to go a little fins free. Pupo has been really marching through a lot of heats with a lot of style, similar to his brother, who is obviously a decorated top 30 pro. Mauritius, I believe he was born in Mauritius, now living in Sao Sebastião. Samuel Pupo, just 14 years of age, has been interviewed here a lot.
Yeah, well, gotta love that style. It's just super smooth, just like his brother, except his brother's a goofy foot. Here we go. Here's surfer in white, Luke Rice, trying to up the ante. He needs to beat a 5.33. I don't think it's going to happen on that wave. Perhaps. That was a good maneuver. Again, in the hands of the judges, but really interesting that Ryoru Ito has just had such a slow start this particular heat. I mean, we've seen him just really perform consistently all day long, and only 7 minutes 45 seconds remaining, so just about halfway through this heat already. And here we go. This is our surfer in yellow, Samuel Pupo. He only needs a small score. You can tell he's looking for a big rotation, and there you have it. You know he's stoked. He's got that 4.11, so he's looking to ramp something up on the inside. Now we've got Luke Rice from Australia. He's not going to find much love right there in that closeout section, but yeah, we saw Pupo just try a couple of maneuvers like that in a row unsuccessfully, and third time is the charm.
Well, let me ask you, what's the toughest thing? If you do see what could be a possible corner, what is the toughest? The acceleration, the drop, These guys, if you're out there and you're really trying to surf this, it's really challenging. We'll get back to that answer. I believe she's setting up for an interview down on the beach, but the challenging aspects of this afternoon surf. Let's go down to Shannon on the beach. This guy's been interviewed quite a bit. Is he from South Africa?
He is from South Africa. Spencer Williams.
Sebastian.
Excuse me, Sebastian Williams. My bad. I've interviewed you so many times right now, but you are making it through a very proud South Africa. You're talking about how your father's a big influence in your life. Any other surfers and mentors?
Yeah, well, definitely my dad's the biggest influence in my life, but I try to model myself off Jordy Smith. He's my favorite surfer, and I've been watching his videos since I think I started surfing, and yeah, he's influenced me a lot. He's helped me, and his dad, Graham Smith, also, and a lot of all my friends really from South Africa, they're all really good surfers, and they always, whenever I surf with them, want to push myself more and more, so I think that's them.
Well, Jordy Smith was an ISA champ and made it all the way to the podium as the world champion. What would that, can you imagine following in his footsteps?
Well, that's definitely, I think, definitely my goal, and he won world championships in South Africa in his hometown, and I grew up here in Oceanside, so I think maybe I could get there.
Well, you also speak Spanish, I hear.
Yeah, I speak Spanish.
Give some words to our Spanish speakers that are watching.
Muchas gracias por todo el apoyo, a todos los que están viendo en Latinoamérica y mi mamá que seguro está viendo, y gracias por todo el Instagram, Facebook que siempre me apoyan y los quiero ver pronto. Gracias.
Yeah, so his mother is from Mexico, so he's fluent in giving a thank you to his mom back home and everyone for the support. Congratulations, South Africa, holding it down.
Thanks, Shannon.
All right. Back
Well,
to you guys.
excellent, and good for him. And boy, upsetting a lot of surfers on his way is march through the every heat. Luke Reich is your leader. Samuel Pupo is in second. Finn McGill has dropped to third. Finn started off so strong with a 5.07. Can't shake the 3.43. Luke Reich with a 7.17. Samuel Pupo with an 8.0. These are huge numbers. Oh, Luke Reich again. What's going on here? We haven't talked a lot about the Australian team. They've had their struggles, and all of a sudden this guy is now riding the white horse in front of the Aussie team. The replay, though, was Samuel Pupo with the rotation, I believe, an 8.0.
Yeah, I think we saw that replay twice, unless he did it again.
Well, then we're looking for another 8.0 on the scoreline. What do you do now? If you're Ito, who's had just a run. Now, I think the tide's dropped, and the 13-year-old is in a little bit different conditions for him. When that medium tide was going on, he was just picking off corners and surfing so well. Now it's a little more challenging, really dumpy. I think maybe the size and the strength you need to handle these closeouts. Finn McGill's been handling it quite well, and now he finds himself needing a huge score of a 7.34 or a combination of two scores. His best wave of 5.07. Let's start with getting another 5.07. And then it is Samuel Pupo in second with an 8.0 and a 4.4. And your leader, Luke Rice, what has he been doing right? He hasn't been doing anything wrong out there.
Well, yeah, taking it back to the Australian surfing machine. These kids from Australia are so well-tuned, so well-oiled. And it always seems to be that you just never can count Team Australia out of the winner's circle here. They always seem to rise to the top. Such stalwart competitors. Very refined in their surfing and very, very strategic in their, approach to surfing heats.
So let me ask you this. Can a team win without winning a gold medal?
Definitely.
Okay. Can a surfer that's kind of running solo and his team drops off win a gold medal?
Probably not.
Okay. How about Leo Fioravanti? He's by himself.
Definitely not.
he can't win a gold medal.
No, there's too many good teams that'll have guys.
Oh, no, not the team medal. I'm talking about individual medal. I'm talking about as we take a look at this, sometimes all of a sudden you're solo and you're running solo like Leo, and the team has struggled, but Luke Rice all of a sudden to the forefront looking good in this heat.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it that anybody's capable of winning the individual medals, but if they don't have a full team or at least several team riders in those finals, up to the quarterfinals or semifinals, it's going to be real hard. Once you accumulate all those points with all your team riders is really when you find, the numbers jump up there.
So this heat is so critical just to stay alive and stay in competition, because every time you move to the next round, you're gaining points for your team.
Exactly. Even the difference between third and fourth. Finn McGill in third place. I mean, obviously he wants to get himself a 7.34 to get into second place and advance, but it's really a big difference for him to get, third or fourth. It might be 80 points, it might be 100 points. I'm not exactly what the point spread is. 20 points, but at the end of the day, those 20 points may be the difference.
Well, 45 seconds remaining, and the wind and the sails of the Hawaiian flags have kind of gone limp. This has been a tough one. Finn McGill started off looking red hot, and then all of a sudden, Pupo going to rotation, and Luke Rice, where did he come from? Left field and just charging with a great score in these conditions. Luke with a 13.84, 20 seconds remaining. Can there be any heroics for Finn McGill or Ryatu Ito? Finn McGill looking for a 7.34, and in the glare, I'm going to assume that Samuel Pupo is all over him. We can see him to the left there. Samuel Pupo looks like he's trying to reel him in.
Yeah, well, that's all she wrote. So Luke Rice from Australia leading the charge on that one. Samuel Pupo busting out that big air rotation for the big score. Finn McGill relegated out of the competition, as is our surfer from Japan, Mr. Ito-san. Here's the Blanc replay. We're going to have a look at this. And there's Finn McGill started out with a couple of good maneuvers, but Luke Rice just absolutely looking polished and stylish. Finn McGill does that big maneuver for the 5-point score, not enough. And that rotation right there by the Brazilian pretty much sold it.
Well, we've got more action coming up. Stay with us. It's Bedamo, Suzuki, Nishi, and DeBear coming up, and it's got a good one. 2 more heats to go, just a half hour. Stay with us. VISSLA, ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. Bo Hodge, we're in Oceanside, and we're on the south side because we can't surf the north side because there's surfing going on over there. Just dual heats and a lot of big upsets going down. We just, if you're a Hawaiian and you're expected to defend your title, you just lost Finn McGill. So the consequences for that are pretty large, or they could be.
Well, yeah, and just like Mike was saying, is 20-point difference, so he was able to get 400 points for his team by finishing third. That's equal 17th. If you finish fourth in this round, you get equal 21st. That's 380 points. So it could come down to that third or fourth, not the medal rounds, but the lower round points are so valuable too, as high as your highest points.
We're going to wait for the official results to come through, but it looks like Luke Rice out of Australia, where you go, okay, it's all about 1 or 2 other surfers. He blew up and handled these conditions like a champ. Now next up, Logan Bedamo from Haiku Maui, the 15-year-old in red. Just on the clock right now. Mamoto Suzuki, a 16-year-old from Kanagawa, Japan. Yuji Nishi, the 15-year-old from Japan, from Tokushima. and Thomas Debert, 14-year-old surfer out of Meaux, Guadeloupe, representing France. Well, 2 surfers are on that wave. I think one of them might have been Debert.
So here we go in the glare. Hacks a turn right through the lip. Unable. Yeah, that was one of our Japanese surfers in this heat.
Well, I think the only thing we're going to be able to tell exactly the difference, we got 3 regular footers and we got 1 goofy, and I think it's Mamoto is the goofy.
Keep this beach clean.
So watch this late takeoff. Here we go. Big bottom turn. Nice carving right back into the pit. Possibly Momoto right there in the white jersey.
Oh, for sure. He's the only goofy in the lineup.
Good job. Thank you.
Yeah, he is working the south side. And the guys that were near the pier have now moved a little bit further south. Boy, how do you take down? Well, you know what? It's more in. It becomes the man-on-man kind of a competition when you're trying to hold somebody off. But right now, they're all just trying to look for a wave to score points. They're really not any location that the wave is consistent. So they're spread out doing their own thing.
Let's go down to the beach with Shannon Marie. Take it away, Shannon.
Thanks, Bo. I'm here with Luke Rice, the heat winner. This is your first ISA event, but you're doing phenomenal. How's the experience for you so far?
Oh, it's really good getting to represent your country and surfing in front of all your friends and family at home and having a great time.
Can you hear the cheers from the beach on every turn?
Yeah, after your wave, you just look in and everyone's waving their flags and cheering. It's really good.
As your first ISA event, you know, the gold medal is waiting for you. How badly do you want it?
Really badly. That was my goal for this event and had a slight hiccup in the last heat before this, but good to get a win and get closer.
Any words for your friends back home in New South Wales?
Just thanks to my family and friends who are supporting me and watching me, and everyone from Sand and Point Board Riders for watching and supporting. Thanks.
All right, congratulations. Moving on. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. Congratulations to Luke. Really pulled off all the stops. When you can beat Samuel Pupo with a full rotation and an 8-point ride, you know you're doing well.
Yeah, and he gives thanks to the board riders. A big part of him growing up, whether it's the Nippers or the club surfing competition. And that's a big family affair. And a lot of the pros are part of the clubs. They have pro contests all over Australia. And these club contests are amazing.
Yeah, the Surf Life Saving Clubs, the board rider clubs, very huge. Here we go, surfer in yellow. This will be Yuji Nishi, one of our 2 Japanese competitors. We've got Suzuki in the lead right now, with Debert in second, Bedamal from Hawaii in third, and Nishi in fourth. Time remaining in this heat, 11 minutes, 30 seconds. You could almost break this 15-minute heats in 3 5-minute intervals. So we're approaching our first interval, and coming up at 10 minutes will be our second interval, and then our final interval at the 5-minute warning.
Heat number 3, Reprecharge round number 6. 11 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. One more heat to go, and everybody's watching South Africa, Portugal, Costa Rica, and USA in the final heat.
Well, there's Team France cheering on Thomas Debert. And here we go, surfer in red, Logan Bedable from Maui, up and down, does one maneuver, but loses his balance.
Well, the coaches from the other teams are watching closely, and they're watching what is happening, who's winning, who's losing. There's certain surfers they don't want to see really advance through. They hope the best for them, but in the reality is they go, okay, this guy's going to be tough. Maybe he might not make it out of this round.
Okay, there's Team Portugal as they cheer on João Moreira, getting ready for his next heat. Final heat of the day.
Pumping him up. Luke Malherbe out of South Africa, João Moreira from Portugal, Luke from South Africa, and then Aldo is in this too as well, the Costa Rican surfer. Coming up, and John Mel out of Santa Cruz representing Team USA. 9 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. There's a paddle. And the goofy footer on this left. Here's Suzuki. Suzuki with speed. Look for the launch. Really hard landing. He goes for about 300 degrees and lands in the flat.
Well, I tell you what, if you don't try, you're not going to make it. So he did try. Suzuki in second, looking for a 5.28 to get back into the lead. And Logan Benamal from Hawaii in third, looking for a 4.11. And Yuji Nishi from Japan in yellow in fourth, looking for a 6.61. He's got a couple of 1 point rides.
It's starting to glass off. Things are looking a little bit better than about an hour ago. Two surfers identical on the same wave, getting some nice backhand hits.
That was two hard hits from Logan Benamal from Maui, representing Team Hawaii. There's the Japanese, Hawaii flags, French flags, all in unison right here. Those are the three teams represented because why? Japan has two surfers in this heat in white and yellow.
Are you surprised with how strong Japan is?
No, not surprised.
Delighted.
Japan could medal. Japan could medal. Don't count them out. Portugal could medal. Don't count them out.
France?
France will definitely medal. The United States, Hawaii, France, Australia, those are the top teams. And we've got some underdog teams like Japan, like Portugal. Don't count these teams out.
Well, they're making their way to the south end. We have a little better vision, but it's starting to back off. The wind is starting to die down just a bit. It's still dropping to a low tide. Not quite too extreme, but still low enough. The sets continue to roll through. This is a solid three-wave set. The first one looks like it's just going to go unridden. Second one might be a little bit cleaner, but it's a long wall. Who's got the guts to give it a shot? How fast can you get up, drop in, shoot down the line, and go for some massive rotation? No takers. Might not be the best bet of catching the biggest waves, maybe the mid-size. So you paddle out when you see the big sets, then you paddle back in really quick. Here we go, showing some interest in these mid-size waves.
We just had a lead change. Logan Benamal has gone from third to first with a 6.83. DeBear now in second, needing a 5.17 to regain first. Our Japanese surfers are sitting at 3 and 4. Suzuki now needs a 5.28. Nishi needs a 6.91. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
They're reading off the scores right now. Not sure if the Japanese competitors know exactly what's going on in the lineup. You've done a couple of interviews, Shannon. Anybody over there in the Japanese contingent speak English? Well, the one is not, well, probably the coach. Yeah, so barely. So they're out in the lineup kind of just doing their thing. They know the horns, one horn to start, two to stop. They know the flag. Other than that, they're kind of on their own, which really makes it tough for defensive play.
Logan Benamal from Maui, from Makawao, helping Hawaii in this round. Finn McGill eliminated in the last heat of this round, but Cody Young was able to find his way with a first heat victory in heat one of round 6. So the Hawaii surfers, 3 of them seeded in this round. One has succeeded, one has failed, one is now leading with 5:39 remaining. Thomas DeBear from France also in the advancing spot. Suzuki in third, Nishi in fourth, both from Japan, requiring scores. There's Team Japan. What do they need? Suzuki needs a 5.28. Nishi needs a 6.91.
Nishi, I just think, took gas on that last wave. What sometimes looks at a right, the minute you get on it, it's a nice long wall. Staying to the far south, looks like Suzuki, our surfer in white, the lone goofy footer, is thinking these long lefts, and looks like he's paddling for this wave. Could be trouble. Really talented surfer. Can he get in this? It's going to run fast. A goofy footer. Big bottom turn, big snap off the top, goes for another vertical hit and can't hold on.
Momoto going for broke right there. Don't pay attention to the time on the clock. That is wrong on your screen. It is 4 minutes, 38 seconds remaining. Logan in first, Thomas in second, Momoto in third, Yuji in fourth. Yuji Shiji now needs a 9.61. Momoto Suzuki now needing a 5.28. 4 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Paddling. Surfer in white, Momoto Suzuki backside, taking it right, goes in over in.
Boy, he needed that. He needed a mid-range score, and keeping close tabs on him, and I think he's paddling back to get into his face, is the Frenchman De Beer. The minute he comes out back in the lineup, it's time to play a little defense. I don't know. But we know that the time remaining is 3 minutes and 44 seconds. So if you're seeing a clock that says 14:42, it's off a bit.
There's the French team just as screaming and yelling as loud as they can for Tomas.
They're having fun. Well, they're having fun when their surfer might advance through. And look at the paddle battle. I'm not sure if they know exactly what's going on. Somebody out there is playing some defense.
Bellamal in first, De Beer in second. Suzuki and Nishi needing waves, both representing Japan. Don't count them out. Suzuki now needing a 5.28. Here we go, up and riding.
De Beer, I believe, kept everybody off that wave and took some gas. Now he's got to get back in the lineup. Who is hounding Momoto? Is that Logan? Is Logan all over him? I doubt it's two Japanese competitors.
Here we go. Thomas De Beer up and riding. So that was Logan on the wave prior.
Logan on the wave prior. So
right.
Both Logan and Thomas De Beer know what's going on, and
yeah.
the other competitor's not sure. And he goes, "What are you guys doing to me?" The Japanese competitor has a shot with a 5.2 something or other he needs. Not much.
2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. With the glare in the afternoon here, sometimes our colors get mixed up, so thanks for the correction there.
Momoto is drawing a crowd, whether he likes it or not. So he's probably figured out he is in the third spot, because if he was in the second spot, he would be the one doing the hounding. Big rip current going through, kind of quartering out at about 45 degrees from the south, kind of out towards the Ruby's restaurant at the end of the Oceanside Pier. Closing down, playing some defense. We think it is Thomas De Beer paddling alongside Momoto Suzuki.
1 minute, 25 seconds remaining. No change in the situation. White and blue are on each other. White trying to shake off Tomas. Momoto now paddling on the inside.
Here we go. Two Japanese competitors want it. One's going to get it.
That was Yuji Nishi. Not much he could do there. And look at Team France. We are 50 seconds away from the double horn to end heat number 3, round number 6 of the boys 16 and under repo.
Well, he got a little bit of love here. Here comes the goofy footer. Needs a pretty big score, and he is definitely disappointed, dejected. That is not the 5.28 he was looking for. As we count things down, less than 30 seconds. Well, I'll tell you, if you are the surfer in second, De Beer, you now need to go over to Yuji Nishi and get in his face, and he does. And to the inside, looking around, is Suzuki.
Here we go, 10 seconds on the clock. And your countdown with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the French team wipes their forehead with a sigh of relief. They get away with it. And we had the surfer from Guadeloupe, representing France, 14-year-old Thomas DeBear, have to handle two great Japanese competitors, but it looks like he has advanced through along with the Hawaiian Logan Bedamol.
Let's check out the DeBlanc heat recap. And it began with the man in blue, Thomas DeBear. Backside, frontside, but this man, Logan Bedamol from Maui, representing Hawaii, going to victory. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. Coming up next, our final heat on day number 5. Stay tuned.
Stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Welcome back to Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are on the south side of the Oceanside Pier watching the world's best junior surfers go for gold. We are in our final heat, heat number 4, reprecharge, round number 6 of the boys 16 and under. Let's introduce our surfers in the water from Costa Rica in white, Joao Moreira from Costa Rica in white, Joao Moreira from Portugal in yellow, and Luke Malherbe from South Africa in the blue jersey. I'm Bo Hodge along with Shannon Marie Quirk, and this heat, so valuable to get our last 2 contestants to elevate themselves into the reprecharge round number 7. And there we go, Luke Malherbe, can he hold it off? No. So just the opening minutes here, paddling on the outside. Here we go, surfer in red. This is John Mel from Santa Cruz. Nice off the top. Slashes right through.
Great opening ride for John Mel from Santa Cruz, USA. But we are going to go quickly down to Mike Latronic on the beach.
Today, a crucial day of surfing. Great job out there, Logan. What, it's kind of like Hukipa or what?
I wouldn't think so, but I mean, I guess there's some similarities. It's windy and bumpy and weird. That's how my home break is with people. So.
Yeah, I mean, super challenging conditions out there. Everybody looked like they were battling for like one-turn dumps. You got 2 cracks.
Yeah, you know, I had it here earlier and I had a hard time just getting my board up there and trying to complete it. But this time I actually kind of, found an open one and just hammered it, and then I had another one where I almost could have got another good score and then fell, but I mean, still got the job done, I guess.
Well, you're keeping the dream alive for Hawaii. We know that Hawaii lost a few soldiers today, but everything concentrates in tomorrow and the next day. How are you going to maintain composure, stay on the line?
Yeah, we lost a couple guys today, but I mean, we just gotta power through, some of our girls are still doing good, and we got some of the boys left, so we're just gonna keep trying to hammer heats and get the job done and win gold.
Hammering waves, hammering heats, keep the vibe alive. All right, back up to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Congratulations, Logan. Way to go. John Mel has exploded in this heat with a 7-point ride. He's backed it up with a 3.5, so the United States in first, with Portugal in second. Joao Moreira with a 5.0 and a 4.33. He only needs a 5.51 to get into the lead. Aldo from Costa Rica, surfer in white. He has a one-wave score of a 6.17. Not a second score yet. He needs a 3.17. Here we go. John Mel throwing it all on the lip. Another explosive maneuver for Team USA. And don't count out our South African, Luke Malherbe in blue. A couple of one-point rides. They're going to be throwaways. He needs a combination of an 8.07 to get back in the game on 1 or 2 rides.
I can't believe John Mel is only 15 years old. I mean, he surfs well above his age bracket. Currently, you're watching the 16 and under boys, and this is make or break. If they got knocked out of this heat right now, their ride in Oceanside is over, so a lot on the line. You know, Team USA has been doing very well. But right now, we're going to present the winner of the VISSLA 7 Seas.
7 days of 7 Seas. Today's winner right there, Ron Mijur. Mijur, where's Ron from? Can you tell me? Ron Mijur, or Mijur. Let's say Ron Mijur. Congratulations. Our producers, we don't know where he's from. We'll find it out. But congratulations, Ron. You've got a creator and innovator VISSLA wetsuit courtesy of VISSLA just because you entered to win on the win tab, Ron Mijur.
Yeah, if you haven't already, definitely want to check out that wetsuit giveaway. Tomorrow we'll have another opportunity because each and every day of the contest we are giving away wetsuits thanks to VISSLA, our proud sponsor.
Yeah, we only have 2 more days of that, Saturday and Sunday. Here we go. John Mel mixing it up. Goofy footer goes right, slashing right through the whitewater section. All right, he's bettered his last wave of a 3-point ride. He went from a 3.5 to a 5.23, so John Mel has solidified the lead. The battle for second place being held right now by our Portuguese surfer, João Moreira. With a 5.0 and a 4.33, he needs a 7.24 to go to first. Aldo from Costa Rica in white. Chaneros now needs a score of a 3.17, still sitting on a one-wave score of a 6.17. And Luke Malherbe from South Africa in fourth, now needing an 8.7. He's got 2 one-point rides, and that's not going to cut it right here because the level of surfing John Mel's producing right here. And João Moreira, but don't count out Aldo. He is sneakily waiting patiently for his second wave. 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, João Moreira is from Carcavelos. He was born in Lisbon, and they were just so excited. We were talking to them earlier today, just stoked to welcome all these junior competitors to Azores Islands next year for the World Championship. The ISA World Junior Surfing Championship 2016 will be in the Azores Islands. We're all really excited about that. And João trying to secure his spot. So you can see Aldo staying extremely close. João wants to defend that second place position and potentially move into first. You need a 7.71 to do so. John Mel way in the lead right now with a 7.0 and a 5.7.
There's some U.S. competitors as they're cheering on John Mel and their fellow teammate on the beach. See the rest of Team USA right front and center on the beach. Family, friends. We know Pete Mel, the dad's over in Europe, just wrapping up the Quicksilver and Roxy Pro. And congratulations going out to Tyler Wright, Gabriel Mendina, winners of each of the WSL event. And Gabriel Mendina and Tyler Wright, former world champion gold medalists in their history here at the ISA Junior World Championships.
Oh, so many of the top surfers in the world have been here at the junior event and, you know, done exactly what these competitors are doing. Fought for their countries and made it all the way through these rounds. Tom Curran, also a legend in the sport who was an ISA champ, and so many others. But right now, in the water with 6 minutes on the clock, see if White can get into this one just quick in and out. Very difficult conditions on the south side of the pier. You're looking at Oceanside Pier, which is North County, San Diego, about 30 minutes south of Trestles and just north of Cardiff. And paddling for this ride, John Mel from Santa Cruz on his forehand, just punches out of there.
Did you see that, Shannon? He was turning his head like a turtle. He was looking right, looking left. As he was paddling, he was like, you know, which way should I go? He was scanning out the direction. Because of these beach breaks, you know, it's not always one wave direction. So he wanted to make sure whether it was the right, whether it was the left, he chose the left. It was a closeout. He'll regroup. He'll get back out there. But, I mean, he was just frothing. You know, which way am I going to go? Right, left, right, left, right, left.
Well, you know, a lot of those Santa Cruz surfers are really dangerous threats because, like, just like Nat Young, you know, goofy footer, they're growing up in Santa Cruz. There's predominantly right-hand point breaks, and they're just so dangerous on their backhand, and it makes it, you know, just easier for them to kind of pick and choose.
Yeah, Nat Young reminds me of Mark Akalupo, reminds me of Tommy Carroll. I mean, Tommy and Mark were some of the best backhand surfers in surfing history. And Nat Young is setting himself to be the modern day Aki, the modern day TC. It's amazing. And John Mel could be just right in that array following fellow Santa Cruz Nat Young. But look at these guys, white and yellow, Aldo and Joao. I mean, these guys are hassling each other. They have to be careful. Judges watch this very closely, and if they see hassling or snaking or paddling interference, they'll call these surfers on it. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Final heat, day number 5 of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships.
We're so stoked to be here. It's been an amazing week of surfing. A lot of swell on tap. Earlier this week, we had some of the best surfing Oceanside's ever had to offer. Just really challenging right now, though, with these, peaky little sections. Hard to find a barrel that's really going to let you out, but some of the competitors, taking to the air as their strategy. You're watching the 16 and under boys, and and there are rock stars. Everyone down here has been very fired up. The spirit of all, the team camaraderie, really pushing them to surf their best. It means so much to these surfers because they don't want to let their team down, so they're surfing their best and really pushing it to the next level. But it's just all good vibes. Really competitive, but still a lot of stoke and love for surfing. ISA is all about spreading that love for wave riding. Is up and riding. White, Aldo, Chirinos from Costa Rica. And the Ticos go wild.
Okay.
They know that he needs a big score. He wants to get that first or second spot.
He doesn't really need a whole big score. Remember, he's sitting on a high wave of a 617. He only needs a 317. That's a below average score. But he finally broke away from Joao. I mean, they were hassling each other there for a while. Under 3 minutes to go. There's the USA flags flying proudly here at Oceanside, the host city, and cheering on the surfer in red, John Mel. There's the famous Ruby's restaurant on the end of Oceanside Pier. 2 minutes, 30 seconds, and yes, a 3.73. He needed a 3.71, so he just breaks in, and Aldo moves from third to second place, puts Joao Morea now in second place. So Joao was hassling Aldo. Guess what's going to happen? Aldo's going to pay the favor back.
Aldo really holding it for Costa Rica. You can see them just anxious. They really want the Ticos to dominate. We have tons of Costa Rican support, especially on the webcast. We are reading your comments, so isaworlds.com. Vamos Ticos. We want to know if you're cheering for the Costa Rican team or any team. Who are you supporting? Send us a message and we might just read it out. All the positive vibrations go very far.
Did you see that from Aldo? He was clapping when Joao didn't complete that wave, He said, yeah, that's what you get for hassling me. You go ride your wave, These guys are really superly competitive in this heat. John Mel in the lead in red with a 7.0 and a 5.7. Aldo from Costa Rica with a 6.17 and a 3.73. And here we go. Back at each other, yellow on white, white on yellow. Look at the kicking. Look at the splashing.
Yeah, right now it's really a fight for second. As Aldo Chirinos from Costa Rica, he's born in San Jose, resides in Playa Negra as his home break. He opted for a 5.5 today on a Banzai surfboard.
Yeah, our Springbok surfer from South Africa, Luke from East London, South Africa, just not in the groove in this reprecharge heat. The 16-year-old searching for a 7.41. He's got a 2.5 and a 1.27, and we only have 40 seconds remaining.
Aldo's the Costa Rican national champion from this year, so he's going to want to keep all of those great results going. And up and riding, Luke from South Africa in blue. Just going to kick out of there. Not seeing much scoring potential.
All right, this is it. And look at Joao. He is pissed. Hammering the water, splashing Aldo. seconds remaining. 10 seconds on the clock. Mel in first. Chaneros in second. Moran in third. Malherbe in fourth. And there's the count. And we are over. Unbelievable heat. Costa Rica and the United States will advance out. Let's check out the DeBlanc heat recap because this was one exciting heat. I mean, Joao had a good heat, but then Aldo was so patient after his 6.17. He almost waited 12 minutes to catch that 3.73 that got him over the hump. A 9.9 out points, a 9.33 between Aldo and Joao. All right. Our DeBlanc heat recap. Let's see who comes up first. It was John Mel exploding on that opening wave. Forehand, backhand. He was definitely the winner, but who was going to take second place? Well, it was Aldo here. And it was Joao. And it was Luke. These guys were battling through. I'll tell you what, we'll take a short commercial break, and when we come back, we're going to recap all day number 5. Stay tuned. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside, California. Day number 5 is now in the books. We called yesterday moving day. You needed to survive and move into Friday. And today, Friday, we called survival day. Today was surviving in the changing conditions of the surf. We had rain last night. Wind conditions changed. The surfing has been on the decline, and it was a gruel. It was a marathon day, especially for the boys under 16, the repechage, all held down here on the south side of the pier. Those who survived today will go into the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Tomorrow, Saturday, the Aloha Cup and more heats. And then, of course, Sunday will be our final day of the 7 days of the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships being given to you by VISSLA. What an exciting day. So we're going to wrap things up. Join us tomorrow, 7 a.m. start. We're going to be having multitude of heats of boys and girls, 18 and under, 16 and under, repechage, main round heats is going to be exciting. And oh yeah, the Aloha Cup. For David Stanfield, for Mike Latronic, for Shannon Marie Quirk, I'm Bo Hodge. Take a look at yesterday's highlights of some of the best action here at Oceanside. For all of our great sponsors, including VISSLA, DeBlanc, Visit Oceanside, Surfing America, Fiat, Surfline, Surfos Magazine, Passion Extrema, Viva de Escape, also Surf Screen, Surfers Village, Grandad Zero, and Waves Brazil. Until tomorrow, aloha.
Here we are at the 4th day of the wonderful, incredible, only once a year VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship wonderful Oceanside, California. It's amazing to see the level of surfing that we see here, the amount of people that are ripping. So stay with us, enjoy this, and tomorrow is Friday. 3 more days to go to the medals. And if you watch this event, you might be watching the first Olympic surfers in history, because in 5 years we might be in Tokyo as part of the Olympic Games for the first time with surfing as a medal sport. Stay with us.
Regular footer throws it right on the curl of the wave, banks it one more time on the closeout. 2 aggressive maneuvers there.
I say there's one thing that's really different. It's that I'm representing my team, and it's not all about me. It's all about all the team. And we need the best result for Portugal. And yeah, the other events are not like that. It's just myself and that stuff.
Complete that ride. Gotta love it. Japan is fired up.
Big Mackey, big wide stance, and really, torques it out.
Yeah, it's my 3rd year here, and it's the furthest I've made in the main round, and yeah, just my team support is like really good, and they just keep pushing me to do my best, and yeah, I'm really stoked.
Stevie Pittman from NC. There he goes, big throw tail.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Third day at the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in Oceanside, California. Today is the 3rd day, as I said, and the 3rd day is the first day where the tears come down. And the reason why they come down is very simple, because if you lose today on the repechage rounds, that's the end of your career. It's better than in most contests because you lose one and you're gone. Here you have to lose twice to go, but today in the rounds of the repechage, the 3rd and the 4th get to watch the rest of the concert from the beach. Stay with us. This is the one and only VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. The #1 junior surfing championship in the world, where the stars of the 2020 Olympics might be in the water, and including the potential gold medalist. Stay with us.
Here we go. Nice carbon turn, simple measure, back to the curl. Look at the waist selection.
was really nice. Like when you're surfing a normal event, it's not as a good of a feeling, because when you're representing your country, everybody at home is watching you, everybody's cheering you on, your team is on the beach to cheering you on. It feels really nice.
I'm Seth Muniz. We're here with Team Hawaii, and we're at the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Juniors. Today we had really good conditions in the morning. It's nice right and left, barrels in both rights and lefts, and yeah, it was a good day of surfing.
Out the back, it looks like Brian with lots of power and speed.
Beautiful surfing from Kakanu Velogio from Hawaii.
It's like the best bit about this competition is everyone coming together as teams and getting to know everyone, and yeah, it's just really good fun, yeah.
Gasani going off on the backhand, big bottom turn, nice snapping turn.
Finally, we are here. The first day, amazing day. We've been waiting a year for this. The first day of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in beautiful Oceanside. Today, the best of the best of the very best. 321 junior surfers, means under 18-year-old boys and girls, are here in California to figure out which are the best, which is gonna score one of the 4 gold medals. Only 4 gold medals. So the rest are gonna go with some medals, most are gonna go with no medals. But that's the way it is. All in the Olympic spirit.
Here is Nolan Raposa. He's on the pathway to a nice looking barrel there.
Active, beautiful bottom turn, up and down. Absolutely phenomenal execution.
Drops to the bottom for the throat. What a hack. Another nice move. On point.
Personally, I've never surfed a competition before. But to surf with all these other, great nations, everybody is shredding so hard. And I'm sure all my teammates here, they're just in awe of, how amazing it is to compete with everybody across the nation or across the universe. And the unity between all of us, we're all just having a good time, sharing the aloha, and it's just great vibes.
Ward, nice bottom turn off the top, super strong. Like he's going to do a one big maneuver there, cracks it, gets a second one in.
Of their own house. Take a look at this runner.
pleasure, my highest honor, my most exciting moment of the year to welcome you to the inauguration of the World Surfing Championships, but more importantly of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships in the city of Oceanside, and I declare it officially open!
You know, once the building was set, Skunkworks kind of fell into place. It's like, all right, this is going to be the spot and the only spot that will sell our boards in order to simplify my life.